Hello developers, and what's going on? Welcome to this PHP with MySQL 2023 Build a Complete e-commerce website from scratch. In this course, you are going to learn everything that you need to know to build this amazing e-commerce website, and it's only in 9 hours. Alright, so if you don't know anything about me, let me introduce myself a bit. I'm Mohammed Hassan. I am a developer and a freelancer and an instructor. I have taught more than 50,000 people programming in the past 2 years, and I have more than 300,000 people who are registered to my courses. So simply in the next few hours, you are gonna go ahead and build this nice looking website, and we're gonna heavily focus on the back end because we are gonna build an authentication system. We are going to build the cart system from scratch. We are going to look at things like how to update your cart, how to add products to your cart, how to delete items or products from your cart, and we are going to also build a checkout system, and we are going to include the our payment with Stripe. And also we are going to implement the category system right here, and we're going to build some inside pages like those, and we are going to implement a full functional admin panel. Alright, so let me just show you some details about our web app, and this is of course the finished version from it. So if we simply click on more, we can simply go to another page where we can see a little bit of details about this product. So we can simply add product to the cart, and of course we will not refresh the page when adding products to our own cart. And as you can see, it's being incremented by 1 right here, and we can also add another product right here. Why not? So there it is. If we simply click on this, we will go to our own cart where we can see a little bit of information about these items. So in the shopping cart, we're going to see the price for this product, and we can just increase the quantity. As you can see, it's been incremented right here, and the total price is basically is the full price, or adding those two together. So if we simply like increase this will be $40, and it's just simple math with jQuery. All right, and we can simply just update the quantity by clicking on the update button right here, or we can just go ahead and delete our some items from the cart, or we can clear the cart altogether and just click on this, and we can simply now check out with this button and go to another page where we can build where we can actually pay for the product. All right, but I want to go to the home and I want to add another product. So if we add this to the cart, and if we go to the cart one more, as you can see here are our own products, and we can simply click on the checkout right now to go ahead and check out. So if we go ahead and just enter a little bit of information about us, so if we go right here to the username, we can enter like any username that we desire. So if I simply grab this right here, and if I enter my email right here, and if I click on pay now, this is basically a button that's generated by Stripe that will actually allow us to pay. Stripe is pretty simple. It's really simple to include in your website. So if we simply enter the card number now, this is already set to us by Stripe in order to test our payments. So if we click on pay, all right, so it says it's paid. All right, so after we simply pay for these products right here, we are gonna go to another page now, to a success page, and here is our success page right here. And after we go to this page, you are gonna get redirected to the home page in 5 seconds. And as you can see, we're getting back once more to our home page, and now the cart is of course being cleared. It's being fully cleared right here, and we can simply check out the payment. If we simply go to these payments, I will show you how to work with the Stripe website and all the details that you want to know about it. So if I simply refresh this, alright, so here is actually the $30 that we just used, that we actually paid. So if we simply look up here, here is the date, 27 November, you know, and it's around 7:30 right here. So after we simply pay right here, and of course everything will get back to normal. We can receive the files, or we can receive our own books, you know, because this website right here, as you may notice, it's called Bookstore. So this will be like specifically for books, but you know, you can, once you just create this website with me, you can customize it to be whatever or whichever, you know, store that you like, right? Whether it's electronic store, or you know, a physical, or it's a physical store. So if we simply go to this email in order to actually go ahead and grab our own books, if we just go ahead and refresh this is basically the Gmail account that's right here. Alright, so here is actually the box that we bought. And if we look down here, there is the body of the email. It says, here are your books you paid $30 for buying from Bookstore. Right, so this is a nice little message that we are gonna send once I teach you how to actually go ahead and send emails. And here are the books that we simply bought, so we can simply download them now, or just, you know, do anything that we like with them. So yeah, this actually should be it for this video. Alright, so now I'm gonna download this book, but I don't want to download it. Alright, so if this seems like something that you are interested in, I don't want to keep, you know, there is a lot of details that we can talk about in this web app, but I don't want to go ahead and simply make this video too long. We can. Alright, so if this seems like something you're interested in, just go ahead and get the course now, and I will see you inside this course. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and what's going on? So we are going to start installing our XAMPP server right here, so we can get started with this course. Okay, if you Google XAMPP, a link like this should appear. I'm now on my virtual machine. If this sound a little confusing to you, okay, yeah, it's kind of weird, but I don't want to install it, uninstall it and then reinstall it back on my main machine. Okay, now we're over here on the Apache server, on the apachefriends.org, and we can download right here. You can download any one of these. You know, there is no actual difference between the first three, but you don't want to be downloading the fourth one because this is PHP 8, and we're working on PHP 7 right here. And if you have this question like why don't we work on the 5th version, it's also popular. I would say there are not many differences between the 5th version and the 7th version. Okay, and the 7th version comes with a lot of great features. It's more modern and I like it a lot, so we are gonna be working with it. Okay, so now you go ahead and press on download. Okay, this is kind of slow. You can speed up this video if you press on download right here. I'm gonna be working with the 7.4.1, and now it should be downloaded right here. Okay, I don't know why the panel didn't pop up. It should be popping up at your computer right now. Maybe I'm disconnected or anything like that, but if it didn't pop up, you can click right here. Sounds kind of weird. If you click right here, it will get you to the sourceforge.net, and you can download it right here. Okay, it's really easy and simple to download, just like any other program. Now I have it over here on my network. Of course, this will not be the case for you. Just because I'm on my virtual machine, it should be right here. Okay, so all you have to do is just click on it, and you notice that I have 7.4.2. Okay, there are not any differences, you know. They're not very big differences between 7.4, 7.4, 7.3, or anything like that. They're basically the same thing. So if we click on it, I told you this is going to be kind of slow, so speed it up a little. Okay, I want to install this. Come on. Okay, I don't know if I should stop the recording right now. Okay, this is getting really boring right here. So let me stop it and get back to you. This whole virtual machine thing is okay. Now I got my panel right here. If I click OK and next, and now here is our tools inside our XAMPP. This for the server, we have Apache right here. I cannot uncheck this. You can see right here, because this is mandatory, you cannot uncheck it. And of course you need the server. And in the programming languages, you have PHP. Of course you cannot uncheck it. And in the program languages, of course, you have PHP MyAdmin right there. So, and you have a lot of other tools like MySQL, FileZilla, which is concerning with uploading your files to a host or anything like that. Okay, but I don't like to uncheck any of this. You can go ahead and click next with me, and it will be saved in C folder, okay, or the C drive, and click next. Okay, please select a different folder. Okay, so I actually installed it on my C a while back ago, so I will just go ahead and delete it. Okay, so now if I click next, we'll go ahead and to the next panel right here, and we need to uncheck this, next, and then next. Okay, now this could take a couple of minutes to install, so I will just get back to you in a couple of minutes. So now we're back again after the installation is done, or nearly done. So it says right here, do you want to start a control panel now? And I'm going to uncheck this, and this is because I want to start the control panel as an administrator, so it can run in the background every time we start our computer. Okay, so if we run it, if we check this and run it, it will just you will have to run it every time you start your computer, and this is really annoying. We need to run it in the background, without having to run it all over again every time we start our PC. Okay, so I'm going to uncheck this and click on finish. And now if you go to your C drive like this, if you go to your exam, it will be in the C drive. Okay, now if I go over here and start my exam control, as administrator. Okay, and now you can choose whatever you want, but I will just go with English. Save. Now it should start up the panel. Come on. Okay, there you go. And now if this is red, you will have to click on it, so it will turn green, and this will be also red if you wanna click on it, so it will be green. Just just install your services, but they're here installed. I don't know why how that happened, but it can happen sometime. But now if we go ahead and click on start like this should start the Apache server. Okay, and now it started right there, and if we click on this also the PHP MyAdmin tool, which is an interface for managing databases, is also run. Here is our ports. Okay, this is 3306, and this one is 8443. Okay, if we go ahead and click on admin, this should trigger a page right here that will open up our page. Okay, this is kind of slow, so I will just stop my video right here, and in the next one we are going to start the server and work on our course. Okay, so sorry for the inconvenience and the slow recording and all of this. I'm really sorry, and in the next one we are going to work on our course. So see you in the next. So in this one I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already set up this this program. Okay, and if you did, just just follow along. You can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, we go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna show you how to download. It gives you a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop, and you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be installing this Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio app. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have a PHP store, if you have Sublime, like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have I've a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope this will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. All right, so we're officially starting this course, and this is basically the design that we are going to use to build this project. All right, so in the index page right here, we're just going to show a couple of products that we have. Right, so this will be pulled dynamically from the database. Of course, if we simply click on this image right here, this should go to another page. We are going to simply like display a single project right here. We're gonna display the details for every project, and where we're gonna go ahead and add this to the cart. All right, so speaking of the cart, here is our own cart right here, and here is also the category. So this is gonna be a very simple contact page, and there is right here the shopping cart. So simply we're gonna display the products in the cart. Of course, we are gonna like allow the user to increment or decrement the quantity for the products, or the number or the amount of the products right here. And of course we are going to change the total price based on that, and we're going to also change this this price right here that the user is simply going to pay, and we can continue to the checkout. So if we click on this, it should actually go to the checkout, but we did not create this page just yet. And simply we have a login and a register page. So if we try to open those up right here, so here they are. So this is going to be our initial design, but of course this is not everything that we're going to work with. There's a lot of things like the payment, and there's a lot of back-end stuff like sending the files or the products or the books to the guy who bought them actually, and processing the payment is going to take a couple of validations here and there. Of course, there is a lot to talk about. This website or this app is hugely for back-end developers. All right, this is why I kept the design pretty simple. All right, I don't want to go too fancy with the design because it just makes everything complicated. All right, so simply you will find this code for this design, for this initial design, where you are gonna work with me in the resources section. So just look that up, you will find it there. And yeah, this was just a very simple video for the design, for the initial design, and I will simply see you in the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and start building our own project. All right, so just go ahead and copy the code that I give you, copy this folder and just paste it inside the htdoc so we can actually work with it. So here we have a couple of folders and a couple of files. We have auth, categories, images, shopping, and we have contact.php and index.php. Of course, we're gonna create some files to process the logic of our own project. But that's it for now, and in this video we are gonna go ahead actually and create the config file, and this is the starting point for every, I would say, for every backend project that you're building. You need to set up the credentials for your database connections and stuff like that, so you can actually create queries and process data and so on. So if we actually go ahead and open this folder with inside VS Code, as you can see right over here, here is my project, and let's go ahead at the root of this project and just create a folder, and it's config, and let's create inside it config.php. So now we're ready to build our own config. All right, so we need 4 variables in order to connect to our own database. We need first of all the host, and this is going to be host, and it's almost always local host. The second thing is just the DB name, and this is going to be DB name going to equal our database name, and we did not create yet. Just go ahead and name it for now bookstore or whatever that you like to name it. It's up to you. All right, the third thing is going to be the user name, and the username is also almost always root. And now for the database, sorry for the password, and it's going to be pass equal to nothing. Basically, I have nothing for the database. If you have a database in your on your like PHP MyAdmin right over here, just go ahead and put it right over here. All right, so we need now to create our own object. So let's go connection, and this is going to be new PDO, and this one right over here we are gonna set up our credentials. But before that, we need to specify the type of our database that we're using, and we're using MySQL. After that, we need to set a colon right over here, and after the colon we gonna go ahead and type in we look up over here, we can go host, and this is going to be equal the host variable that we set up there, and we need a column, and after that we are gonna grab the DB name. This is going to equal the DB name that we have over here. All right, and after that we have the user, and after the user we actually have the password, and that will actually be it. So yeah, if we just go ahead and end this with a semicolon, and now we can just do a little basic validation, or just a little error checking using this PDO right over here. If we go ahead and type in PDO error mode right over here, and if we actually go the errors and error handling to the first link, which is php.net, we are gonna go to the documentation, and we can actually grab this line. So this line basically will throw a PDO exception right over here that will give us a little nice message if we actually if we're messing up with our own code, or if we're having some kind of error. So this right over here needs to be connection. This needs to be the object. So as you can see, we're setting the attribute error mode, and for this we're setting the error mode exception right here, and that will actually be it. So if we save all of this, and if we go right over here, just go ahead and type in localhost/bookstore, which is the folder, and after that we need to go to the file config, and after the config we can go config.php, so we can test our own file if we have any errors or not. And of course, as you can see right over here, unknown database bookstore, because we did not create this database just yet. Just copy it right over here and go to localhost/phpMyAdmin, so we can work with databases, and click on new. All right, and just go ahead and paste bookstore, and if we go right over here and if we refresh this, all right, so unknown database. All right, so here is the database. All right, so it's still showing the error. All right, let's refresh. Now, as you can see, the error is gone, just where there was a space right over here which was causing this error. But that means that everything's working perfectly. Actually, we can do a little validation right over here, and we can go if. So we're saying if the connection right over here, so if this is true, it will trigger this message right over here, and we can say worked successfully. Otherwise, we're gonna echo out this little message, and this is going to be saying db error in db connection. All right, so this is just a little thing test for it, and as you can see right over here, we're getting worked successfully, which actually means that our database is working perfectly. All right, so this is going to be it for the config.php page, and in the next video we're gonna go ahead and work with the authentication right over here, the register and the log in. And this is it, and I'll see you in the next video. Right now, so let's go ahead and create the register page, which is the beginning of our own authentication system right over here. But before we do this, we need to create the header and a footer files, and that's because if you're looking up over here at the shopping, maybe we're seeing that there's a couple of files right over here, and we're gonna have also a couple of files in the categories. And if you look at these files right over here, we can see that it has this big code right over here that we can actually just cut it from these pages, and we can put it inside a header, so we do not make things repetitive, as you're seeing right over here, and it will also help us with the sessions in the future. All right, so as you can see, we can take right over here, we can take starting from this part, and we can just make like only 2 pages, a header and a footer. Maybe you can start the footer from right over here to down of the code right here. All right, and we can actually create a footer, and we can just require them on every page that we have, so it will actually save us a lot of time. So let's go ahead and create this includes folder. Let's go ahead inside it and create header.php, and let's also create footer.php. All right, so let's go right over here. Maybe we will close the card. We can actually see this code also in the index.php. So let's take it from there. We're going to take it starting from the container up. So if we cut it, and if we just go ahead at the header and paste it right over here and save, let's also go to the index right over here, and we are gonna take this code starting from the div that's right after this footer, which is the ending div for the container. All right, so if we just cut Control X, and if we go to footer.php, and if we save this, just paste and save. Let's close this. Let's now to the footer. If we go right over here, just go PHP require includes slash footer.php. Right, and let's copy this one time. Let's go at the top, let's paste it right over here, and let's go header.php. So if we actually go ahead now to the index, as you can see, here is our own header, and here is the footer. Actually, we're having some problems. Require includes footer field to OpenStream, so maybe we're having a typo down there. So let's look at the bottom. It says require includes slash footer.php. Yeah, as you can see, you probably did not fall for this mistake. And as you can see, if we just go ahead and refresh, should work perfectly. Here is our own footer. Actually, you can like customize the content for this footer as you want. Maybe we'll customize it at the end of this course, but I will just leave it as this for now. The most important thing right now is just the header and the footer for the index page are working perfectly, which we are working with right over here. So let's just close this right here, and let's now go ahead to the auth. Well, before we go to the auth, let's go ahead and just comment this, and let's close it. And now we can just work with the auth right away. So if we go to register.php, and now we can do this page just like what we did for the index. So if we actually go require, and that will actually, we need to go a step back. This is how you go a step back in PHP when you want to like write the path or the directory for something. And because actually the includes is right over here, the includes folder, it's in the root folder of this project right over here. But the register.php is actually inside the auth folder. So we need to go a step back and in order to go ahead and access the includes. All right, so now we can just access the includes, and we can go header.php, and we can also copy this one time because we are going to need it for the folder. And as you can see right down there, we can just go ahead right over here and just paste it like this. So this one's going to be folder.php, and if we actually go ahead now to auth slash register.php, as you can see right over here, and now as you can see we're having the header and we're having the footer right over here. Well, probably we did something wrong. Yeah, should be actually, we should remove all of this, so this should work perfectly now. We only need one footer. So yeah, it's working perfectly. Maybe we need some kind of space after the register button right over here. So if we go right over here, MB margin bottom, and this is just bootstrap. This is just a bootstrap class, which means margin bottom for pixels. If we save it and if we actually go ahead and refresh, as you can see, we got a little space, so a little space after the register button. So now it looks nicer. All right, so let's go ahead and process the logic for this page with PHP. All right, so if we go at the top, actually we also need the config file because we're gonna do a query. So we're gonna need to go back and we are gonna go for the config folder, and we need to grab the config page, or the config page, yeah, right over here. So if we actually go ahead now and start writing our own PHP logic, and the first thing that we need to go for is just to check for a submit button for a form submission. So in order to do this, we're gonna write in set post submit, which is the name of the button, and we did not do this yet. We did not work with the form yet, but let's just continue for now. And after the form submission, we need to check if the user actually entered something inside our own inputs right over here. Right, so we need to go ahead and just use the empty method so we can check if the user entered something over here or not. And we are gonna go ahead and write in post. So we're gonna check for the post. We're actually having username, email, and password. So we're gonna go username. So we're saying if this is equal empty. So if this is empty or not, or yeah, we actually we have the input, we have the method empty right over here. So we don't, so this is all what we need to check if this input is empty or not. And we are gonna go, or we need also to check for the email, and we also need to check for the password. So if any of those are empty, we are gonna actually go ahead and just echo out a symbol alert, right? So we're gonna go, so we can actually kill the script or stop the script from working. So we're gonna go alert when or more inputs are empty. Right, so now we need just to close. We need to go ahead and close this. And now if those are not empty, if none of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and grab our own data. And for the first thing that we need to grab is the username, and of course we are gonna grab it using the post sober global username. Let's just copy those right over here. The second thing that we need to grab is the email. Let's copy this and paste it right over here. And the third thing that we need to grab is the password. All right, let's copy this right over here. So after this, we are gonna go ahead and after we grab the data, we need to go ahead and just do the insert. Right, so here is the insert query. It's gonna equal the config, the connection object that we're actually grabbing from the config right over here, and we are gonna perform a prepare right over here. So we're gonna go insert into users, which is the table for the users, and we did not create this yet, but let's just continue with me for now. So we're saying insert into users. Well, first of all, we have the username, and after this we're having the email, and these are basically the columns inside this table. And we are gonna go for the password, and we're gonna name it my password. All right, so after this we're gonna go ahead and set up the values, and those are going to be like little handlers, so we can actually like protect our own database. So we're gonna just go like this and paste this. So those are gonna be little handlers that we are gonna refer to, or that we are gonna match with this data when we actually go ahead and execute now. All right, so if we go for the email, and the last thing that we have, just my password. All right, so the query is basically done. Now what we need to go ahead and do now is just insert, execute, and we are gonna do an array. And the array, basically we are gonna match every one of those handlers to its data right here, user name. All right, so basically this is going to be email, and this one right over here is going to be my password. Well, actually this is only password. All right, now so now we're matching everything, so it's looking great. Let's just end this, and after we actually insert our own data, I want to go ahead and do a header right over here, and we are gonna go ahead and just go to login.php. right, so this is how we know that we're actually insert something inside our own database. All right, so let's go ahead right now and just like do our own form. And if we go down, there is our own form. Well, the first and most important two things right over here that we need to take care of are the method, and this should be post, and the action right over here, and we're gonna make it so it will go to the same page right here, because of course we're like doing the logic inside the same page as we did up right over here. This is our own logic. All right, and after this we need to take care of some names for the inputs, and this one right over here, the name for this just the username, and we do not need any ID or any value. You can just remove those, or we can actually leave them, it doesn't matter. And we're gonna set up like for the email right over here, we're gonna set a name for it, and also we're having a password. So let's copy this and paste it right over here, and this is going also to be a password. And of course the button right over here, we need to set the submit right over here, the name, because this is where we're actually gonna go ahead and click on it. So we will do the form submission starting from here, which is the action of actually clicking the button. All right, so, and the type should also be submit. This is really important, or the form will not work. So let's just save all of this, go ahead now to our own database and just do users right over here. So we're gonna go ahead and like create a table. Maybe we'll keep the number of columns 5. So let's go ahead and click on go, and this one's going to be ID. So, and let's keep it auto increment, so it will increment on its own. And let's keep the index primary, and this is going to be username. Let's keep this 3 maybe, and this is going to be a varchar, and we're gonna keep it to 100. And this is going to be email. The email is going to be also varchar 200. All right, and right over here we're gonna keep it my password, and the password is going to be varchar, and the password length is going to be 200 right over here. And this is going to be created at, which is the date for the creation for this user, and we are gonna keep it like timestamp, and we are gonna keep the default for this table current timestamp. If you know MySQL, these are just basic stuff for building your table. So this should be like kids games for you if you know MySQL. All right, so if we save this, all right, so pretty cool. Here our own table. Well, the last thing that we actually need to take care of, it's actually the password hashing, because we're not going to store the password like we're not going to store the password in our inside our own tables as just raw passwords. No, we need to hash it. So even if somebody hacked our own website, it will not see the passwords. Okay, they will just say hashes, codes and stuff like that. So if we actually go ahead and look up password hash, and this is a pretty cool method right over here that will actually allow us to hash passwords. All right, so yeah, you can do your own you can do your own password hashing method, or you can use your reference when it comes to this, but I just like the password hash, and you should actually use it because you should just use it with me, because we are gonna do some things that will differ like based on the password hashing method that you're gonna use. So go ahead and use this with me. I prefer this password hash method because it's pretty cool, and yeah, it's very effective. So let's just copy it and go right over here and just paste it. So as you can see right over here, it's giving us this information. VS Code is giving us this information. It says the first parameter is actually the password, which we have right over here, and the second password, it's just the array options right over here. So if we actually look over here, you can see that it creates a new password hash using a strong one-way hashing algorithm, and the following algorithms are currently supported. So we're having the password default and the password by corrupt and all of that, but I prefer to use this. This is the go-to when you want to like hash passwords. So let's just go ahead and paste it right over here. Let's take this and also put it right over here, and we're gonna separate those with this comma right here. Let's save all of this and actually go right over here and refresh. Let's try and insert our own user name. So if we're gonna go user dot first, let's copy this and paste right over here, and we're gonna go gmail.com. Let's copy this and use it as a password. You can write any password that you like, just remember it, okay? Memorize it. If we click on register, as you can see right over here, it seems like we're having some kind of problem. As you can see, undefined function prepare, and 16 prepare. Yeah, as you can see, we forgot the greater than sign. So let's go ahead and just try this once again. User dot first at Gmail. Copy this and password and register. As you can see, we're actually going to the login, and this is a good sign. So if we go and just browse, as you can see right over here, our own password is hashed, which is just what we need. And here is the email, and here is the username, and everything is working perfectly. Yeah, this is going to be it for this video, and I will actually see you on the next video. So in the last video, we took care of the register page right over here. We did the form, and we did our own table, and we inserted a user right over here. And now it's time to log this user in. So we are going to take care of the login page. So if we go to auth right over here, we click right over. As you can see, you can this is our own page right here. So you can actually go ahead and just like copy those two. All right, so we can get the header and we can get the config, and now we can also include the footer. We are gonna do this basically on every page that we have, almost every page that we have. And if we just paste this right over here, if we go footer.php, all right, so if we actually go to the login page, as you can see right over here, it's still the same, which means that everything is working perfectly. All right, so what we need to do right now is just go ahead and take care of the logic of this page, and then we are going to work with the form. All right, so basically we can actually copy a couple things from here. Well, maybe we'll copy we'll copy it from here, starting from here. Well, basically, all right, so let's also close this block, and let's close this right here. All right, so now it looks fine. So basically the first thing that we need to do is just to check for the form submission from this button that's coming from this button right over here. If the user clicked on this button, this code will be triggered. And of course, we're checking if the inputs are empty or not, as always, for every form that we are gonna create. So we're checking for the username, and we're checking for the email, and we're checking for the password. We only have two right over here, which are the email and the password. We do not need the username in the login page. All right, and if one of those are empty, we're basically gonna go ahead and actually, all right, so we're having an error. Determine whether variable is empty. All right, so yeah, okay. So basically we're checking for both the email and the password, and if any one of those are empty, we're gonna trigger this code. We are gonna trigger this alert right over here, so this will stop the script. Otherwise, we are gonna get the data that's coming, that this user is giving us inside the inputs. All right, so we are basically gonna remove this. We are gonna grab the email and the password. All right, so after we grab the email and the password, now it's time to actually go ahead and do the query. So we're gonna go query. Actually, we need the config, and we're gonna use the query keyword right here, and we're gonna go select all from users where email is equal to the email that's actually coming from right here. All right, so this is the first step that we need to take care of. The second step, it's actually going to be the execute. So we're going to execute this query. So here on this query, we're only checking for the email, and you might ask, why did not we check for the password? I will say the password is coming next, but for now we need to only go ahead and check for the email. So basically, how are we going to know that the email that the user is entering is the right email? We are going to go ahead and actually use the row count function, and the row count function determines the number of records that a certain query is giving us. So when we go ahead and check for the email, if this email is right, this is the right email, it's going to give us the number 2, because we're only checking for one row, all right, or one record at a time. So with the row count right over here, we're going to save the login. Row count is greater than 0. Go ahead and do something. So if the row count function that's being performed on this login query right over here is actually bigger than 0, that means that this is the right email, because now it's returning a number, right? So if it's bigger than 0, we are gonna go ahead now and check for the password. Or actually, before we check for the password, let's go ahead and do a fetch right here. So we're gonna go fetch login, fetch PDO. Let's say we're gonna go fetch underscore TSSOC, which is fetch SOC. All right, right over here. All right, so if this is the right email, then this will return the number 1 right over here. And if it's returning the number 1, now it's time to go ahead and actually check for the password, right? Because this is the right email, now we need to check for the password. So we're gonna actually go ahead right over here and do password verify right over here. And the password verify basically accepts two parameters. Well, first of all, the password that's coming from the user and the hash that's coming from the database. So why did we use the password verify? If you look up over here, if you remember from the last time, we've actually hashed our own password. So when the user comes in, he's not gonna enter this hash, of course. He's gonna enter and inputs the raw password. Okay, that contains like numbers and characters and all of that, but not this hash. So what we need to do is just to take care. What we need to do is just take the input or the data that's coming, that the user is actually giving us in the input, and we need to hash it, and we need to match it to the password right over here that's coming from the database, right? And to do this, we are going to use the password verify. All right, so we are going to grab first of all the password that the user is giving us right over here, that's coming from the post sober global, and then we are going to go ahead and actually grab the hash that's coming from the database. And since we're fetching right over here, now we can grab the password, right? So if we go ahead and write in my password, so if this statement right over here returns true, we want to echo out something for now, and this is going to be logged in. All right, else if the password is not right, or the password is wrong, we're gonna just echo out something right over here. Let's say what we need to do. Well, basically we can grab this right here and just paste, and we are gonna go password or email are wrong. And you might ask, well, why didn't you just write password is wrong? I would say that you don't need to give the user that's like serving your website, or that's using your website, too much details or too much information. Okay, this is a security related tip. All right, so if we actually copy this one time, and if we go for this if also, and this if like determines right over here, this if block determines if the email is right or wrong, we are gonna also give it the same message right over here. All right, so if we actually save this, go right over here, and yeah, we actually forgot to take care of the form. So the form right over here, the method, it's going to be post. All right, and the action, it's gonna go for the same page. This is where the logic is, and as you can see, for the input, we are gonna type in name, email, and let's remove both of those right here, and right over here for the input, we are gonna go ahead and just keep the name as password. This is how we are grabbing our own data. All right, so the name for this one, also for this button, is going to be submit. All right, so we also are gonna give it margin bottom 4. All right, and let's keep this a big character, and if we save all of this, now I'm guessing that everything looks perfect right over here. So let's refresh this. Let's try now to log in. So let me just try to log in. I left this input empty right over here, so I can see if the message is working or not. All right, so auth login.php. all right, so let me just go ahead, yeah, right over here, login. So if we save this, let's refresh this one time. So let me leave the email empty. All right, so as you can see, one or more inputs are empty, and we're going back to the same page, which is basically what we want. All right, so let's go ahead actually and grab the email, and if we go ahead and paste this also, because the email and the password are the same thing. So if we log in, as you can see right over here, it says logged in, which means that this right over here is working. All right, so let me just paste the email once again. Let's mess up and let's put another password right over here. Let's see what's gonna happen if we log in. As you can see, password or email are wrong. All right, so if we click on OK, this is how you create your login page. It's pretty simple, the design and everything, but you know, the logic is there. So I'm gonna recap once again. Well, the first thing that we need to do is just go ahead and check for the form submission, and as you can see, we're having only email and password right over here, so this will be triggered if any one of those are empty. Otherwise, we are going to grab the data that's coming from the form by the names right over here, the email and the password. All right, so here they are, and after that we're gonna go ahead and just do the query, and after the query we're gonna execute it, and for the query we're only checking for the email right over here. and then we're fetching the data that's coming from this row. So if this right over here is executed, we're gonna fetch and we're gonna grab the email and the password, and we're gonna use the password later right over here. But before that, we are gonna check if the email is right or wrong. So we are gonna grab the login the login query that's coming from right over here, and we are gonna check for the row count. So if the row count is bigger or greater than 0, that means that this email is working, or this email is actually there, or this email, or we have an account or a record with this email inside our own table right over here. All right, the row count will return the number of records or the number of rows that's coming from a certain query, right? So if it's 1, because we're only checking for 1 email per time, that means it's greater than 0. That means that we have this email, and that means we are gonna go ahead and check for the password now. So we're using the password verify right over here. And the password verify, basically what's gonna do, we're gonna grab the raw password that the user entered right over here, and then we are gonna match it from the data that's coming from the database, which we fetched right over here, if you remember this line. All right, and if this statement is true, this message is going to be triggered, and we're going to echo out this for now logged in, else we are going to echo this message right over here. All right, so the password verify basically will grab the data that's coming from the input, because of course the user is not going to write in this hash right over here in order to go ahead and access our own website. No, it's just going to write a raw password just like this one right over here. So we need to grab it, and we need to grab this password that the user is entering, and we need to fetch it with the data that's coming from the database. All right, so this is how the password verify works. You can read about it, you can just look it up or read about it a bit more. All right, but this is what you know, this is what you need to know about it for now. All right, so this is it for this video, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead and start the sessions. If you're not familiar with sessions, well, basically the sessions are a way to to carry information across multiple pages. All right, so why do we need to use the sessions? Well, basically after we log in, we need to grab the ID for this user and the username possibly, because we're gonna use them inside the cart, and when we're gonna do the shopping and the checkout and all of that, we're gonna use them for a lot of different things, and we're gonna use them of course for like giving the user certain permission to certain information, and not give him certain permission for another information, right? And we need to also like echo out the user name right over here. All right, so what we are gonna do to start the session, it's pretty simple. You need to start the session at the top of your page, and if you look at the top of our page right over here, we have the header right over here. So this is where we're gonna go ahead and start our own session. So if you go to header right over here, we need to go at the very top, and we need to go ahead PHP, and we need to actually go session underscore start. So this is basically how you start your session. All right, so save all of this, go right over here at auth and go to login, and since we have the header right over here, now we can just go ahead and start our own session variables. So to create a session variable, it's pretty simple. You're just gonna go ahead and write in session as a super global, and you can actually type the name of your session. I'm gonna name this username, since I'm gonna grab the username, and as you can see right over here, we're actually grabbing the data for this user with this fetch right over here. So we're gonna make use of this, and we can actually grab it and just get the user name from it. All right, and we can also just go ahead and grab the ID for this user. So I'm gonna call this one user underscore ID. Alright, so we're grabbing the username for this user and the user ID. Now we can go ahead and just echo out this, and we are gonna like echo out the username, and we're gonna get the username or even the user ID. So after we grab both of those, we need to go ahead and actually go for the index.php page. So basically I want to first go to the header once again, and I want to actually create a variable so I can actually do a link right over here. So I'm gonna go define, and I'm gonna define this as app URL, where it's actually a constant, and I'm gonna paste this in right over here. So we, instead of just going ahead and writing all of this, so we can actually go ahead to the index. Once I go ahead and do the header right over here, I want to just I want to define a constant right over here, so I can use it across my all app. All right, so if I copy this, and since we have it in the header, we can use it anywhere now, because we're having the header at every page that we have. So we can go ahead and type in header location, and all what we need to do is just to concatenate this right over here, and we can just paste this in, and this will go to the index page right away. All right, so if we save all of this, now let's grab this right over here and go to the index page, and just where we are going to paste this, let's just go ahead and echo this out right here, so we can see that the session is working or not. So if we save all of this, let's now go ahead and log in. So let's copy this email, paste, and paste the password right over it. And if we log in, auth bookstore auth URL. All right, so let's go back to the header. All right, so just give me a minute. All right, so basically I did not save this right over here, so just save it, go back right over here, so everything is basically the same. Save this right over here, and if we refresh this right over here, let's grab the email. Let's now try to log in, email and password. If we log in, as you can see, we're having the username right over here. Right, so it's missing up the design, but you know, we are gonna remove it anyway. So here is our own user name, which is right over here. So the session is working perfectly. So what we need to do right over here, now let's take care of the header. So I want to go ahead and change the links for these things right over here, and then I'm gonna like do a couple of things so with the session, because when we're logged in, we only want to see like the cart, the categories, and the username. We don't want to see the login and the register, because we're already logged in, right? So if we actually go ahead right over here, I want to also echo the app URL right over here, which is the root of our project. So I'm gonna give this echo. All right, I want to copy this, and as you can see right over here, I want to also paste it right here. This is the home link, right, and this is the contact. So if I actually paste it right over here, so this should go to the contact.php page, and for this one right over here, this is the cart. So I can also go right here and just paste this. All right, and this is the category, so let's also paste this right over here. So as you can see, the links are looking a lot more nicer, and this is actually the username. All right, so this is the action and all of that. So here is the login. So if I just do this and go ahead to the auth and grab login.php, so this should go to the login log.php page. And if I also paste this right over here, if I go to register.php page, and if I save this right over here, so this is looking fine. So basically we wanna do a couple of validations right over here. So if we're logged in, whether we are logged in or logged out, we are gonna keep the contact and the home page right over here. All right, and also we are gonna keep the categories. So if we keep this, if we cut this right over here, and if we just paste this right here, let's save all of this. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so those are basically out of the equation. We wanna go ahead and start our validation right over here. So I'm gonna go PHP F. I wanna go F is set. So I'm gonna check if the session is set or not, and if the session is set, for the username or even the ID, they're basically the same. We're only checking if the session is set or not. So if this set, that means that we're actually logged in, and if we're logged in, we are gonna keep the cart right over here, and we are also gonna keep this user name right over here, this whole drop down menu. All right, and basically right over here, if we're not logged in, that means that we're logged out, so we can actually show the login and the register pages. All right, so if we go down here and we are going to go else, we are going to show both of those right over here, and we are going to end our own if right here. So we're going to go ahead and if. All right, so let me just go back a little. Let me push those. Let me also push those right here. So if I save all of this, and if I go right over here, and then let me refresh this for a second, as you can see, just because we're actually logged in right now and the session is set, now we can only see the categories, the cart and the username right over here, and the login and the register pages are gone. And of course the home and the contact, actually the home and the contact and the categories are going to be displayed anyway, whether we're logged in or not. So I want to also go right over here and echo out the username if we're logged in. All right, so if we just go ahead and echo this right here, save all of this, let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see, here is the username, and I want to go at this right over here, something else, and I want to create a logout page so we can allow the user to log out. So if we go right over here, maybe we can grab this, just paste it right here. So this should be us log out.php. All right, so this should be log out.php. All right, so sorry about the noise in the background. So we're back once again. As you can see right over here, we made this so it will go actually to the log out page. So let's copy this and just create it right over here. All right, so this is how you create your logout page. And if we go right over here, we're gonna go ahead and unset and destroy the session, and we are gonna go back to the index page once again. So we are gonna do this like this. So session start, we need to start the session first so we can actually destroy it. So if we copy this, fail, this word is missing something, so let's go back and just copy it from here. So session start right over here, session unset, and the last thing is going to be session destroy. And then after we destroy our own session, we're going to go back with the header function to the index page. All right, so here we are. Let's just copy this right over here. Let's go right over here and just paste it. All right, so now we will go back to the index. All right, so if we save all of this, let's go ahead and refresh this right here. And as you can see, maybe we did not save this thing, so let's save the header. Let's refresh this right here, and as you can see, we're having this right over here should be only log. All right, so sorry about this. So if we refresh, as you can see, log out right over here. So if we actually click on this, as you can see, we're going back to the index page where, as you can see here, home, contact, categories, login, and the register. And this right here is triggering an error because there is no session right over here with this username. So destroying the session is also working perfectly. Right, so let's try to log in once again. I want to show you something. So let's copy this, paste it right here, and if we log in right over here, as you can see, everything is still working perfectly. Here's the logout, and we can just log out once again. But I just want to show you that we can actually access the log. We can still access the log and the register pages from the search bar right over here. So even if we don't have the links right over here, we can still access them right over here, which is not, of course, what we want. So this is just totally messed up. We're having the session right over here at the header, but it's not working in the body. So how exactly are we going to do this? We're going to go to the login page right over here, and we're going to go f is set session username right over here. So if the session is set and the user tries to access the log in page, we are gonna go back and head to the index page. So for this, we only need to concatenate app URL right here. All right, so let's copy this and also do it for the register page right here. All right, so so if we save this again, for the register and the login, the user can access them from the search right over here. So all what we need to do actually is just when the user goes ahead and try to access them where there is any kind of session right here, if he tries to access them, we are going to go back to the header page. We're going to go back to the index page. All right, so if we save this, and if we go to this once more and save it, let's try now and access the login.php. As you can see, we're going back to the index page where we're actually having our own session. Here is the user name, here is the categories, and here is our own cart right over here. All right, let's try now and access the register page. All right, so we're going back once again, which is just perfect, and this is what we need. So let's log out. As you can see right over here, we can go now to the login and to the register pages right over here. So all of this is working perfectly. So let's also let's go to the index, and now let me just actually we can remove all of this together. So yeah, this is basically what we need to do for now, and I'll see you on the next video, and sorry about the miss in this video. Alright, so now it's time to actually go ahead and display the data for every project that we have. Alright, so but before we do this, as I said in the last video, we need to keep this a little bit smaller, right over here. So I'm gonna use the sub. If you go to the index.php right over here, if you go to the description, we want to go ahead and use the sub str method that right over here, which has actually allow us to limit the number of characters for any string that we pass for it. So if you can see right over here, it's giving us this information. At the string, we first of all we need to pass 3 parameters in order for this to work. We need to pass the string first, and then the integer the start and the length of this integer. So here is our own string, and we need it to start from 0, and we need like display maybe the 120, the first 120 characters for this string right over here. So if I save all of this, go back and refresh, and as you can see, it's displaying those numbers right over here, those characters right here, which looks neat to me. You can leave it if you want. You can like increase the number of this if you want, but I'm gonna leave it as this for now. All right, so let's go ahead and now and deal with the single.php page. So you can actually go ahead and add items to carts. So as you can see right over here, we're just passing in the ID for every product right over here dynamically. And now we can go to this page, single.php, which is in the shopping folder right over here, and you can actually display the data. But we need to customize it a bit because it's static for now. So let's go ahead and remove all of this. Let's go to the index and just copy both of those. Let's just paste those right over here, and now we can also go for the footer. So let's just paste this right here, and now we can go footer.php. Actually, we need to go a step back right here. All right, let me just copy those and just paste it right over here. So if we save all of this, go to the single.php page, as you can see, everything is looking perfect. We're having our own username right over here. All right, so let's go ahead now and grab the ID. So we can go f set, and we can grab the ID with the get sober global right over here. So we're gonna go f set the ID right over here. We're gonna go ahead and grab the data for we're gonna grab the ID right over here, so we can actually grab the data, and we can go get ID. Now we can just go ahead and perform our own query. But before we do this, I just want to go right over here and go else, and we want to equal out 404 page. So basically, when somebody tries to mess up with our own link right over here, it should like display this this message right over here. And of course, we are gonna like do a 404 page, and I wanna go ahead and include it, but not for now. We are gonna do this in the future. All right, so we want to go ahead now and just grab the data. So we're gonna go products, we can go row, anything that you like. So if we go connection, we're gonna do a normal query. So we can go select all from products where status is equal to 1 and ID is equal to the ID that's actually coming from the variable. All right, so after this, we want to go ahead and type in row, execute, and after that we can actually go ahead and fetch this. So we're gonna go product equal to row fetch, right? So after fetch, we're gonna go ahead PDO fetch OPG, right? So that will be it, and we only wrote fetch right over here because it's only one row. So this is gonna be it right here. And of course, since we're only fetching one row or one item, we can just go ahead and without even having to do a for each, we can go ahead and echo product, and we can just echo the image right here. All right, so this looks pretty cool. All right, so after this right over here, all right, so this is back. This is the link that will actually allow us to go back to the index page. So we can just go ahead and echo app URL, and right over here having the name. All right, so let's copy all of this, copy right here, just paste this name, price. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead. Here is our own description. So we're gonna grab the word description from here. All right, so after this one, then here is we have add to cart. All right, so we're gonna leave this for now. All right, so I'm saying, let's say that everything looks perfect. So let's save all of this. Let's go ahead and refresh this one. And as you can see, we're getting the data for the first product right over here, which is the ID 1. And if we go for browse, all right, so as you can see, for the ID 1, here is the image, which is node.png, and here is the name, which is node basics. So if we actually go back right here and try to go for Django, so as you can see right over here, we're having the name and we're having the price, and here it is, description. So if we actually go back right over here, we can go back once again to the index page. So this is working perfectly. In the next one, I would say that we are going to go ahead and process the logic of add to cart. We are going to create a form, and we're going to like do all of the logic, of course, with Ajax and jQuery. All right, so this will be it for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead and deal with the products. All right, so all the users are gonna do with the products is just click on them, go ahead and add them to cart, and then they can go to the cart and they can pay for them right over here. All right, so they are gonna buy them and they are gonna pay for them and all of that. That's all. And you might say, well, who is gonna create the products? Well, it's actually gonna be the admins. All right, so after we finish the user end, we're going to create an admin end or an admin side where admins are going to be like are going to go ahead and create these products, and they are going to upload the files for these books right over here, so the users can interact with them. But for now, we're not going to actually create the admin panel. For now, we are going to only like finish the user side first, and then we're going to move to the admin. So for now, we're going to just go ahead and create them from the database, manually. So we're going to go ahead and create this products table right over here. So maybe we will keep them so it will be actually 8. So the first thing that we need to do naturally is the ID, and we can auto increment this right over here. Maybe we'll keep this 3, and this is gonna go for the name of the product, and it's gonna go varchar. And after that, we can actually see that we need an image for the product, so we're gonna go image, and after the image we actually need the price. So this will be varchar. So here is the price, and this is gonna be integer. Maybe we'll keep it like 3. That's fine for now. And after that, we actually gonna go and grab the file for the book itself. All right, so this will be also varchar, and this will be 200. And after that, we need a description. So if we go description, so this will be actually a text. So we will not specify a certain length for it. And after that, we can actually set a status, and the status will dictate if this will be like controlled by the admin, and it will be only 1 or 0. So the admin can set it for 0, and this item will not be available, or he can set it to 1, and that means that this item is available. We are gonna go ahead actually and go for a default value for it. So it will be say as defined right over here. So we are gonna keep it so it will go for 1, and that means it's gonna be inserted as available as a default value. Right, so we are gonna keep this so it will be only 1 right over here for the length. Right, so and last we need only the created at right over here, and this will be the item. This will be the date for this item, so we're gonna keep it by default, so it will be a current timestamp, so it will insert the current time. So when we actually click on save, as you can see, here is our own products table right over here. It's completely empty. So let's go ahead actually and insert a couple of products. So the name, maybe we'll grab it from here right away. So we're gonna keep this node basics. All right, so here is the name and the image right over here. If we actually look at the images folder, we can grab a couple of names from here. So we can just go ahead and rename. We're not gonna actually rename it, we're just gonna grab like the image name right over here, and we're gonna keep this is the price right over here, so we'll keep this 20, that's fine. And the file name right over here, let's just write it for now, file.pdf. all right, so we will deal with this later. Just leave it as it is for now. So the description, we can actually go ahead and just grab some text. Grab any text that you like. We can just go ahead and install this right over here, corporate Epsom, this extension right over here. It will allow you to grab any text. All right, so we're done for this one, and we can actually go for the second item. Maybe we'll keep it Django basics, and the image, it's going to be the image right over here, which is Django.png. all right, so for the price, maybe we'll keep it 10, that's fine. And also for the file, let's keep it for now file.pdf. For the description, we can actually grab the same description right over here. all right, so this looks perfect for now. Maybe we'll add also another one, and for this one we are gonna go for HTML5 basics. So we're gonna just paste this in the image right over here. You can see the image, it's HTML5 dot p.gbg. the price, maybe I'll keep it like 30. all right, so here is the file .pdf. all right, so for the description, all right, so that's all good for now. So let's click on this, let's go and browse, and as you can see, here is our own data. So now what we need to go ahead and just we're gonna go ahead and do a for loop, and we're gonna do a query, and we're gonna select these right over here, or echo these data right over here dynamically from our own database. So all what we need to do is just go for an index right over here. All right, so we're gonna go, let's copy this one time and just paste it. All right, so we need to grab the config file, so we're gonna go config right over here, and we need to go after this actually and start our own PHP tag. So after this, what we're gonna do is simply go rows is equal connection query select all from products. We're gonna go where status is equal to 1. So we only wanna select the products that are available, and that means that we only need the status to be 1. Okay, so we need some kind of condition right over here. This is why we're using where. All right, so after this we're gonna go rows execute like this. After this we're gonna actually go ahead and fetch all of this. So we're gonna go all rows. You're free to use to choose whichever names that you like. Right, so if we go actually rows fetch all, and after this we're gonna go PDO fetch, and we're gonna fetch those as an object, so fetch OBJ. So this is basically it for this one. And if we look over here, we're having a couple of items right over here, so we only need one. So if we look up this part right over here, so maybe we only need this, and the rest is basically can go away. We don't need it, so we will just right, so let's just delete all of this right here. Let's go right over here at the bottom of this row, and we can go PHP for each. I'm gonna go ahead and loop through all of this, all rows as product. Right, so we can now use this one right over here to actually echo out our own products. All right, so if you're seeing right over here, this is the first item that we have, which is the image, which is at the top of the cart right over here. So we're going to this folder right over here, which is images, and we can go dynamically and grab the name of this. So if we go echo product, and now we can just go ahead right away and grab the image from it from the database. So let's copy this also, and let's grab the name of the product. So, and also what we have right over here is the price. So let's just go right over here and go price. And if we are looking right over here, this is the description. So let's paste all of this. Let's go description. Let's actually go ahead and copy this word, so we do not make any typos. All right, so, and actually what we have right over here is the link for the single page right over here, which will display this item or this product in another page. Right, so here is the single.php page. So if we go right over here, we need to grab the ID so we need to grab the ID for this product so we can actually go to this page and we can grab its own data. So if we just paste this, sorry, if we actually copy this, paste it, well, first of all, we need to actually go to the link. Well, can go app URL, and then we are gonna go to the shopping folder right over here. All right, slash single.php, and we're gonna pass in an ID, and the ID is gonna equal this ID right over here. All right, so it's looking great. All right, so that's basically it. Actually, now we need to like end our own for each. Let's end it right here. So we're gonna go end for each right here. So this is all perfect. Let's just save all of this, and if we go right over here and refresh, let's see if we're having any errors or not. So we're not having any errors. Everything is being displayed perfectly. Maybe we will just make it so it will actually display a certain number of characters right over here. We can know because this one looks quite lengthy. All right, but we're gonna do this in the next video. And if we actually, if you hover over this, you can see that we're displaying the ID for every one of these dynamically. Right, okay, so if we click on any of those, we're gonna actually go to the single.php page, but this page is still static for now. As you can see, we did not change this page just yet. All right, so it will go to the same page. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be it basically for this video, and in the next one we are gonna take care of the single.php page. All right, so I will see you in the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and deal with our own add to cart button right over here. All right, so since we have all the data, since we grabbed all the data in this single.php page, now we can just go ahead and create a form and deal with all with adding to the cart. But before we do any of this, I just want to show you that I create a folder right over here, and this folder is called books right here in my bookstore folder. So just go ahead and create a bunch of PDF files right over here, and these ones are going to be sent to the user when we actually go ahead and buy our own products. All right, so for this one I want to go node.pdf. all right, and this one right over here is going to be html5.pdf, and this one right here is going to be django.pdf. all right, so this is basically it. And if we go right now to shopping, if we go single.php, all right, if we go right over here, you can see that we're having this button right over here, and this button says add to the cart. So we need to go ahead and actually do the form right here. All right, so if we actually go ahead and write in form, and we're gonna process this with Ajax. So all what we need to do is just method post, and we also need an ID, and we're gonna call this form dash data, and we are gonna close this right here. So what we need to do is we need to insert some information about this product in a table inside our database, and this we're gonna call this table cart. Okay, so we need to insert a couple things, so we will keep this input. Let's grab a couple of inputs since we already have them in the auth. If we actually go to login, maybe. All right, so what we need to do is just grab this input right here, paste this like that. Right, so the first thing that we need is actually the ID for this product. So we're gonna keep this, let's keep this text. So we're gonna keep the name product. Let's just keep it pro ID. Let's copy this and paste it a couple times. So after the ID, we need the name. All right, so we also need the image, the price. All right, so what also do we need? We look at the products, so the name and the price, and the ID. Let's go back to home. Node basics, Django basics. All right, so possibly we will keep the next one, the amount, and we're gonna keep one also for the user ID. All right, and we need one for the file, so the product file, which are the PDFs that we actually created. All right, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right over here. So those are fine for now. And here we have the name for this. The name is going to be submit. All right. We also need type. It's going to be submit right here, and save this one. So I will say let's go ahead and create our own table. All right, so let me just grab this, go ahead right over here, create new table, and we are gonna call this cart. Maybe we'll need like 9 columns. So if we click on go, let's give this one for ID, and this one we're gonna go auto increment, and it's going to be 3, and this one for the product ID, this will also be 3. After this, we are gonna grab the product name. So we're actually inserting all of this right over here, because we're gonna of course do a validation in the single page right over here, and of course we're gonna display them in the cart. All right, and after the name, we need the image. So this will be varchar, this will be 200. All right, this one right over here, the product price, so this also will be 200. Varchar, the product price, this will be integer, let's keep it 3. After the price, we're having the product amount or quantity, whatever that you like to name it. Let's keep it integer. It's going to be 3. And for the product file, let's keep it right here, and this is going to be 200. And here is the user ID, and this also gonna be 3. This one's gonna be created at, it's going to be timestamp, and this one right over here gonna be current timestamp. So after we save this, let's see what we got. So here is actually our own table, which is a table card. I want to also go to the products, and I want to like change the name of those. I want to change it from file to node right over here. So this should be node.pdf, and this one should be Django.pdf. This is the data that we inserted in the last video. This one will be html5.pdf, which are the actual names in the books folder right here. Alright, so everything right here looks perfect. Now we need to grab the data for this product, and we need to insert the values. Okay, of course, if we go up over here, you can see here are our own inputs. So we should put this data for this product in those inputs right here, and we're gonna actually go ahead and process this form. And of course, we're not gonna leave it as this. We're gonna hide these inputs. But before we do this, I just want to go ahead and set up the values for every and each one of those. All right, for the product ID, we can actually grab the data from right here. All right, so this will be ID. Let's copy all of this. So we will grab the name for this one. All right, and for this one right over here, we're gonna grab the image. And for this one, we need the price. Right, and here is the product amount. And of course, we're gonna keep this as 1 always. You can actually change it when we go ahead and work with the cart, but when he goes ahead and add this to the cart, it's gonna be by default the amount or the number of books is only 1, right? Okay, so for the file, we're gonna go for file right over here, and for the user ID right over here, we actually have the user ID since we already have the session, right? So if we actually go ahead and insert this session, if you don't remember this one, when we actually logged in right over here, we grabbed the data right up here. Here is our own session, and we're grabbing the user ID for this purpose right here. We're gonna benefit from that, right? So if I save all of this, go back right over here and refresh, as you can see, we're having the ID, the name, and we're having the image, and here is here is the price, and this one right over here is the number of books, the number of items, and we're having right over here the file for this product, and here is the user ID right over here. All right, so if we actually go ahead, let's try if we're seeing this. Yeah, as you can see right over here, so it's working perfectly. Everything is working dynamically. All right, so let's go ahead right over here and actually start with our own Ajax. So if we're gonna go script. All right, so let me grab the document ready, and the document ready code right over here is gonna help us to start writing our own jQuery. All right, and if you're not familiar with jQuery Ajax, they're really simple. Let me just grab this. I'm gonna explain a couple of stuff along the way, so it will be really simple for you. All right, so if I actually go ahead and just write in alert so we can test this. I'm gonna go hello so I can test if the code is working or not. So if I go ahead and save this, let's refresh this right over here. All right, so maybe we will go console.log, and this is just simple JavaScript actually. If we save all of this, go back and refresh, and let's try and open the inspector, and let's see if we have our own. As you can see right over here, it's not defined it. All right, so maybe we're having a problem. Let me just. All right, so the problem was pretty simple, and it was that we did not actually include the jQuery CDN. So we do not have jQuery in our own project. If you go to the footer.php right over here, so if you just type in jQuery CDN, if we click on this, you can actually grab the CDN. And I'm gonna grab it from here. So if I copy all of this, if I just paste it right here, all right, so I do not need all of this. All right, so if we save all of this, go back right over here and refresh this right over here. As you can see, hello, it's right over here. So jQuery, we have jQuery now in our own project. So let's close all of this, and let's close this. So as I said, the document ready, it will define this script right over here as a jQuery script. So this script right over here, the single.php, knows that this part now is going to be for jQuery. All right, and the first thing that we need to do is just check for the form submission, just like what we're doing for every form when we work with with Ajax and jQuery. Let me just customize my code a little bit. We did not actually end the form, but you know, I'm gonna do this now. So if I go ahead and do this, and I want to go ahead and remove this from here, I only want the button. Let's actually leave it. All right, so let's end our own form. All right, so let's save all of this. Let's go now right over here and check for a form submission. So we're gonna go document dot on submit. We are gonna perform a function right over here, and we are gonna pass in this E, which is just a reference for the event. Right over here. So when we click on the form right over here, or when we click on the button with the submit type, we are gonna trigger something right over here. So let me just try and write in clicked. All right, so let's save all of this. Let's go back right over here and refresh all of this. So if I clicked on this, this alert should be triggered right over here. So if I click on OK, so now this code is working. So after clicking on this input right over here, or this submit button, I want to go ahead and grab the data from the form, from this form right over here with this ID. So I want to go ahead and write in form data is equal to, we want to select the ID of this form, and we want to go serialize right over here, and we want to also concatenate it with we want this sign and we want to go submit is equal to submit right over here. So this line will allow us actually to grab the data. So again, we're setting up this variable right over here. We can actually go var, because this is JavaScript. All right, and we're looking for the form with this ID right over here, which is the only form that we have in this page, and we're grabbing the serialize, and this will actually allow us to grab this data and serialize it and it will send also this keyword submit right over here, which we are gonna which will allow us to check for this button submit, and this is gonna allow us to process the logic of our own backend code right over here. So let me just go at the top of this, and if I actually go if is set post submit, I want to actually go ahead and grab the data for every possible input that we have. So I want to go ahead and grab the product ID data. It's equal to the post product ID. So we also want to grab the data for the other inputs. So let me just copy this, paste it a couple of times right over here. So what else do we have? We also have the product name. And we want to have the product image. And we want to go ahead and have the product price. We want to go right over here and also grab the product amount. And we also have the product file. And we want to grab the user ID. And that will actually be it. So after we grab all of this, we want to go ahead and perform our own query. So we're going to go insert is equal to connection, and this is going to take the prepare, and we will go ahead and insert into cart, and we want to go ahead and grab each and every one of those. So we're going to go the product ID and the product name and the product image, and after this the product price, the product amount, the product file, and then the user ID. All right, so that will be it. We're gonna also do values, and this will also allow us to do the handler thing with the prepare query. So we're gonna do this for every like column that we have. All right, so here's the product image. After this, we need to grab the product price. So just be careful, because if you did anything wrong, the product will not be inserted in the cart table. So let's just go ahead with the user ID. So here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So yeah, and 7 right over here. So here is 3, and here is also 4. All right, so let me just, right, so we do not need this, sorry about that. Right, so here are our own data. So the query now is ready. So we also want to go insert, and we want to go execute right over here. So for this, we want to go ahead now and match every and each one of those right over here with the data that's coming from the form. So here is the product ID, and we want to go ahead and paste this right over here as a variable, of course. Let me just also and grab, here is the product name, and here is the product image, and here is the product price, and here is the product amount, and here is the product file, and here is the user ID. Right, and that will be it actually. All right, so this will be it for the query. So of course, for this right over here, we will not stop right over here. We also need the Ajax. So we will go right over here like this. So we will go for the type, and this will be post. So the Ajax, this is like the Ajax object that will take a couple of parameters right over here. So we need to specify a couple of things in order to set up the form with Ajax. So we need to go ahead and write the type for this form, and this will be post, and the URL right over here. We need to type the URL for this page, and this is of course single .php, and we also need to add the ID right over here. So the ID will equal PHP echo, and we're gonna equal out the ID that's coming from here. All right, so this will be it for the URL. If we just leave it as single.php, it will trigger an error, because every single PHP page that we have in our own website, it should have an ID. All right, so after this we need the data, and this is the data that's going to be inserted, and we have it right over here from our own form. All right, so after this we will go success. If all of this worked, we're just going to trigger this function right over here, and we are going to just for now give it an alert inserted or added to cart successfully. All right, so that should be it. I hope that we do not have any errors, because we're using Ajax. We gotta have some errors sometime. Okay, all right, so that will be it. Let's save all of this. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so let's go ahead and refresh this, and again I will hide those, but not for now. Let's just click on add to cart. Added to cart successfully. All right, so that's a good sign. We actually click on this. Let's go ahead now to cart and just click on cart. All right, so as you're seeing right over here, yeah, it added this 2 times because it refreshed. Yeah, because we do not actually use we did not use the E right over here. So the E event right over here, we should use it to prevent default, and the prevent default basically it will prevent the default behavior for the form. So when you click on the form, it should actually refresh the page, but this event right over here that we're setting, it will prevent this form from downloading once again. So if we save all of this, go back right over here, we want to go ahead and delete all of this data. All right, so we refresh this 1 time. Okay, if we click on add to cart, now it says added to cart successfully. So if we just click on OK, as you can see, there is no form refreshing, which is what we need. We want to allow the user to add this to the cart without refreshing the page. That's why we're adding Ajax. Okay, so if we click on browse, as you can see right over here, this is getting inserted one time. So here you can see here is the ID, and here is the product ID, and here is the product name, and all of the information that we have right over here. If we click on this once again, let's go and add another item. So if we click on this, add to cart, we click on OK. If we click on browse, as you can see right over here, here is the info or the data for this product, which is just as awesome as it gets, because this is what we needed to do in this video without actually having to, we did not, I would say we did not do any errors. And that will be it for this video. I know it's getting too long, but you know, it's going to take some time to work the logic out of this project. All right, so that will be it, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, now, so let's go ahead and finish the adding to cart functionality. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually inserted two products inside our own cart, as you're seeing right over here. All right, so we actually inserted this one right over here, which is Django Basics, this book right over here. Let's try and insert it once again. As you can see, it says add to cart successfully. Okay, let's click on OK right over here. Let's browse this. As you can see, it's being added once more, and this is not what we want. And this is not what we want. We only need the user to insert this item or this book or this product inside our own table only once. Right, so it's gonna be inserted only once for every user, or this will just this will mess up our own shopping cart right over here, which is not, of course, which is not what we want, right? Okay, so what do we need to do for this? So we can actually go ahead right over here after this, after the success message right over here, and we can go, we can actually create an ID for this button right over here. We can go ID, we can also call it submit. So we can grab this with jQuery, submit, and we can go dot, and we can change the text for this button as we need to grab this icon right over here. This is the code for this icon, and we can go add it. All right, so let's go ahead and do the single quotes right over here so we don't have any problems. We can go add it to cart right over here, and we can also add Rob, can actually add disabled, and we can pass to it true. So after we click on this, button, we will show this text, of course, with the icon, and we will actually disable this table, disable this button, so nobody will click on it once again, or so this user won't click on it once again. So if we save all of this, let's actually go ahead and delete both of those right over here. All right, so now this one is not inserted into our own cart table. So if we click on it, as you can see, added to cart successfully. If we click OK, as you can see, it says right over here, added to cart, and we cannot actually click on it once again to add it once, to add this record once again in the database. But if we actually refresh this, we can still click on it once again. All right, so we did the validation for the design or for the front end, and we did not do it for the back end. So how exactly are we going to do it for the back end? It's really simple. We're going to use the row count. So as you're seeing right over here, we're actually getting the ID for this product. So what we are gonna do right over here we're gonna go select equal config query, and we want to go select all from cart where the ID for this product, sorry, where the product underscore ID is equal to the ID that's coming right over here, this ID. So we're basically selecting the product data right over here, while or where the product ID that's right over here, is equal to the ID. And not only that, we need also to get the user ID. So we want to go where, and the user ID is actually equal to the session. So if we actually go session user underscore ID, and that will be it actually. All right, so and now we can go select execute. So this will basically be executed now, and now we can check for the row count. So what we're doing right over here once again is we're getting the data from the card. Okay, while we are in the single.php page right over here, we want to grab the data for this item or for this product right over here, so we can actually check on it. We can do the row count, and if the row count returns 1 right over here, if the row count of this query returns 1, that means that we already have this item in the cart, because now we're finding an item in the cart because we're selecting it right over here. And if not, that means we do not have an item inside our own cart, and that means that we cannot actually go ahead and insert it. All right, so let's go down right over here at this button, and we can actually go ahead and do an if statement. So we're gonna go if the row count is greater than 0, that means that we have this item inside our own cart. So we're gonna go ahead and actually display this button right over here. So it will have the ID submit, that's fine. It will have the name submit and the type submit. Okay, all of those are fine, but we wanna add right over here disabled. All right, so we will add this property right here, and we will say added to cart. All right, so that will be it. So if this is not greater than 0, that means that we do not have this item inside our own cart. So we will go ahead right over here, we will go else, and we will display our normal button right over here, so the user can go ahead and actually insert this. All right, so if we actually go ahead PHP and F, all right, if we save all of this, and if we go right over here, let's refresh this one more time. Okay, and define the property row count. Okay, yeah, this is a method, not a property, so it should be written like this. So if we refresh all of this, as you can see, it says right over here add it to cart, because we have this right over here, we have this item right over here based on the user ID. And of course we're only having this user, so this user right over here has the user ID of 1, and we're actually having the product ID, the pro ID right over here, and the product ID for this one, it's matching this right over here. Okay, which actually makes sense, because this is like this is satisfied, or this is satisfying those two conditions, the product ID and the user ID. All right, so let's go ahead and try and delete this product. Let's see what's gonna happen if we actually refresh this. All right. All right, so we're doing something wrong. So let me just. All right, so the problem was pretty simple. We need actually to get the select, not the row. All right, so this is our own target. This is where our ID, where our own query is located right over here. So we need to get this. So let me just write over here, checking for product and cart right here, and this one getting data for every product. All right, so let's grab the select right over here, and let's go down right here, and let's just paste this. So if we save all of this, let's go now and refresh this. So as you can see right over here, it says add to cart. All right, just because we do not have it right over here inside our own cart table. And if we actually let's just go to the home. All right, so we have this product. So if we go to it, it should actually display added to cart right over here. So we cannot add this to cart once again because it's already added for this user only, right? Okay, so if we click on this, as you can see, added to cart successfully. If we click on OK, as you can see, added to cart, we go right over here, and as you can see, we're having our own item added to our own cart table right over here. If we actually refresh this, as you can see, it's still added to cart, and we cannot click on it right over here because now we already added it, right? So we're not going to be able to click on it. If we actually just log out from this user, and if we go ahead and try to register for a new user, let's see what's going to happen. So we want to go user dot second, and we want to go ahead and just copy this, paste it at gmail.com. We want to copy this, the password, and click on register. So now we're registered for we registered for a new user. Let's go ahead and try a login. As you can see, we're back once again. There is our own user name. If we click on this, as you can see, it says right over here add to cart, because of course we do not have this right over here. If we actually go to the Django right over here to this product, as you can see, it's still also telling us add the cart, because of course we have this right over here inside our own table cart, but we have it with a different user ID. This user ID right over here is 2, it's not 1. All right, so we can actually add this to cart. All right, so if we just refresh this, if we can actually add this. So as you can see, it says added to cart, and now if we click on browse, we go to cart, and as you can see, here is our own item. It's being added to our own cart, and here is the user ID for it, and here is the product ID for it right over here. And we can also add this. All right, so if we refresh this once again, as you can see, this one also is being added to cart once again for this user, and if we refresh this, you can see it's still saying added to cart. All right, so this should be it for this validation. It was a little video just about validation for this cart that we need to take care of, and in the next video we're gonna actually go ahead and take care of the shopping cart right over here, and this is gonna be probably the biggest part inside our own project. Right, so that will be it, and I will see you on the next video. Alright, now so let's go ahead and work with the cart. But before we do any of this, if we actually go ahead and try to log out right now, and let's try and go to any one of those products single page, as you can see right over here, we're actually getting some errors, and these errors are related to the session. As you can see right over here, error in line 40, undefined index user ID. So if we actually go to single.php, and if we go to 40 right over here, as you can see, the error is right here. So we want to go and check for the session, and if the session is right there, this code will be performed. Otherwise, it's not going to be performed. So all what we need to do, like to solve this error, we're going to go user ID, and then we need to take those and just paste them right over here. When save this, if we go down, as you can see, undefined index user ID in line 97. So if we go down 97, it's gonna be right here. All right, so we actually go ahead, if is set session user ID, go ahead and echo this out. Otherwise, we're not actually gonna do anything. So we're gonna go and F and save this. And if we go right over here, let's refresh this now. All right, and define a variable select in line 105. Right, but the error above is gone. Well, let's see what do we have. Select row count. All right, so turns out we also want to do it for this. So we're gonna go F is set session user ID. We're gonna perform this code. Otherwise, PHP and F. All right, so that will be it. So let's save all of this. So let's see what we got. All right, so the error now is gone, and we also want to actually hide the card button, and now it's hidden, so it's all perfect. Let's go to any one of those. All right, so that's all good, and we also want to hide these inputs right over here. So let's just go ahead and change the type for every button that we have right here to hidden. Let's save this. Let's go right here and refresh. As you can see, now it's all gone. And let's go right over here. Let's go right here and go margin top 4 maybe. Let's save all of this. Let's refresh. Now it's looking, the design is looking a little better. We just needed space right there. So now it's all cool, it's all good. So if we actually go ahead and log in once again, let's go to users. Let's grab the username and the password so we can actually start with this video. We want to go ahead and select the items from the cart for every user. All right, so if we log in, go now the cart, All right, so this is still static. So if we actually go ahead, let's close this now. We go ahead to shopping, we go to cart.php. All right, so let's make this dynamic first. We go right over here. Let's remove all of this. Go up there, copy this, paste right here. If we copy this one, let's go down right here. All right, so we remove all of this. Let's include the footer, because we will work with jQuery a lot in this page. So if we save all of this, refresh, as you can see, everything is basically the same, which means that everything is working perfectly. And let's go at the top, so you can actually select our own data. So if we go PHP, and if we go select products equal to connection query, select all from cart where user ID is equal to the ID that's actually coming from the session, right? Because we only want to like select the items for every user. All right, every user has its own ID, so we're gonna grab the items based on the user ID right over here. All right, so yeah, right here. All right, so if we actually go session, all right, so if we go user underscore ID, let's go products, execute, and after this we are gonna fetch like always. So we're gonna say all products, keep this capital, products, fetch all, because we're fetching more than one row, of course. Video, fetch object, right? So it's basically like always. Let's copy this, and if we actually go down, here is the tr, and here is our own data. So basically we only need one tr right over here, and we are gonna remove the rest. So let's remove those right here, and we need to go up here, and we need to do our own for each. So we're gonna go for each, and we're gonna paste this, and we're saying for each all products, we are gonna grab this product, and now we can use this instance to just this is the ID. Yeah, right, we have an ID. So basically we are gonna actually go ahead and grab the instance from every product that we have. So we're gonna just paste this, and now we can echo the ID, and we can echo every single piece of data that we have. So here is the image. All we need to do is just paste it right here, and we're gonna go. Actually, if we look at them right over here, it's product ID, not ID. So if we go product ID, and this is gonna go pro underscore image, right? Because we're grabbing it from the cart table, right? Not the products table. All right, so let's copy this one more, and paste right here. So there's gonna be pro name, and this right over here, it's gonna be the pro quantity, and the quantity is always it's always one, but we are gonna like paste it anyway, it doesn't matter. So if we actually go also right here and just paste this, and this is the price, and this one is button danger right over here. So this is the delete button. I want to actually change it so it will be a button right over here. Let's copy this, just paste it right here. All right, so we do not need this. All right, and I want to also, before it, I want to paste this right over here. So this will be an update button. So I want to keep this warning. So this is all bootstrap stuff, bootstrap classes, and I want to keep this. And this is the font awesome icon. This is how you create your font awesome icons. So you basically give it a class, and that's all. I want to keep this so it will be 10. That's it. Yeah, so since I've added this, I need to add a th right here. So I wanna go right over clear total price. Right, so let's save him as it is. Let's rest and this for each, and we will probably mess up the design, but that's fine. We will see what's going on and we will solve it. So let's save all of this. Let's refresh now. As you can see, yeah, right, we need an update word right here. So if we go so we will keep this update. All right, so we do not mess up the design. All right, so this will be it, and the total price is not show it for now. We are gonna do a jQuery code actually to show this, and we're having a problem showing the name right over here. All right, and there is also a problem with the quantity, and a problem with the image, and actually the ID. So we're basically, yeah, we missed up a couple of things. Actually, we did not echo out any of those. So let's just paste this right here. All right, so this is the total price. Let's keep this 120 as it was, and we want to go right over here and echo this out, because this is a single price for every product. Okay, so yeah, we need an echo also right here. So let's save this. So let's see if we have any errors. All right, so there it is. Here is the image, and here is the IDs for these products right over here, and here is the price. Also, we did not echo out the name, so we want to go right over here, echo, and we want to refresh this. So that's fine, and maybe we'll keep this just the ID. So we will grab the ID of the row, now the product, and let's refresh this. And you can actually remove it if you want. That's totally fine for the ID. You can just start with the image. That's fine. So basically, we're having the HTML5, the Django basics, the names, and here are the prices, and here are the quantities. You want to add those right over here. If you want to increase them, and here is the update, and here is the delete. All right, so I'm guessing that that's all perfect for now, but we are gonna like change the directory or the link for this button right here. So let's go and just look it up. Yeah, here it is. All right, so we're gonna go right over here and we're gonna make it so it will actually go to app URL, which is the directory. So let's refresh all of this. All right, so there it is. It's working perfectly, and we can actually, well, let's remove this. Actually, we're gonna like show the number of items for every shopping cart right up there, so we do not even need this. All right, so let's go up there, and there it is. Let's leave this out of this equation, and everything for now looks perfect, I would say. So if we just refresh all of this, and everything looks perfect. Okay, so in the next video, basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna like multiply the price and the quantity, and we're gonna display the total price right over here, and we're gonna also play with the whole price for these products right over here. All right, and that will actually be it for the second video. We are gonna just finish this card in a couple of videos. It's not gonna take too long as you might think. All right, so that will be it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and actually continuing with our own shopping cart. So in this video, we're gonna actually go ahead and focus on only one thing. So we want like when we go ahead and click and try to increase the quantity, we are gonna go ahead and actually multiply the new quantity with the price, and we are gonna show the total price right over here, of course, for each and every product that we have inside our shopping cart. All right, so I don't want to waste too much time with like the design stuff, the front end stuff and all of that. So I actually did this off camera. So if I just copy this whole thing, and don't try to understand everything that I say in this video. If you don't understand like too much of it, that's fine. Just know that there are all of them are actually design stuff, and hopefully by this video you understand everything. So basically we want to also like grab the jQuery document ready. So if I actually go ahead and copy this from the single page, and I want to go down at the cart page, and I want to paste all of this. So of course we do not need this. So I want to go ahead now and copy this whole code. Let's paste all of this right here. All right, so basically I'm gonna comment like most of the things for now, and we're gonna focus on only one thing per time. So let's comment all of this. I don't want this right here. And let's also comment the fetch right here. So basically this is all the code. All right, so this is all the code that we are gonna explain for now. And even if you don't want to write this whole code, I will just look up the resource file and I will fetch you the code. All right, so if we're looking up over here, so this is, as I said earlier, this line right over here, it will define the current code as a jQuery code. This is the document already line right here, and we're going right over here, and we're snapping this pro amount, which is basically a class, and this is this is a class, and we're saying .mouse up, which is just an event, and we are going to trigger this function when this happens. So basically this product amount right over here, we want to assign this to the product amount input right over here, which is right here. We want to save this, we want to paste it right over here, because this is the input that's right over here, right? So we want to go ahead, and when we do mouse up, we want to continue. So basically we're creating a variable right over here, and this says this closest tr, and this will basically specify the closest tr that we that we're actually trying to pick, because as you're seeing right over here, we're actually doing a for each right over here. So we're gonna have a whole lot more of TRs, and a TR is basically representing the block for every product that we have. So we are gonna snap the closest TR right over here when we actually go ahead and try to interact with our own product amount input. All right, so after we go ahead and specify the closest TR, we also did two variables right over here, and this variable right over here, this will grab the product amount, and as you can see, it says the EL, which is right over here, which grabs the closest TR, and we're trying to find the element with the product amount class that we just did actually, and we are gonna grab its own value. All right, and after this, we created this variable, and that is a product price right here, and we're also grabbing or finding the nearest product price. So this is gonna be we're finding the nearest product price, and we're grabbing also its value right over here. So we need to grab this, and we need to set this for the product price, which is right over here. So let's just paste this right over here, and let's leave out the dollar sign for now. All right, so both of those now are done. So basically, after we grab the both values, we want to go ahead and set up a new variable, which is total, and the total basically will multiply the two variables right over here that we got. It will multiply the product amount and the product price, and after this, we're also using our own variable that we set right over here, and we're gonna find the element with the total price, the nearest element with the total price, and we are gonna basically make its own value 0. Okay, we're gonna make it nothing. So basically, we also want to grab this, and we want to set this to the total price, which is right over here, class. We just save this, and let's actually remove all of this, because now its value is going to be dynamic. All right, so after this, basically we want to go ahead to the same element, and we want to append, and that means that we are gonna add the total price that we set right over here. All right, so and it will actually, and this will actually be at, we also, after we add the total, we are gonna add the dollar sign. All right, so yeah, that should be it. So if we actually save all of this, let's try and refresh this. Let's just pick up the inspector, so we will see if we're having any errors. I know that you might not like try it like design stuff, jQuery stuff. I don't do, but we have to do it. But if we actually click on this, as you can see, there is 2, and it's getting multiplied by 30, so now it's $60. And for this one, as you can see, if we also try to click on this right over here, which is the mouse up event, the 2 is getting multiplied by 10, so we're having $20. And as you can see, we can just go on and on. So this is what we need, and this is just perfect. All right, so after this, we're having actually an update button right over here. So, and after that also, this code right over here, let's leave the update for now. If we actually look at the code after this right over here, so this code will basically this is the fetch function, and the fetch function, we are having another function inside it, which is the set interval, and the set interval basically runs a block of code every certain time, and the certain time right over here, it's 4,000 milliseconds, which means 4 seconds. All right, so this will basically we're grabbing a variable right over here. We're setting a default value for the sum variable, and it's when it's point and it's basically 0. And after this, we're grabbing each item with the total price right over here, and we're adding every total price that we have. And after this, we're going for the full price element right over here, the element with the full price class, and then we're echoing out this variable right over here. So again, this code will be this code right over here. It should grab a set interval function, or it should perform a set interval function, and this function right over here, it's going to be performed every 4 seconds, and it's basically setting up a sum variable right over here, a default value for the sum variable, and it goes for every total price element that we have, which if you remember, which we have right over here. So it basically will grab every and each one of those right over here, and it basically was this line right over here. It basically grabs every and each value, and it like add all of them together, and then after this, we're echoing out this sum right over here and the full price class, right? So this right over here, it's gonna be right here. So if we actually give this full price, let's remove all of this because now this is dynamic. So if we save all of this, let's try now and refresh, and of course every one of those are gonna it's going to be like gone. It will go away because we're not storing anything inside our own database, right? But that's fine for now. So if we actually try and increase this, as you can see, there is the total price. Now it's getting $60, and if we try also to do this, now it's gonna be $30, and the reason this is not showing up because we did not, of course, we did not trigger our own function. We just created, so we need to trigger this function right over here. So we are gonna trigger this right over here, and we are gonna also decomment those. So let's save all of this. Let's try and refresh. Let's try now. As you can see, yeah, we're having a kind of error. It's saying it's not a number. Right, so let me just stop. All right, now, so then not a number is not important for now. We're gonna solve it in the future. Just know that when we actually click on this, everything is working perfectly. It's basically, it's working perfectly when there are more than one item in the cart. Just this is good for now. So as you can see, there is this is 40 and this is 90, and it's $130 right here, which is just perfect as it gets. All right, so yeah, this will actually be it for this video. I'm sorry if some of the things were not clear. If you know like little, or if you know very little jQuery, these things should not be actually tough for you to understand. All right, and in the next video, we're gonna actually save everything inside our own database with this code, so everything will basically stay the same, because when we go ahead and refresh, of course, everything is gone. All right, yeah, so this will be it, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, now, so let's actually go ahead and take care of the updates. So in the last video, we made it so when we click on this input, it will trigger a function that will actually go ahead and echo out or print the total price, right? And for this also, and of course, they're getting multiplied and echoed out right over here. But when we refresh, actually you can see that everything goes back to normal. So I want to update the quantity in order for us to actually go ahead and print the total price even after when we go ahead and refresh. And of course we have this error from the last video. So if we actually go right over here at the total price, and we can just go ahead and copy this and paste it, and we can multiply the price by the quantity, and this will solve the problem. So we're going to go amount right over here, and if we save all of this, if we refresh, as you can see, here is 30 and here is 10. All right, and there is not a number error right over here. And of course, if we refresh this, everything's perfectly working, everything is the same. All right, but of course, if we refresh this once more, you can see that the total price getting back to 30 and to 10 right over here. So we need it, so the user goes ahead and clicks on the quantity and clicks on update. So the quantity or the amount, it will be updated, so everything will stay the same. Right, so if we actually log down right here, we can see that we're having a button right over here, a button update. So if we decomment this whole thing, all right, so we're seeing right over here, so every time the user tries to to change the amount with this input, we are gonna go ahead and trigger this right over here. So the button dash update class right over here, when we do an event of click on it, this function will be triggered. But before I explain what's going on with the function, let's go ahead and copy this and add it to actually the button right over here, which is the button delete. Okay, so it has this icon pin right over here. So if we go down once more, as you can see right over here, after we click on it, we're gonna go ahead and grab the value. We're gonna do a variable right over here of ID, and we want to grab the value from this button that we're actually clicking. So basically we need to add the value for this button. So we're gonna go right over here, value. We are gonna actually go ahead and add the row ID, so we can go ahead and update it. So I want to go ahead and add ID right over here. And you might ask, why did you choose this ID right over here in the cart and you did not choose the product ID? Well, it's because the ID right over here is unique. All right, so we can simply use it. It's a lot simpler and a lot easier. But if we choose the product ID right over here in order to go ahead and update the quantity, we will actually face a problem, because there's going to be a conflict because the product ID is actually duplicated. All right, we can actually use it, but we will also have to specify the user ID right over here, which is just a mess. Why do we need two pieces of data since we only can use one right over here? All right, so we're gonna we're gonna use the product ID right over here. So after we grab the ID, we're going to go ahead and perform our own Ajax. So the Ajax simply needs three things or four things. We're having the type right over here, which is post. We're having the URL, which is this page that will perform or process our own logic. So if we actually go ahead and just paste this, so we're going to create this page and we're going to work with it just in a minute, and we are going to send the data. So we're going to send this keyword, and we're going to check for it and the update-item.php, and we're sending also the ID that we're grabbing from right over here, and we're sending the product amount, all right, which is the quantity, if you will, right from here. And you might say, where does this value comes from? Well, basically it comes from here, all right, from right over here. So we can actually change this also to product amount, right? So we're gonna set this variable, and it's gonna equal the value that's coming from this, and this right over here is gonna be from here. All right, so we're grabbing three things right here. All right, and after this we're doing a success function, and this success function will do it will perform this reload function right over here, and this reload function is right here. All right, so this function will do just a basic thing. It will update the card. All right, once we go ahead and update this value, we want to go ahead and actually reload the whole page right over here. So let's go ahead and save and just comment this for now, and let's see what's gonna happen. All right, so if we save all of this, and now we can go ahead just and write our own logic in the update-item.php. So we need to actually go ahead and grab require, grab the config and the header right here. So we're gonna keep this header. All right, so we also copy this, keep it config, because we're gonna perform a query. So we're gonna need to go ahead and grab the connection. So we're gonna because we're gonna perform a query right over here. All right, so if we go footer, now we can go right over here and start our own PHP. So if we go f set post update right here, and we are gonna grab the ID. So we're gonna go post ID right here. Let's copy this one time, and let's grab the product ID that we're sending. So we actually go ahead and change this to product ID, and this will grab also the product ID. All right, so after this, all what we need to do is just perform query. So we're gonna go update connection, and we're gonna go prepare update cart set product row amount is equal to the product amount that we're grabbing, where the ID equal to the ID. All right, so that's it, and after this we simply need to execute, and that will be it. All right, so I want to just see if we're missing. If let's copy this, paste it right here. All right, so if we save all of this, now everything should work perfectly. Well, basically, again, we're checking for the submit for the keyword update, which we actually which we sent right here. Right, so there it is, and we're grabbing the ID that's coming from the data, and we're grabbing also the product amount right over here, and we're basically just creating the update query, and we're executing the query, and that will be it. So let's try now and refresh all of this. Let's try and do quantity right over here. Now let's try and update. All right, so let's go ahead. Okay, so we updated the product with the ID 9. Here is the product with the ID 9. So let's refresh this, and as you can see right over here, it's getting updated, which is just what we need. So let's try and refresh this one time, and as you can see, here is the total price. The price is actually getting printed, and the total price is working perfectly. Everything looks great. Let's try and update this also. if we go ahead and try to update this. All right, so let's try refresh this. As you can see, this is also getting it's getting changed, so that means it's working perfectly. Let's try and refresh. As you can see now, they are basically now getting printed out from the database, which is just perfect as it gets. All right, so that will be it for this video, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now let's take care of the delete right over here. So we're starting to finish up this shopping cart. If we go ahead actually right over here, and if we try to just minimize those things right over here. All right, if we actually, let's go down here, and if we can actually make use of this first, this right here, since it's going to be a bit similar. So let's minimize all of this, and if we just paste this right over here, all right, we need to actually go to a btn delete right here. So let's copy this class and let's try to set it for the button delete, and here is the button delete with the trash icon. So if we paste this right over here, so this will go down, and when we click on it, we wanted to grab also the ID, so we also need to send the value just like what we did for the update. Let's just paste this right here, and after we actually send the value, we are gonna go and perform our own Ajax. Since we can grab the ID right over here, we can set the type post, and we can set the URL now delete dash item.php, and the data right over here, this is gonna be delete actually, and let's copy this, paste it right here, and we are gonna grab the ID since we have the ID right over here. All right, so that will be it, and maybe we can now decomment both of those, and we can go product deleted successfully. All right, and we are gonna reload after this. We're gonna reload the page after this. All right, so all that we need to do right here is just to grab this and actually create this this page or this file, so we can actually make use of some of these right here. The update, let's copy all of this, paste it right here, and as you can see, we're having the header, we're having the config, and we're checking for a form submission, or we're checking for a post right over here, and this post, the name is delete, and the ID, we're grabbing the ID. We are gonna delete this because there's no amount right over here, and this right here, it should be delete the variable, and as you can see right over here, this should be delete from cart, where the ID is equal to the ID right here. All right, and we need to execute this, and that will be it. All right, so if we actually save all of this, try right here and refresh, as you can see right over here, if we actually click on this, All right, sounds like we're having an error. All right, so there's no errors. Let's try and check this product right here, and if we try, as you can see, nothing is changing, so it looks like I forgot something. So let me just, so the problem that was that I did not actually save this page. We made some changes to this page. We actually, yeah, the only change that we made is just the Ajax request and, you know, some changes up there, but we did not save any of it. I've actually saved it and I tried to delete the item and it got deleted actually. All right, so if we try to delete this also, as you can see, it says product deleted successfully. And if we click on OK, as you can see, without even refreshing the page, which is just the awesome thing about Ajax, right? Okay, so let's try and add a couple of products right over here. And of course, if you go right here to your database or to the table, it's getting deleted. So let's try and add this, add to cart. We need to hide this, but we will hide this later. So this one is added to cart. Let's go once more and add this to cart. All right, so if we try and browse right over here, as you can see, right over here, we're getting our own products added to the cart. And if we refresh this, as you can see, here are our own products. All right, and we can of course like change this, and we can, as you can see, everything's working perfectly. And we can also delete them just like this. Now it got deleted and everything's working perfectly right over here. Now we can take care of this clear cart, and this clear button right here will actually clear every item that we have inside our own cart with only this button. All right, so if we actually go ahead to the clear button, so if we go ahead right here, right, so this should be actually a button. And we're gonna give it delete dash all right here, and we actually go ahead and change this also to button right over here. And we need to go down now, just copy this first. All right, so if we just leave it down here, and if we try and copy this whole thing, let's paste it right here. All right, so let me just minimize this also, and let's take this and paste it right here since we gave it a class. And when we click on it, we want to grab the ID right over here, right? There's no IDs, and we want to actually go ahead and perform our own Ajax. So the type, it will be post, the URL, it will be delete-item.php. So this will be delete dash all item.php, and the data is going to be also delete, and there is no IDs right here, so we're gonna remove this, and this is gonna be all products deleted successfully. And we are gonna also use the reload function right over here, which will reload the page actually. All right, so if we actually go right here and copy this, try to paste right here, and let's try and copy all of this. This is going to be pretty similar, and we're having the header right over here. And this is important because we're gonna of course delete the items based on the user ID. The user ID, which is actually coming from the session, and we have the session at the header. All right, so as you can see, we're setting if it set the post delete right here, which is right over here. We're only sending this keyword to check for the submission, and we do not have any IDs right here. So all what we just gonna do, delete the connection, and we are gonna pass in the prepare right over here, and we're gonna pass in this query also. So we're gonna go delete all from cart, where the user ID is gonna equal the session. Right, so we're not specifying anything right here other than the session, which is user ID. All right, so it will actually delete every item that we have right over here with the user ID of 2. All right, because we're logging in with the user ID of 2. So let's actually go ahead and try to add a product. So let's add this, edit the card. All right, so if we save all of this, as you can see, we're having 2 items right over here added to our cart. And let's save all of this, and let's try also and save all of this. All right, so if we go ahead now and refresh all of this, and if we try click on create, and as you can see, it says all products deleted successfully. And if we click on OK, all right, so it sounds like we're having a problem. All products deleted successfully. And let's refresh this. All right, so it's not actually deleting. Let's try and inspect this. As you can see, we're actually having an error right over here. This is weird because it's showing this and there are no errors. So let's just, all right, so the problem that there is no all right here. All right, so no matter what, it will grab these items. So if we save all of this, let's refresh now. Let's go ahead and try to clear this. If we click on this now, they're actually gone. So if we go ahead right here and refresh, as you can see, all the items for this user are now gone. And we can actually go ahead right here. Let's close this for now. This is all done. Let's try and go up there. And I want to check before we actually do a for each on the product. I want to check if there are products in the cart or not. So I want to go if count all products right here, and the count basically will return a number if there are any values in this all products array. So if it's bigger than 0, then that means that we have items in the cart. So let's actually go ahead and print all of this out. All right, so, and if we do not have any items in our cart, I want to go ahead and do an else, and I want to go ahead maybe and do an alert. So I'm going to go and type in dev class alert danger right here. When I go bg danger text white, there is no items or products in cart. All right, and I want to close it like this. So that will be it. And I want to end this if, and if right here. Save all of this. Let's now go to the single.php also, and let's try. We want to hide. Yeah, we want to hide that one with the session, because if we, as you can see, we actually go ahead right over here, can actually still see too. And this is for the session, so we want to hide this also. But I want to go ahead and check this, so this will be hidden like this. Let's try now and refresh all of this. So now it's all gone. So if we add this to cart, okay, this is added to cart. Let's go right here and go to the node basics. Let's add this item also. So now it's added to the cart. Let's now go to the cart page, and as you can see, we're having those two products. If we actually try and delete both of them with the clear, as you can see, there is no items in the cart, and that's all fine. So if we try and refresh, they're added, and now they're gone too. All right, so it's basically what we need right over here, and that will actually be it. And the next video, we're gonna make this dynamic, the number of items in the cart, because now it's still static. All right, and the cart will be officially finished. Right, so that's it, and I'll see you on the next video. Alright, now so let's actually go ahead and display the number of items that we have inside our own cart. Right, so this is just a static value. If we go ahead to the includes, and if we go to the header.php, here is our own value right over here. So we actually need to perform the query inside our own header.php file. And we actually go ahead, in order of course to perform the query, we need the connection object, and in order to grab the connection object, we need to actually require our own config file. So if we actually go ahead, config / config .php, and if we save all of this, and if we refresh this right over here, as you can see, it's giving us these errors. So there's gonna be a miss and conflict when requiring the config file in the header, because in the header is sometimes it's included in the index and in the contact.php files, and sometimes it's included inside these files right over here, like the files and the shopping folder right over here. So if we actually go to cart.php, it will actually work. Yeah, if we go to shopping /cart.php, it will actually work. All right, it will not show any errors. But if we go to the index, it will actually show these errors right over here. So there's going to be a conflict when we actually go ahead and work with the header.php file. So in order to avoid this noise right over here, we can use the dir name. So if we actually try to echo out dir name, and if we echo file right over here, if we save all of this, come right over here and refresh, as you can see, it's actually giving us the directory for this folder that we're at. So we have right over here htdocs, bookstore, and includes, but we don't want to go into includes, so we want to go a step back. So in order to go ahead and do this, dir name once again, and this will actually give us, this will make us, so we will go to the root folder, which is bookstore right over here. So if we refresh this, as you can see, we're going right over here, and this is what the dir name file class does. It actually brings us, or it gives us the current file that we are at, or the current folder that this file is at. All right, so if we actually go right over here, since we have the directory, we can actually just go ahead and concatenate this right over here. So we can go slash config slash config.php, and that will actually be it. So if we save all of this, and if we refresh right over here, as you can see, there are no errors, and that means that our config file is actually included. So let's try and access, any one of those pages. So let's try to access this, since it's in a different folder. It's in the shopping folder. As you can see, nothing is getting messed up. All right, so everything's working perfectly. Now we can just go ahead and grab the number of products for every user. And of course, if we go right over here, let's say what do we need to get? So let's call this number maybe. And if we actually go ahead and grab the connection file right now, because we can do this, since we got the config file, if we go select count all from cart where user underscore ID is actually equal to the ID that's coming from the session. And this will be, the session will be user underscore ID. All right, so we actually go number, execute right over here, and we can go right here and get number, and this will be number, and we can actually fetch this, and we can go PDO fetch underscore object. Right, so this will normally get the count of the results that's coming from this query, but we can actually set an alias right over here. So we can go number underscore products. All right, so now we can just echo this out as an instance from this object right here. All right, so all what we need to do is just grab this, go down. Now we can just echo this out right here. Product number underscore products. Right, so let's see if this is true or not. Let's go to the, all right, just an alias. Paste right here. All right, so if we save all of this, go back right over here and refresh, and define it variable connection, and define it variable connection line 9. Yeah, we forgot the require. So if we save all of this, let's refresh now and define it variable get number. And all right, so yeah, this also get number. If we save all of this, refresh, as you can see, here is our own number, and now it's 0 because of course we click on this, we do not have any items in this card, and that totally makes sense, right? So if we actually go and click on this, and if we add this to cart, and if we actually, it's not being added with Ajax or jQuery or any of that, but if we actually refresh, it's now getting added. Let's add another product at the cart. All right, and let's refresh, and now as you can see, it's being added to the cart. So if we actually go ahead and go to cart right here, Yeah, we have two products for this user with the ID 2 that we're actually using. All right, but what if we need to go ahead and add this dynamically, like Ajax jQuery thing, without actually refreshing the page? So we don't even need to refresh the page to see the result for our own adding. So all what we need to do, it's pretty simple. We're gonna go ahead to the shopping folder, and we're gonna go to single.php, and we're gonna go right over here. Well, possibly we can just copy and paste this code from the cart. So as you can see, we have this reload function right here. We can actually copy this, and we need to close this now. We do not need it. So if we go ahead to single.php, because you know, in the single.php page, this is the page that we're actually adding products, so we can perform this functionality right here. So there is the Ajax, so we can just paste this right here right now. So we actually go ahead and name this refresh. So we need to refresh the body load, and we can just refresh single.php. We're gonna refresh this page actually, so it will actually the whole page will be refreshed, like right, the header, the footer, and everything. So we're gonna pass in the ID. So we need to grab this so we do not have any errors. And if we actually just end this, and we're gonna trigger this after adding to the cart, by the way. So we are gonna trigger this function after we actually add this to the cart. So that will actually do the trick. So let's save all of this. Let's actually go ahead once again, and if we click on clear, so we will clear our own cart. As you can see, everything is getting back to normal, and let's now add something to this cart. All right, so if we click on add to cart, as you can see, it's getting added without actually refreshing the page, which is just as cool as it gets. Let's try actually and add another. If you actually click on this, as you can see, the Node.js now is added to the cart. We try to access this cart right here. As you can see, if we actually try to add this product now, click on this, add it to cart successfully, and now the function will be triggered. And as you can see, we're getting to right over here. And if you look up over here, you can refresh this, and here's our own item. So if we actually go ahead once again, let's try to add this one. All right, so as you can see, added to cart successfully, and now it's getting added. Let's click on it, and as you can see, we're back to the cart with 3 products. We refresh this one. Here you can see we're having 3 products with this for this user. All right, which is just as awesome as it gets. We actually try to delete one of those. As you can see, now it's getting back to 2. Let's try now, since we're using a session, let's go ahead and try to log out, and let's see if we have any errors. And as you can see, undefined index user ID in line 9. So if we try to go to the header, sounds like we're having an error, and session related error, which is right over here. So if we actually go ahead and perform our own code that we did a couple of times, actually, if we are gonna go is set session user underscore ID. If we grab all of this, just paste it right here and save. Right now, so the error is gone. Let's try log in again. Let's see if we're gonna have any errors or not. So let's go to the user. Let's try and grab email, log in. As you can see, we're having 2 items inside our own carts still. So the only items that we do not have is the book for Node.js. So if we click on this, as you can see, now it's getting added, so it's working perfectly. And if we click on this, now we try to remove it. As you can see now, it's getting deleted, which is what we want. Alright, so that will be it for this video, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, now so let's actually go ahead and perform the checkout. So basically, I prepared the steps because this video is going to be too long, so you have to pay attention to this video. So basically, the first step is actually grab the price that we're going to charge. Okay, and we're going to use the session to actually grab it and just send it to the checkout page. The second step is actually for the checkout page is we are going to process the code, the backend code for charging in the charge.php page right over here. And in this page, of course, we are gonna include the pay button. We're gonna actually include in the checkout page. All right, and in the charge.php page, we're actually gonna grab the full data with the price, and we are gonna process the backend code for the charge, and we're also gonna grab this from the Stripe page, from the Stripe documentation. All right, and after this, we're actually gonna go ahead. This step right over here should be the step 3, but you know, it doesn't matter. We are gonna go ahead and install the package for Stripe, so we can actually perform our own code, and that will be it. If any of these things doesn't make any sense, just wait and perform the code with me, and everything will make sense. All right, so let's actually go ahead, and the first thing that we need to do is to actually go ahead and grab the price. So if we look up over here, we have the cart.php page. If you actually go to the full price, which is right under this header or this h5 tag right over here, you can see that we're actually we can grab the value since we already have it in the fetch right over here. So basically, we can create an input right over here, and we can grab the value inside it. All right, so basically, if we copy this whole thing, and if we name this input price maybe, and then we are gonna send only the value of, you know, of the submission of the total prices right here. So all what we need to do to get the price is just to copy this and create an input. All right, so right over here we can create input right here. So all what we need to do is just input, and we are gonna send this class to it so we can grab the value, and we actually need it to be type text. All right, and we can actually close it as it is, and we can actually create a form because we are gonna submit this data right here. And for the form, we only gonna go form method post, and this is gonna be action to the same page to cart.php, and we are gonna send this. And right over here, we need to close this form. All right, so, and here we actually have the button, which is checkout. The type is button right over here. All right, we also need to send the name so we can perform the form submission, and we need to copy this right over here and put it, and let's give it type submit. And we need to set also a name for this one, and we are going to keep it simply price. All right, and that will be it. Now all what we need to do is just go ahead and perform the logic for this cart, or the logic for this price. So all what we need to do is just go, well, first of all, F is set post right over here, and we need to check for the submission on this button, and we can actually grab price equal to the data that's coming from price, and just like this. And after this, we can actually, since we have the header.php right here, we can just go ahead and perform the session. So what we need to do is we're gonna store this in session price is equal to this price right here. All right, and that will be it. So if we actually save all of this, go back right here and refresh. All right, so here's, yeah, we messed up the design, but that doesn't matter. The total price should pop up right here, but it's not working. So maybe we have some kind of problem down there. So we have input class. So here's the class, and we have the name as price. Let's go down there. We actually, yeah, this should be actually value, not HTML, because this is an input. So if we save this, refresh, now it should work. And as you can see right over here is 40. All right, we're actually going to keep this so it will be hidden. So don't worry about the design. So if we actually try, as you can see right over here, if we try to increment those, it's getting incremented because we're grabbing the same value. All right, so let's now go to the checkout page. So I want the form to go to the checkout page after we grab the session for the price. So all we need to do is just go location checkout.php. All right, so that will be it. So let's go to the checkout and let's go ahead and actually grab the header and footer, and we paste those right here. Let's also go ahead down there. All right, so maybe we will start from here and down to the bottom. We're gonna go ahead PHP. All right, so we go require includes slash footer.php, and that will be it for the checkout. Let's try to actually go ahead and echo out the session, the price from the session. So we're gonna go echo price and save all of this. All right, so let's refresh this once more. All right, so if we click on checkout right now, as you can see, here is our own price, which is 40. So this is working perfectly. All right, so basically we messed up the footer. So we need to go down there, and yeah, probably we forgot just a dev. Let's save all of this. As you can see, it's actually working. So here is the price, and now we can go to the second step. Since we got the price, so basically the checkout page is going to process code in charge.php and include the Stripe Pay and the Stripe Pay button in checkout page. So basically we can now go ahead and perform paying for the price, or paying for the products that we have. So I just want to go ahead and customize this form a little bit. We have the first name, last name, we have the username, and we have the email right over here, and we do not need the address and those things right here. You can keep them or you can delete them, but I'm gonna delete them because this is this is for products, electronic products. All right, so we do not even need those because we're gonna send everything by email. All right, so if we go down here and if we check out address right here, all right, so we actually go ahead through these things. We can actually delete all of this. Let's say save all of this. Let's refresh now. As you can see right over here, everything looks perfect. So all what we need to do, or if we go down at the form, here it is. So we need to go method post, and we need to go action equal charge dot php. All right, so this is the first name, and we need a name right here. First name. We also need this for other inputs, so we're going to keep this last name. All right, and this is the username. And this is the email right here. So let's go ahead and copy this, paste them right here. All right, and for the button, let's go ahead and just keep it submit, and we have the type as submit actually, so this is perfect. Right, so let's actually, the button we're gonna grab it from the pipe, we are gonna grab it from the Stripe SDK page. So let's save all of this. We will even grab it, so it doesn't matter, so everything's still the same. So let's now go ahead to the Stripe page and let's grab the button. So if we go Stripe right here, stripe.com. All right, so obviously I have an account. So if you don't have an account, just go ahead and register and log in for one. It's basically like every other website that you've looked up on the internet, but after you go ahead and create your own account, just go ahead to the dashboard. All right, so it's going to be dashboard.stripe.com. After you create, there it is. All right, so now we are at the dashboard. If we click on developers right over here, we can see here is our own API keys, and those are basically the published key and the secret key, and those will help us actually to do the payment or to process the payment. All right, so if we actually go ahead now to the docs, so if we go to Google and Stripe docs, if we go to Stripe documentation, if we try actually to look up this checkout migration guide, we copy all of this. All right, and if we click on enter, if we try to look up, there is basically a lot of details about everything. Connect platforms. If we try, yeah, here it is, connect platforms and marketplaces. So this is the part that we are gonna actually grab the code from, because as you can see right over here, there is massive details about everything. So we're not gonna go through this, but as you can see right over here, this will be the button that we are gonna use to perform the payment, and it's gonna be inside the form, and that makes sense. That makes total sense. So if we actually go right here and just paste this, we save all of this. Let's try now and refresh. And as you can see, hey, there is right here, pay with card. So if we try, this is actually, it's a script. It's a script tag, but it's actually a button, okay? So as you can see right over here, it's grabbing the source, and this is going to be performed. This is the checkout.js, which is considered like a CDN, right? So it will actually grab the logic from this page using the checkout.stripe.com. And as you can see right over here, we have the class stripe-button, the data-key, and this is where we should put our own key right here, which is the public key. So if we copy all of this, it's actually It's gonna be your public key by default, and the data name right over here. So basically I do not want this, and the data subscription I do not also want this right here, and the data amount we can basically paste the amount that we have right here, and our amount is basically PHP echo session right here, and we are gonna go price. And before I close this, I just want to go look up something right here. I want to go look up data dash it's not actually here, it's right here, data dash currency. So let's close this. Okay, I want to keep the data currency USD. All right, so I would say that this is basically finished. All right, so we're having a problem right here. Yeah, this should be here. All right, so let me give me just a second. Right, so we do not even need to pass the price right here. We are gonna pass it dynamically. So let's remove all of this. All what we basically need right here is just data dash label. All right, and this is going to be pay now, maybe. So that will actually be it for this script right here. And after this, we basically need to go ahead and perform the charge.php page. So if we go ahead and try to create charge.php right over here. All right, so that will be the page. So if we go ahead actually and try to look up once again, let's try and look up. Yeah, here is connect platforms and marketplaces. So we need to go down a little bit right here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, here is the Stripe. So basically we need this line, because with this line we are going to actually go ahead and fetch our own secret code right here, the API code right over here, the secret key. All right, so if we just go ahead and grab those right here and paste them, and we need to start our own PHP first in order for this to actually work. And after that, we can actually go ahead and copy all of this in order to perform the charge. So let's paste all of this right here, and here is the source. So this is going to be the Stripe token, and here is the description. We do not need the description, and we do not need any of this actually. So let's remove this. Let's go ahead also and remove this. And there is the amount that we are gonna pay for. So this will come from the session. So if we actually go ahead and type in session price. All right, so that will actually be it for the charge.php page. Let's say if we actually include in the form right here. Actually I wanna multiply it by 100, because by default it pays with cents. So that will be it. If we actually, we forgot the most important thing, which is actually setting up the package. All right, that's what was what startling me. So if we go ahead right here, here's our own bookstore, and let me open up my terminal. All right, so if we actually go ahead and try to type in PHP Stripe GitHub, so we can grab the line that will allow us to go ahead and set up the package. So if we click on this, let's actually go ahead down there and grab this. Now let's, in the root folder, let's paste this in. All right, so we'll take a minute. Well, I'm gonna click no. So basically I want to go ahead and take this and go in the config right here, and I want to create actually a variable, so it will be secret key. Nobody should actually see this, and I want to paste this right here, and I want to go ahead and copy this code, and since we have the config right here, we can simply paste this here. All right, so if we save all of this, right here, so let's save the package here, and now the package is done installing. As you can see, here is the vendor file, and here is the composer.json and all of that. So basically, in order to go ahead and use this package, let's actually go ahead and copy this one time, and we are gonna go a step back normally because it's in the root file, as I said, and we are gonna go vendor, and this will be auto load.php, and this what will go ahead we'll go ahead and actually grab the files that we need. Here it is. If you look up here, here is how we require it. So if we just paste this whole thing right here, and now let's save all of that. So I want after it finish paying, I want to go ahead and echo paid right here. All right, so we save all of this. Let's now go ahead. I'm sensing there is going to be a couple of errors here and there, but it doesn't even matter. We're just doing all of this for the test because I don't want this video to get too big. It's just too big as it is. I want to go ahead now. Let's click on pay now. As you can see, it shows this, so we basically need the email right here. And we're going to store the information for every user in another table, but not in this video. This is just for the test. And if we go right here, user, and if we go and paste this right here, so the card number, it will be for just testing 4242 all the way down, and there is our own date, so 2020, right? And this is going to be, and click on pay. So as you can see right over here, it says paid. All right, and it says right over here paid, and let's go ahead actually and check this out. If we go to payments right here, all right, so as you can see right over here, if you check the date, it says November 23 right here, and here is the customer right over here, user.first. yeah, we actually grabbed this email, but it doesn't even matter, right? Because we're just testing. This is actually a test mode. We're not actually processing this with real money. But the important thing about this, here is actually the date, because of course I did a lot of payments myself right over here. And here is the description. So it says succeeded. So as you can see right over here, payment succeeded and payment started right here. And there is some other details about this whole operation, how it works and all of that. So you can read this later. And that will actually be it for this video, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, now so let's actually go ahead and store the order for every payment that we make. We're not gonna just leave this whole thing as it is. Now we're gonna actually, after we even store the payments in a table right over here, we're gonna go ahead and clean or remove all the items in the shopping cart, because the user already paid for them, so we do not even need them to be here. And we are gonna send the products, the books right over here to the user. We're gonna let the user download them. All right, so I don't want this whole thing to be just about performing doing a card and just paying for something and that's it. Now I want actually the user to get something, or I want to perform a whole thing where you can put something in your card, pay for it, and then get it. All right, this is the whole idea about this e-commerce being a bookstore actually. All right, so in the last video we did the checkout right over here. We basically went to this page, and this is the page that we are actually gonna grab the information. So basically we set up some of it in the last video. Here is the form, and here is the action for this form, and here are the inputs right over here. We added the names in the last video, so all what we need to do is to actually go ahead, well, basically we forgot this right here. All right, so all what we need to do, just go ahead to the charge.php and perform the form submission. All right, so this is the card, this is not charge, so here is charge.php. Well, before all of this we might go to card, and we might actually go to this input where we put the price, and we will make it hidden right here. All right, so let's close all of this. Let's go now once more to the charge.php and go right over here. If is set, maybe we will check for can actually check for anything, so we will keep it, so it will go for email. So we go to post, since we do not even have we are generating the button with Stripe. We were not putting it on our own. So if we actually go ahead right over here, and now we can grab all the data. Well, basically we can go ahead to auth right here, and we can grab this code where we actually check if the inputs are empty or not. So if we go not log out, if we actually go to log in, and there it is, here's our own code. If we go ahead and just paste this right here and checks for email, we actually have the email, but we also have the username, and we copy this right here and paste it maybe a couple of times. So basically we have the first name and the last name. We did it for the username and the email. So here's first name, and here is last name. All right, so after all of this, we should perform a query right here. So all what we need to do is just go insert right here, and we can go connection repair, insert into orders, right here, and we can actually grab let's say what columns that we need. We need the email right here, and we need the username, and we need the first name, and we need the last name, and we also need the token, and I will tell you where we can grab this. And we also need the price that the user paid. Yeah, and that's actually gonna be it. If there is something in the future, we are gonna add it, but that's it for now. We can now grab the values right here. Of course, I'm gonna do my move, which is just go ahead and grab for every and each one of those a handler, so we can make it cleaner. We can make our data get the database cleaner. So here's the last name, and here is also token, and there is the price that the user has to pay for. So we actually grab this right here, and if we go insert, if we go execute right over here, yeah, we actually forgot to fetch those guys. So we're gonna grab this right here, and this will be matched with email. We did not even grab the data just yet. Let's copy this maybe right here. So this is gonna be username, it's gonna be first name, and this is gonna be last name, and this is gonna be the token, and this is gonna be the price. As you can see, we were gonna do a big mistake and not add this right here. So yeah, this is everything. We only have one thing right here, which is the email, and this will be grabbed from the post email right here. If we actually grab the username, first name, the last name, right, and here is the token. Well, here is the price. I will tell you where we can grab the token just in a minute. So the price, as I said, it's gonna come from the session right here. I want it also to be multiplied by 100, and there it is. All right, so where are we gonna get the token? So basically, let's scrap all of this. Let's put it right here. This is how we are gonna grab this token. All right, so where are our own token? Let's paste this right here. Let's grab the token. So there it is. Now all what we need to do is to actually create. All right, so we have a problem. What it is? Was it? What? The current script via HTTP message closed. So just give me a second to figure this out. Yeah, right. So this was weird. We do not need this. We need a semicolon. So let's go after and each one of those. And this right here. Symbol mistake. Let's save all of this. Let's now go and create table. So I would say we do not need this and this. Let's keep this page for now. let's go right here and create this table. All right, so come on, yeah, orders, and we're gonna go ahead and maybe we'll actually grab the user ID also. That will be very useful. So user underscore ID. Right here also user underscore ID. All right, so right here, user ID. This will be also user ID right here, and should add this also right here. All right, so the price, let's save this. User ID. So this is awesome. Now those are actually 4, and here are 3. We need actually 9 columns. We have 4 right here, so let's add another 5, and this one will be ID normally, and this one will be auto increment. Okay, so this will be 3, and we need the email right here, so this will be varchar, this will be 200, and we need the username varchar 200, and we're also gonna grab the first name 200 for the length, and let's also go for the last name, and this will be also 200, and we have the token right here. Okay, here it is, the token, and here is the price. This is like 200. Sorry about that. It's gonna be varchar. Alright, so the integer, let's keep it varchar, and let's keep it also maybe 20. Alright, so we might get an error, but it doesn't matter. Here is the user ID. Let's give this integer, and we're gonna keep this 3. And for the last one, normally to create it, add is the date for this, so we're gonna keep it timestamp, and for the default we're gonna keep it current timestamp. And let's save this whole thing. Let's see if we have any errors or not. All right, so worked. Let's actually go ahead and refresh this now. Maybe we do not need the price to be here, so let's try, and this is coming from the session, so remove all of this. Refresh this one time, I would say. All right, so we do not need this. All right, so I would say everything here looks perfect. So let's actually go ahead and try to enter first name. All right, last name, and the username. Maybe I'll grab the username for this. You can actually put any username that you like. I'm gonna grab this. Here's the email right here. So let's also grab the email. You can also put any email that you like. And let's actually go ahead and pay now. As you can see, so everything here looks good. We only need to like enter our own card data. So it's 4 all the way down, as I said. This will be 11, 20, 22. This will be, can be actually anything that you like, because we're actually testing. And if we click on pay, right, So everything here looks good. Do we have any errors? And as you can see right over here, it says paid. So hopefully if we click on orders right here is our own record, and as you can see, here is the token. So this is a generated token for every payment that gets paid by for every payment that we make with Stripe. All right, so let's go ahead right here and let's go a step back. All right, so we made another payment right over here, and as you can see, if we click on this, there is the details that we have right here. All right, you can check for the date. As you can see, the payment started on this time, and as you can see, if you look up down here, this is actually my date. You can make sure. So yeah, looks great, but we made just a little mistake right over here, and it says the price is actually 4,000. So if we go down here, we need to remove this. All right, so that will actually work perfectly. Right, so this will be it for this video. It was not that long of a video, and I will actually see you on the next video. So in the last video, we actually went ahead and created this table orders right here, and we stored our first record, our first order right over here, which is what we should do when we go ahead and allow the user to actually pay for something. All right, and in this video, we're actually gonna go ahead and send these books right over here to the user after he actually goes ahead and go to the checkout and pay for these products right here. All right, and this is pretty simple, and we can use one of two ways. Well, first of all, we can use the email way. That's what I like to call it. So basically, in the email way, we are going to go ahead and set up an email, and we're going to install another package for this, and this is the PHP mailer package, and we're going to send the files to the user by email. And the second way, we're basically gonna allow the user to download the files right away after he just clicks on pay now. All right, and I choose the second way because we do not need to set up a package for actually giving the user the books that he just bought. All right, so let's actually go ahead and do this. So if we just Google PHP download multiple files as a zip file right over here, and if we go to this stackoverflow.com, so the code is already written for us, so we do not need to write it again from scratch. If we look up over here, here is our own code. We're gonna just pick it up and we're gonna tweak it. Well, if we actually go to shopping right over here, and if we go to charge.php, can actually make it so after when we go ahead and insert this order right over here, as you can see, we're gonna go to this page right here. So this will be header, location. So we will go after add app URL /download.php. All right, so if we actually go ahead and the route right here, and if we go down load.php, and if we go ahead and paste this, let's start our own PHP first. Right, and if we also copy this code, because this is the code that we're gonna use to actually stream this file and download it. All right, and if we paste this right here, Right, so what do we need to do? So basically, here are the files that we are gonna download right here, and we're creating just a normal variable right here, and we're giving it the name of this file. And after this, we are creating another variable, and we are making an object. This is basically an object of the zip archive right here, and the zip archive, it's just a class. It's based on the PHP language, so you do not even need to install anything to use it. All right, and after this, we are snapping, or we're grabbing this method from inside this class right over here, and we're using it, and we're passing in the name of this file right here, and we're basically creating a new file, right, with this method create. And after this, we're actually looping through the files that we are gonna go ahead and pass in, so they will actually be inside this zip file right over here, which are these files for now. Right, so as you can see, here is this big array, and we're grabbing the file right from it, and we're just passing in with the add file method right over here. We're passing in this file, and after this, we're basically closing this whole thing to finish this operation right here. And we're basically specifying a couple of headers down there. So basically, this is the code to stream this whole thing and actually download it after creating the zip file. All right, so we're specifying an application/zip for the content type, and here we're also passing in the attachment, and we're passing this file right over here, and we do not even need this. And after this, we're just reading this file, and that will actually be it for this code. So what we need to do is basically grab the files that we have for this user that he actually paid for. If we actually look at the cart, as you can see, here are the files for this user, which is the user ID, which has the user ID with number 2 right here. As you can see, it's user.second. And if you look at the users right over here, as you can see, it has the ID of 2. Right, so what we need to do is basically do a query, and then we are going to be able to actually download the files. So before, of course, we do the query, let's go ahead and actually grab the config, and let's grab the header. All right, so if we just paste those two, and if we go right over here, we'll not need this. So if we go select right here, and if we go equal connection query, and now we need to grab all the files in the cart for this specific user, and that's pretty simple. Or what we need to do is just go select all from cart where user ID is equal to the session right here, and this is going to be user underscore ID, and that will actually be it. And if we go select execute, and after this, all what we need to do, just go all products is equal to select fetch all. All right, after this, what we need to do, let's change this file maybe to book store, which is the name of our own project or our own website. And let's go down here and perform the for each, and that will be it. So basically, for each all products right here as product, we are gonna grab the product right here, and we are gonna grab this instance from it, the profile. All right, pro underscore file, and that will actually be it. Well, basically, we also need to pass in the books slash right here, because we need to pass in the directory for this file, and it's in the books. And since we are already in the directory, we can access the books right away just by typing it like this. So I would say that this looks great. So if we actually save all of this, if we go right over here, yeah, we added the download.php right here. So this is all good. Let's now go ahead actually and try to check out. All right, so if we go ahead, last name, username. All right, so simply we can grab the username. As I said, you can put any username that you like, and we will actually remove this optional from this page. We will just do this later because the email is not optional. And if we click on pay now, you can see 42, not 42, we need the email right here. So here's the card name, 42 all the way down. And as you can see, you can put any numbers. We're just testing out. So if we click on pay, all right, so includes failed to open stream, no such file or directory. Right, so we possibly did a simple mistake right here. The download, we can go to the includes right away, so we do not even need both of those. So if we just refresh this should now download the files. So as you can see, here is the bookstore.zip file, so you can just download it wherever you like. I'm just gonna keep it on the desktop for now. So if we actually click on save, as you can see, it's now saved. So if we go right over here and open this up, all right, so we simply have a problem. So let me just, so the problem was pretty simple. I forgot something right here. I forgot actually to type in PDO page obj. You guys might seen this, so that's all fine. So if we actually save this, go back right here and try to refresh. All right, so there it is, our own zip file. If we actually click on save, so that's all good. We actually go ahead now to this and try to open it up. There you go, here's our own books. And if we click on those guys right here, so basically, yeah, it's gonna be broken because if you remember when I created those, I actually did them manually. They were not actual PDF files. But you know, if you put real PDF files, they will actually work. Let's go and actually go to Stripe. Let's see if this payment is processed or not. And simply these errors are gonna go away. Let's try to sign in. So if we go to payments now, then there you go, 24 November right here. There's the payment, which is just $40 US. All right, so here's everything about the payment, all of that. So after basically we're done with the download, we can go back to the index right here. Basically we can go location index.php. All right, so if we save all of this, all right, so this will work now. I'm guessing that that's all for this video, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, so up until now we stored the orders right over here in this table, and we actually went ahead and let the user download the files or the books that he actually paid for. Now I guess it's time to do something really practical, which is actually down like uh, deleting the items in the cart, or just clearing the cart, because the user is already paid for the products. Why would we keep the products in the cart since he already paid for them, right? So it would be a good thing, and also a practical thing right over here, because we're not gonna like keep all these items in the cart. It will just flood this table, and it will flood our own database, and it will mess everything up. So we need to clear the cart in order for the user to go ahead and actually buy another products and so on. All right, so this is pretty simple. What we need to do is basically go to download.php, and we're just gonna grab this code right over here. If we go down and paste those, if we just go delete from card where user ID is equal to the ID that's actually coming from the session, and that's, that makes sense, because we only want to delete uh, the items in the card only for this user, right? So basically after this, we're basically executing, and we're going back to the index.php page. All right, so if we save all of this, just want to go ahead and actually grab these files right over here. I want to copy them right over here. So these are valid PDF files. They're not actually real books for HTML, Node, and Django, but they're real PDF files. You can boot your own books, make this more more word-like. But I'm just gonna grab these files right over here, because they're not programming books are normally like have a big size, but these are just kilobytes and stuff like that. So if I actually go to the C, and I want to go ahead to exam, and I want to also go to htdocs, and I want to go to the bookstore right here, and I want to paste all of these right over here, so I can have actually my own valid PDF files, right? Okay, so if we just delete this right away, you can actually make this HTML5, so it will be the right name that we want. All right, so that will be it. Let's actually grab the third product that we have, and we're gonna also test the download if there are any problems with the download. So as you can see, here is 3, and if we refresh the card, as you can see, here's our own third product right here. So now let's go to the card. All right, so here's basically the price is going to be changing now. So we have $60. So if we go to the checkout, let's try and type, let's also grab the username, and let's paste it right here. Let's copy this email, and let's click on pay now. All right, so if we also paste the email right here, and this should be our normal photo. This is set up for us by actually Stripe. So if we go and click on pay, let's see what's gonna happen. All right, so here's our own bookstore file right over here. If we just click on save, all right, so it's getting, and here are the files. Actually, you can just extract them right here. Click on OK. Here are the files. If we try to open any one of them, and there you go, actually here are the files, so they're basically working. And let's go ahead and actually try to check for the payments. So we should see $60 right now. As you can see, here is $60. And if we actually go to the orders right here, and as you can see, here is our own record. Let's go now to the card. As you can see now, the card the items in the cart are done, which is just what we did actually with this code. All right, so that will actually be it for this video, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead and do a couple of validations here and there. And these validations are really important, especially if you're working with something serious like payment, the cart, and all of that. So as you can see right over here, we actually cleared the cart in the last video, but as you can see, the checkout page is still there, and this is not what should happens. We basically want to hide this when the price of the products is actually zero, right? So how exactly are we gonna do this? We're basically gonna go ahead to shopping cart.php, and we want to actually go ahead at the fetch function right over here, and we are gonna grab the value of this input price, and if it's bigger than 0, that means that we actually have items in the cart, because now we have something that the user is gonna buy, right? And if not, we are gonna actually go ahead and hide this button right over here. All right, so if we actually go ahead and go if, let's grab all this. So this is the button price, that the hidden button, sorry, the hidden input, if you don't remember it. So basically we're gonna grab the value for it, and if it's bigger than 0, if it's bigger than 0, that means that we actually have something inside our own cart. So we're just gonna go ahead and actually set up this class. So if we actually go check out right over here, and we are gonna show this button. Otherwise we are gonna actually go ahead and hide it. So we just go ahead and copy this, paste it right here, and we are gonna go ahead and hide this. And now all what we need to do is basically give this class right over here to the button, to the checkout button. So if we go ahead, here is our own checkout button, and if we just paste this right here and save all of this, now if we refresh, all right, so it looks like, yeah, as you can see right over here, now it's actually gone. Let's try now and actually add something to this cart. So if we go ahead to home, if we go and add the cart, as you can see, edit the cart. Now if we go to the cart page, as you can see, here is the checkout button right over here, and that means that our code is actually working. If we try and also clear this once again, as you can see, the checkout button will disappear now. So this is basically what we need. It's just pretty simple as it gets. So something else that I want to take care of, if you look up over here, we have the charge.php page, and we have the checkout.php, and we have a couple of pages right over here that we do not want the user to actually go ahead and access directly from this input right over here. Okay, so this is not going to be secure, right? So basically for the checkout page, for example, we need the user to be able to access it when he actually have something inside the cart, and this is why we hide the checkout button in the first place. But he can actually go ahead and access it from right here, and he can access the charge.php page and all of that. So I don't want him to access those pages directly from here, and all what we need to do is actually go ahead and type in how to prevent a user from direct URL entering PHP. So if we actually go to this page right over here, there's a code that we can actually pick up and work with, and here is our own code. Let me just pick it up. So we need to place this at the top of our own page. So if we actually go to charge.php, you can go down here and just paste this. So basically what this code does, it checks if the request method is get, and if it's actually get, we're gonna go ahead right over here, and we're gonna send this header right here, and actually we are gonna go back. This is where we're gonna go if the user actually tries to access this page directly. So I'm just gonna go ahead and add my app URL since we can already access it. Now if we save all of that, all right, so if we go right over here and try to access the charge.php, as you can see, we're actually getting back once again to the index page. Let's now go to the cart once more. As you can see, the checkout button will disappear now because we do not have anything in the cart. So let's try and check out, and let's try and access the checkout.php page. We can actually access it because we did not include our code yet. So all we need to do is just grab this, go to the checkout page. We're not gonna check out for anything actually because we do not even have anything in the cart, right? Makes total sense. And if we just paste this right here, let's try now and refresh this. See, the magic will happen. We're gonna go back once again, and we can actually pick this up and put in a couple of pages right here. This will help a lot. So let's close this for now. Let's also close this. If we actually go to delete dash item right here, let's paste this, paste it right here, paste it and save. And let's also go right here, paste this, and here is the update. Right now, so let's actually add something to the card and try and see if we can delete it or not. Let's see if we messed up anything or not. So we actually try to increase the quantity of this, and if we click an update right here, all right, so let's try and see if this is updated or not. So here is the cart. Right, so here is product amount, and here is 30 right here. All right, so that's all good. And if we also try just delete this, as you can see, it's all deleted, got deleted altogether. So this is what I needed to discuss in this video right here. So let's also close all of this. Yeah, and that will actually be it. We are gonna continue with validation in the next video also. It's gonna be a couple of things here and there, so it's gonna be no biggie. And that's it, and I will see you in the next video. Alright, so something else that I want to talk about actually when it comes to validation is decisions. And decisions is very important, and we've talked about it, or we've worked with it, and actually the first videos in this course, which was about the authentication videos, the register and the login. So we made it actually when we're logged in, we cannot access the login and the register pages, right? And in this video actually I wanted so when we're actually logged out, we cannot access we cannot access the pages for the cart, and we cannot access any of those pages that we can access when we're actually logged in. So if you just try to access the shopping cart, like try to access the cart right over here, as you can see, there is even a couple of errors that's gonna show right over here, and we do not want to access those, or we do not want the user to access those if he's actually logged out. Right, so how exactly are we gonna do this? Basically, if we actually go ahead to this the auth page, and if we go to the register, maybe let's copy this code, and now we are gonna, all what we're gonna do is just reverse it. All right, so let's see, we're gonna reverse it, and actually all of these pages right here. So if we go to the cart, we want to go at the top, and add this. And basically what we're gonna see right over here, when there's no session, when the user is logged out, this is how we reverse stuff. We are gonna go back to the index page right away. All right, so if we copy this, if we actually, let's now go ahead and try to access the cart. So if we are gonna go shopping cart right here, as you can see, we're getting back to the index page right away, and that means that's actually working. So let's just leave this out of the way. And if we actually go right over here, and we can also paste this right here. All right, so here is the charge, and here is also the checkout. We need to also go ahead and paste this right here, and here is the delete right over here. Maybe we'll paste it down here. Can stop the video and basically paste it on every page that we have right here. So this is the delete. We actually need the single page to stay the same, because we are going to allow the user to access these products when he is not logged in, to just see them. So if we actually go back now and go to the update, let's try and just paste this right here, and that all of that will work. So we've checked the cart. Let's go ahead and try to check the checkout page. So if we go shopping, and here is the checkout page, if we click, as you can see, we're actually going back once again. Something else that I want to talk about is a 404 page right here. So this is basically what we need when the user maybe we have a page just like the single page right over here, and we have this ID right over here, and the user tries to mess up this ID right over here. A 404 page should be actually triggered in order to go ahead and tell the user that he's actually trying to mess up with, or he's trying to go to a page that's not found. All right, and this is really important. So if we go ahead actually and try to go 404.php, we're gonna keep this in the root, and if we just paste all of this, this is basically the design for this 404 page. So basically we're gonna go to the includes, and we're gonna go to the header as always, and we're gonna go to the config.php. All right, and here is the design. A couple of divs, you know, nothing big, with a couple of bootstrap classes, and he can simply, we give him this link right over here, so he can click on it and go to the index page once again. So if we just save all of this, of course we need the bootstrap for this in order to work, and of course the bootstrap is in the header and the footer. So if we save all of this, let's try now just mess up this right here. All right, now, so yeah, we did not actually include it just yet. So if we go ahead to the shopping, we go to the single.php, and if we go up there, let's try and actually if we go ahead, header, and if we just try to concatenate this all together, then if we go app URL, if we give it /404.php, that will actually be it. If we save all of this just like that, and let's now try to access this once more. If we actually go ahead, let's refresh this first. Let's go ahead and mess up this, let's maybe try to delete the ID. As you can see, we're going to a 404 page, and the user can simply just go ahead and go to the home. All right, so see how this works. See the mess, the errors that we actually had before actually including this 404 page right over here. So it's really important, and of course the code for this, it's gonna be in the resources section, so just look it up. All right, and that's basically what I wanna discuss in this little video. And that will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so let's actually go ahead and work with the categories. So as you've seen in the last couple of videos, we should be proud of ourselves because we've implemented the card and we've made the payment with Stripe, and we've actually cleared the card and we give the user the products that he actually paid for. So that's amazing. You should be proud of yourself if you actually followed if you followed this long. All right, so now we can work with the categories right away, or we can just, I want to show you something. Well, first of all, if we try to go for the folder right over here, the folder books, as you can see, the user can still access all of our files and products, and this is just crazy. This shouldn't happen. All right, because now we can download stuff without even paying for them, and we shouldn't allow the user to actually do this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy, our code that we grabbed from Stack Overflow. Here is our own code. We can just copy this, and this code will prevent the user from directly accessing this folder. If we just go ahead and try to create index.php, and if we just paste this right over here, of course, since we have this right over here, we need to go ahead and grab the config now. So let's actually go ahead and start the PHP right over here, and after this we can just go require, you can go a step back, config /config. It was actually in the header, not config, so we're gonna go includes /header.php. If we save all of this, let's now go ahead actually and try to access the books. So if we go books, as you can see, we're actually going back, so the user is not going to be able to access the content inside the books folder. And I want to also go, let's now close this. Let's see what we got. I want to go to the shopping, and I want to go to the checkout.php, and I want to look up the word optional right here. Yeah, so I want to delete this because the email in the checkout is not going to be optional. So let's save all of this. So that's fine, and now we can just go ahead and work with the categories. So if we just open up the categories, I've created this folder right over here, which is images, and it contains two images right over here. All right, so basically if we go to the categories, as you can see, this is simply static data. So let just go ahead and grab two images that you have, or I will send you the two images in the resources file. That's fine. If we actually try to open up the index right over here, it's actually the images inside the static images. It's being pulled up online. It's not being pulled from this images. It's not being displayed from this images folder right over here. All right, so we can actually try, and if we go images / maybe bi, which is an image that I have, png. If we save all of this, you can see basically nothing will happen. All right, so basically they're both the same image now, and it doesn't even matter. We are gonna make all of this dynamically. I just wanted to tell you about this folder right over here. All right, so let's actually go ahead and work with PHP. So let's keep this dynamic first, and then we are gonna grab the data from the table that we are gonna create. We're gonna name it, of course, naturally categories. And of course, we're not gonna let the users create categories. The admins are the only ones that are allowed to actually create categories. Right, so we're simply gonna display the data. That's all what we're gonna do for now. So if I actually grabbed both of those, and if I go right here and just paste this, let's go down a bit, and if I go starting from here, let's also paste those. And if I go footer, And let me just remove this for now. So if I save all of this, go right here and refresh, as you can see, nothing is basically happening. We're not actually logged in, so let's go ahead and log in. Let's see how is this gonna look like. So let's just copy the email and the password that is the same. Let's go to categories, and as you can see, here is the categories, so everything looks good. So let's actually go ahead and try create the table right here. So what do we need for the table? Let's call the table categories right here. So we basically need an ID for the table, and we are going to need it to be auto increment, and the length it's going to be 3, and we are going to need a name and varchar right here, and this is going to be 200, and we're going to need a description right here. So let's go description right here. So this will be also varchar. Well, let's actually keep it text, so we do not need to set a length for it. And after that, we simply need an image, and that will actually be it. All right, so if we go right here, image, so this will be varchar, and this will be actually 200 also. And what we need to do, or what we need to grab basically, or what we need to create, is the created at right here. So if we actually go ahead, timestamp, and if we go current timestamp, and that will actually be it. So if we save all of this, all right, so now it's working perfectly. So what we need to do is just insert a couple of records. So we're gonna grab the name for this, so it will be actually programming, and maybe we'll grab this whole description. You can write any description that you like. And if we go down, you can see here is our own image. So the image for this one, I'm gonna grab the name of this image right here. As I said, you can grab the names and grab any images that you like. This is totally up to you. Just grab an image. Just grab a couple of images and work with me right away. Let's copy this. Let's go to the description and just paste this in. Let's go to design, and let's paste this right here. And here is our own image. For the image right here, I'm just gonna rename, and I'm gonna copy all of this together. Let's actually go ahead, just paste this in. So let's go. All right, so if we browse, right, so that's totally fine. Maybe we missed up the images, but that's totally okay. We are gonna change them after that. So let's actually go ahead now and try to grab the images. Try to grab the records all together, not just the images. So if we go, select connection, query, select all from categories, that will be it. So basically we want to go select. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my voice today. We go execute, and if we actually try to go categories, SQL, select, fetch all. If we go PDO, fetch, and if we go all PG, so it will fetch this as an object. Yeah, let's grab this word right away. All right, so if we look up over here, you can see that we have a couple of records right here, and we do not want this. So let's just remove all of this together, and all what we need to do is just we're gonna for each and loop through this whole thing. So if we go PHP for each categories as category let's just copy this, and now we can just grab the instance from it. So here is the source for this image. All what we're gonna do is just go images slash, and let's just concatenate this right here. Echo image there is the image right over here. Let's not even concatenate, we're just doing our own PHP right here. Alright, so let's copy all of this and here we have the name, so this will be name, and here we have the description. So if we go ahead, if I just go ahead and grab the description, we don't want to make any typos. When you're a programmer, you just can't write. It's a weird thing. And this is going to be actually a link, not a button. All right, so we're gonna keep it for now. href will go to nothing. So let's set this hashtag, and let's just paste this right here. And after this, we're simply gonna end for each, not if, and that will actually be it. All right, so you want to go ahead, just push it like this, and we want to save all of this. Go back right here and refresh. Let's see if we have any errors. So as you can see, the names are just messed up. So basically what I want to do is just grab this and go to the design right here and just type in programming, and I'm gonna keep this design. All right, so let's refresh all of this, and as you can see right over here, we got the data dynamically, right? And this is what we need for now. And in the next video, we are gonna make it so when we click on any one of those links, it should actually pick up the related products right over here. All right, so that will be it, and I will actually see you on the next video. So in the last video, we actually went ahead and displayed the categories. We created this categories table right over here, and we displayed the data inside it. So if we actually go ahead now, we want to go, so when we click on this link right over here, it goes to another page, and actually displays the product that's associated or related to this category right over here. All right, so to do this, well, basically we need something to match with it inside the products category right here. So if we actually go ahead to the structure now, and we're gonna create a column, and we're gonna name it category underscore ID. So we're gonna go for the status maybe, and just click on go, and we're gonna go right here, category ID, and we're gonna keep this integer, and we're gonna set it to 3 as a length. And if we click on save right here, all right, so it's all done for now. We actually go ahead and try, let's add, if you look up over here, we have only 2 categories. The IDs are over here are 1 and 2. So if we just add this to be 1, and we will keep this also 1. Since all of them are basically categories, since all of them are programming, oh yeah, the programming is 2, so we are gonna keep all of those 2. Let's create just another category right here. It's gonna be only for the design. So if we click on insert, so if we go right over here and let's see what we got here. So we're gonna keep this web design basics. All right, so here is the image. We do not have an image for now, so let's just set this up until I get an image. So I want to go image.png for now. All right, so for the price, I want to keep this maybe 20. That's fine. For the file, we also do not have a file for now, so let's just go file dot PDF. And if we actually go ahead to the description, can just grab the description for this product. Let's copy this and paste. Right, and the status, it will be 1, and the category ID now it's going to be 1. So if we click on this, all right, so here's browse, and here's our own product, and that's all. It's all good. So let's actually just go ahead and go to categories right over here, and let's go and go new file. So if we go single dash category right here, and if we just add .php, and here it is, our own file, we can go right here and we can simply the design for the single dash category.php is going to be like the index actually right here. So let's grab all of this. All right, since the code is similar, so basically we are gonna grab the includes. So we need to go back. We need to go a step back. So we can go to the root folder, and then we are gonna grab the includes, and we're gonna grab the headers and the header.php and the config.php, and here also we can simply grab the footer, and right over here can go rows, connection, query, select all from products where status is equal to 1. That's fine, and the ID right here, or basically category underscore ID is equal to the ID that we're actually gonna grab. All right, so this will be ID, and after this we simply finished the query, and here is the execute, here is all rows, and here is row, and here is simply our own data. But before all of this, let's actually go ahead to the index, and let's pass in the ID. Right, not categories, it's yeah, it's the index inside the categories right here. So we need to pass in the page for this and also the ID. So if we go PHP echo tab URL slash and we need to actually go categories slash single dash category dot php, and we need to add the ID right here. So simply we are gonna go PHP echo category, and we are gonna pass in right over here the ID. So after this, we're basically done. All right, and right over here we are gonna go ahead actually and grab the ID. So we're gonna go fset the ID, we're gonna go ahead and grab it, just like what we did for, you know, the single page for the product. All right, so as you can see right here, we're gonna grab the ID inside this variable. So in order to go ahead and pass it in the query, and this is going to be ID. All right, so down there, here we grabbed all, and we grabbed the product, and we simply, yeah, I don't think that we need to actually update any one of those. All right, so all of those will be fine. And you know, if there is any kind of error, we are gonna go ahead and solve it right away. So it doesn't, it's not that a big, it's not a big deal. All right, so if we go ahead and just refresh this, we should go down right here and see the ID is being displayed dynamically. So if we go to this right over here, yeah, this is the design. And of course, I did not actually add the image. We are going to add this later. And right over here for the programming, if we click on this, as you can see right over here, here is the Django basics, and here are the books for this category. We have a problem with actually displaying. So if we go, yeah, if we go right here, as you can see, it says images/product, and here is the image. All right, so give me just. All right, so simply the images are going to be displayed from this folder right here. They are the images for the products. All right, they're not going to be displayed from here because these are the images for the categories. So simply just we need to go a step back and save. And if we actually go ahead back right here, and we can go to the categories once more, and we can go to programming, and as you can see, the magic happens, and here are our own products, and we can still go to these products and add them to the cart, and basically everything is working perfectly. We actually go to this, as you can see, I did not set any image for this product just yet. So we can actually go ahead and just grab any PDF file that you like and an image with the names that you're going to set right here, and it will work right away. All right, so that will be it, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now so we're back once again, and in the last video we officially finished the user site for this project. Now it's time to go ahead and create this simple little admin panel right here. And here is the home page for this admin panel. So we are going to create this, we're going to build the backend for this project. And here is actually the index page. So we're going to show the number of products, the number of categories, and the number of admins right here. And we're going to show the user name, or actually the admin name right here. And simply we are going to create this page also. So we're gonna go ahead and show the admins that we have, and we are gonna create the admins right here. And of course, we're not gonna create a register page for the admins, because for the admins we only need a login page. You're not gonna let everybody to just go ahead to your admin page and create an account. Okay, so only certain people have access. Only certain people that are gonna be admins. You're just gonna go ahead to this page, and you're gonna go to create admins, and you're gonna create the email and the username and the password and give it to them, and they can simply access your admin dashboard. All right, and after this we simply gonna go ahead and create the categories right over here. All right, so this is gonna be a full cart, and for the products right over here, we're gonna display some data about the products. If you want to display more, that's fine, you know, but these are the ones that I have for now. And we are going to create the products right here with this form, and of course we are going to like set the status for the products. We are going to make them verified or not verified. If for example we do not have this product right now, so we are simply going to verify or unverify these products, and finally we are going to delete them. So this is simply our admin panel. It's pretty simple, I would say. I did not want to waste too much time on, you know, some things that don't even matter. you know, like admin panels can go too far, but you know, this is pretty basic, and it's pretty neat looking for this project, right? For this simple project. So basically I have it right over here in my Visual Studio Code. Then just look up the resources file or the resources section, and you will find the code for this project. And in the next video, we're gonna actually go ahead and do the login page. All right, so and this is it for this video. All right, so let's actually go ahead and start with our own project, and I'm pretty excited about this. So I just want to go and fix a little design error right here. So if you can see, after you just put a picture for this web design basics product right here, they're actually getting attached to each other, and there is no space, and it just looks awful. So if we actually go to index.php, and if we go down here and just try this br and refresh, as you can see, it's looking better right now. So we give it a br after this div card. Now it looks a lot better. All right, so that's basically it for the user, and this is what I wanted to fix. Now we can actually go ahead and copy and paste the files or the admin-panel folder that I give you, and put it in the root of your project, of the bookstore project right here. All right, so now we can just work with it by simply going right here and typing in admin-panel. All right, so here is the index page, so everything looks great. Of course, if I just go to this right here, it still goes because, you know, it's HTML now, and it's rendered through our own exam server. So if I actually go ahead right over here, I want to create actually a layouts page, and this will contain, you know, normally a footer and a header pages. And as I said in the user side, we need those because they will save us a lot of times, and it's gonna make it too practical for us to work with them. So we go layouts right here, and if we actually go header.php, if I also go footer.php, all right, if we simply go to the index now, yeah, we can just start from here, from the container. So if I copy all of this, and if I go ahead to the header and just paste this, let's go to the index once more. Here is the end of this div. All right, so the end is right here. So let's also copy this, paste it right here, and save. Let's now go ahead PHP. If we go ahead and actually rename this PHP right here, so it will render this page as PHP. Sorry. If we actually go to layouts / footer.php, and if we just copy this, paste it right here, we go to header, save all of this, we go and refresh. As you can see, nothing is changing, so that means everything looks cool. All right, so let's now go to the admins in order to go ahead and create our own login. All right, so here's the login page. If we actually go ahead and just rename this to PHP. All right, so if we go ahead right here, and I want to go ahead and remove all of this as I did for the index, I want to grab, let's actually close this, so let's close the header. I want to go to the index, so if I grab this, paste it, if I go down, all right, so Here is the end of our own dev. Let's paste this also. And let's go right here, footer.php. We actually need to go a step back since we are in the folder now. And the folder is admins. All right, so if we just go ahead now, yeah, this will actually trigger an error because since we now changed this to PHP, so we want to go admins. Can just go PHP. All right, so there it is. Yeah, I know the design is messed up, but it doesn't matter for now. We need to focus on the back end, and we will take care of the design later. So I'm gonna go down here, and I want to just go ahead to the login. We don't need to write the login from scratch. We already have it right here. So if I just copy this code and paste it right here, of course we are gonna do a couple of changes. Let's just comment this for now because we're gonna work with the session in this video. But we're saying right here, if is set post submit. So this is simply to check for the form submission, and here we have the email and we have the password, and that's fine. We're gonna set those in the form, and of course if they are empty, we're gonna go ahead and trigger this message, and if they're not, we're gonna grab those two pieces of data from the inputs with these names, and we're going for the connection right over here. All right, so this is where we can go ahead. Of course, we're not gonna actually go ahead and create a config file, create a new config file. We're gonna use the config file that we have. All right, so here's our own config file, and select all from users. This is not gonna be users, it's gonna be admins right here, where email is gonna equal email, and here is the execution, and here is the fetch, and we're simply fetching the data, and we're checking for the row count to check if the email is, or if the email that the user is entering is right or not. And after that, we're just grabbing the password verify function right over here, and we're grabbing the password that the user entered again, and we're simply grabbing the password from the fetch right over here, and this is the hash password in our database, so we're matching those together. So if they got matched together, now the email and the password are right, and we're simply not gonna do anything with the session, and we're not gonna hit the user anywhere. We're just gonna simply echo logged in like this. And otherwise, if there are any pieces, if there are any wrong email or password, we are gonna simply trigger those two alerts. And if we go down to the form, as you can see, the form method is post, which is good, and the action is actually login dash admins right here, which is the same page. So the type, the input type is email right here, and the name is email, so that's perfect. And for the password, type is password, and the name is also password. Great. And the button right here, the type is submit, and the name is submit. So everything here looks perfect, I would say. We only have the table to take care of. So if we just go right here to our database, let's create an admins table. So if we just go ID, in a fast pace, let's go auto increment, and if we go email right here, all right, so this is gonna be 200 varchar, and this is gonna be admin name, and this is also gonna be varchar 200, and this is gonna be, I would say it's gonna be also my password. All right, because it's here at my password. It's gonna be varchar, and this is right here. It's going to be 200, and we simply need created at right here, and this is gonna be timestamp. All right, so now everything looks good. All right, so now it's done. But how are we gonna log in since we already do not have any data inside this table? Right, we are gonna go ahead and actually insert some data right here. So simply the email is gonna be admin dash or admin dot first at yahoo.com. Right, I'm gonna keep the admin name the same, and if I go to my password, now we have a problem because simply we need a hashtag. We need a hash the password right here. We're not gonna just enter some some raw password and it's gonna pass, because we already have this password verifier right over here, and this should pick up a hashed password from the database and actually go ahead and hash it to the and match it to the password that we are going to enter right over here. So simply we can just go and grab a hashed password from the users right here. So simply we can just grab this. Alright, so simply we can grab this password right here, and we already know this password because the password is the same as the email. Right, so I hope that you're not confused. We're grabbing this password right here, and now we're just gonna add it. Let me just alright, so now it got added. Alright, so let's refresh this right here. Let's simply just go ahead and grab the email. They're basically the same, so it doesn't even matter. So here is our own email for this admin, and to grab the password. All right, so to simply grab the password, we need the email right here, because now the password and the email are just the same. So if we just go right here and paste this, we click on login right over here, so it's not sending it's not giving us the message, so possibly there is something wrong. Let me just go ahead and check. All right, so there was actually no problem. The code was fine. Maybe it was actually printing out the echo under the navbar or something, and I did not see it, so because the design is messed up. But simply I just went and grabbed a little alert right over here. If I actually save, go back right here, and let's try once more, just so you guys see that it's actually logged in. There is our own email, and as I said, there is our own password from the users table, and we can simply just save this here. And if we click on login, as you can see, right, which is this word right over here, so that means it's actually logging in. So the email is right and the password is right. All right, so that will be it for this video. I don't want to make this video too big, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so let's actually go ahead and finish this login page. So first of all, I want to go ahead and start the session normally, and of course when we're logged in, I want to actually see this menu, and when we are logged out, this menu will not even be here. These links right over here are the menu right over here, but the design is messed up for now, right? And of course when we are logged in, I want to go over here and display the username, and we are going to display this home link, and the only thing that's going to be right here when we're actually logged out is this login link right here. All right, so if we actually go ahead, let's now remove this since we're logged in. We can decomment this back simply, and I want to call this admin name, and this is actually admin name, as you can see right over here, in the admins table. So here is the admin name. I want to grab this, and I want this to be admin underscore ID, and I want to also grab the ID. That's fine. I don't think that we need it, but you know, let's keep it as it is. So after basically the session is done, we are gonna go ahead and go to the header. And actually we did not start the session yet, so let's simply click on the admin dash panel, and if we click on layouts, and as I said, you need the session to be actually at the top of the header or the top of your page, and we are including the header at the top of every page that we have. So we can simply go here and session start and just close this. And I want to also grab, you know, the main link right here. So the main link should be starting from here. Normally I want to set up a link so we will go to the index page right away. So I want to go define, and I want to define admin URL, and I want to just paste this in. All right, and save all of this. Let's now go ahead and grab this, so save this, and go right here and just paste this right away. So now this is simply done. If we actually go ahead right here, as you can see, the jQuery stuff, we do not even need jQuery here, but everything else is actually some CDN. So we do not even have only have the styles for the designs right over here. So we only have this style.css, and everything is getting picked up by a CDN online. So if we go right here and we fix these links, so simply right over here, this is admins, this is the link for the admins. So if we just go down here, PHP echo, and just paste this in, and we're gonna go to the admins, so it will go to this right away, and we can grab this and fix the rest of the links slash right here, and we can also add it to this right over here, and this is the home. So we are gonna simply just paste this in, and here is the login. All right, so we will go to admins, we will go to the root link first, and then we're gonna go to the admins, and then we're gonna go to this page to actually grab you know, the login, or to go to the login. And after this, we can simply go right here and just PHP echo, and we can grab the admin name, can grab the whole thing. All right, so if we echo this out, all right, so yeah, this will actually be it. So let's save all of this. Maybe we forgot the style. Yeah, we also need to paste, see what we got. All right, so let's copy this one more time. Let's go up there, here at the style, and we want to simply go to the root and go to the styles folder, so we can pick up, you know, the style.css, so the design will be fixed. So if we save all of this, go right here and just refresh. All right, so let's actually not refresh, let's go ahead right away and try to log in. That will be a better idea. So let's go to the admin, and from this one we can simply grab the password from here, and if we log in, as you can see, we're actually going to the index page, and here is my admin name. So it's simply working, everything looks perfect. But as you can see, we're seeing the login link right over here, so we shouldn't see this. So we're gonna go back to the header once more, and we are gonna do, all right, so there is the home, and after this we have the admins, and we have the categories, and we have all of that, so that's fine. And right here we have the login, and we have the home, and we have the username. So this is basically this part right over here is this part. So simply we want to only we just grab this right here and paste this like that. So simply you want to go down here and you want to go check for the session. So we want to go F is set the session admin name. So if this is set, well, if this is actually not set, go ahead and display this link, which is the login right over here, so we can go to the login page and log in. And else we're gonna go ahead right here and display everything else, because now we're logged in, so we need to say the home link and we need to say our admin name. So simply go down here and just end this F. Right, so let's go right here, just give it a little push, and this also. So if we save all of this, the login right here shouldn't actually should disappear. All right, so looks pretty cool now. And if we click on this, we're simply gonna go to the same home page since we fixed the links. There's something else that I want to talk about, and that is, of course, this menu right here, this side menu. So simply, well, before this menu, I want to go ahead and actually do a logout page. So if I simply grab this right here, and if I paste this here, we're gonna go slash admins slash so we want to go log out dash admins dot php, and let's actually grab this, save everything. Let's go right here and just try to all right, sorry. So let's simply log out dash admins dot php. All right, so there it is. So if we actually go ahead, php, go down there, and let's start the session so we can actually destroy it. Session start, session unset, and we're gonna go session destroy, which is right here, right? And after this, we are gonna go simply to the login page. So let's actually copy all of this right here and just paste it right here. And I'm gonna go admins slash, and we're gonna go to login dash admins dot php. All right, so simply when we click on the logout in this menu right here, it should actually execute this code, which is inside this page. So let's actually save all of this. Let's refresh now. We just go ahead right here, I'll log out. All right, so we might have a problem. Admin panel dash slash admins log in dash admins dot php. All right, so we forgot the location. All right, so let's actually click on login. As you can see, we're actually in the login page right now, but here we can actually go ahead and do the session also for this, because if we're actually logged out, we should not see any of those. We should not see the admins, the categories, and the products, and any of that. So this menu right here should disappear. So what we need to do, we're going to perform the same thing for we're gonna perform the same thing that we did actually for this to the admin, to the menu. So we're gonna just grab this, go right here. Do we need to grab? Yeah, from what? All right, from here. So we're gonna go simply down here, F, gonna paste this. So if simply we have the session, we're gonna display all of these right here. So these are simply the links in the menu, and the links in the menu here is the admins, categories, and products. And if we have the session, we're gonna display them. If not, we're simply gonna go ahead and do nothing. So we're gonna end F. All right, so if we actually save this, so as you can see now the menu is gone, which is exactly what we need. And this right here, this will go to the login page still. So there is nothing displayed other than the login link right here, which is actually what we want. So let's go ahead once more. There is the password right here and try to log in, and let's see if everything looks perfect or not. And here is the email. Let's just paste it right here, log in. As you can see, we're actually right over here in the index page. Everything looks perfect. But if we try to actually go ahead and access the login page, we're simply going to be able to access it, which is wrong. So something looks unnatural, huh? Here is we have actually on this side the admin name, and we have these right over here. So everything is basically messed up because we simply still have the session. So if we go down here and simply just activate this, but this is actually going to be admin name, and this should be, you know, the variable that we see right here. All this will trigger an error. Just save all of this. If we simply try to refresh this, as you can see right over here, since we have the session, now it's only going to the index page. If we try and access the login page from this search right over here, from this search bar or through the link, we're simply gonna go to the index page right again. And this is what this code means right over here. All right, so that was it for this video, and I will actually see you on the next video. All right, so we're back once again, and in this one we are actually gonna go ahead and show the admins right over here, and it's pretty simple. We just need to go to the admin dash panel right here, and we're gonna go to admins, and if we just click on admins.html, here is our own page. If we just go ahead and rename this, so we can start with PHP. All right, now so it's a PHP page. So if we just go ahead and grab all of this, and if we go right here, and we can just grab both of those, and we can also grab this. All right, so here is the end of our own div. So all what we need to do is just remove those. Footer.php, and that will be it if we actually refresh. All right, so admins, yeah, of course, if we just change this to PHP, as you can see, here's our own page, and here's our own admin name right here. All right, so basically when I go hit at the top, and it's gonna be a normal just data selection, you know, nothing big. So we go right here and just go select equal to connection query, and we are gonna go select all from admins, simply close this, and if we go select execute, And if we go admins equal to select fetch all, we go to PDO right here, and if we go fetch OPG, so that will be it. All what we need to do now is just grab this and go down here. This is gonna be admin name. Yeah, we only need one of those because we're gonna loop through anyway. So if we just remove this, and if we go PHP for each as admin, now we can just echo out the instance from inside this object. So if we just go ahead right here, this is the ID. Let's copy all of this, just paste it right here. This is gonna be admin name, and also right here, this is the email. So we're gonna go email, save all of this. All right, so we're facing some problem. Yeah, of course. We need to end this for each, so end for each right here. Save all of this. Now the error is gone. What we need to do, refresh all of this, and here, as you can see, here is the admin name, and here is the email. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and take care of creating the emails. But for now, if we go right here, here is this link that we need to change. So we will possibly keep it PHP echo admin URL. Alright, so there is our own constant that we have, and we're gonna keep it slash admins right here slash create dash admins dot php. Alright, so we actually save all of this, and if we just go right here, rename this, so we will keep this just PHP, and that will do. Let's also save this one time, and if we actually refresh, click on this, as you can see, it's going to the admin, the create admins right over here page or form. Alright, so that's basically it, and I will see you on the next video. Alright, so we're back once again, and in this video we're going to take care of the create admins page. And as I told you in the previous videos, this is going to be like the register page for admins. Alright, so let's go to this page and take care of it. So we can actually close this now, and we can also, well, let's leave this. And if we go right here, let me just, like always, or like leave this out of the way, or just delete it altogether. And if we just go ahead actually and copy this and just paste it right here, and if we go at the bottom, all right, let me just get the last div. This looks like, yeah, the last div is right here, and if we just paste both of those, we go right here and just go footer.php, so that will do. All right, so if we just save all of this, go right here and refresh, as you can see, we're having our own admins, the admin, username or the admin name at the top. So basically, we're not gonna write this code from scratch. We already have this code, so why even write it again? So if we actually go to auth right here in the root folder, and we can just grab the register.php, if we can actually grab the code inside the register.php right here, the backend code, and you can just paste it right here. So we're going to tweak it a bit. Yeah, this code is also useful. We're not going to leave it out this time, but we're going to change this to admin name. So this is, as I said, this will prevent the user from accessing this page right here when he's actually logged out. All right, if we go right here, this checks for the form submission, and this right here, this is going to be admin name. All right, and as I said, this code checks if the inputs are empty or not. So this is going to check for the email, and this is going to check for the password, and these are all the names inside the form, the names for the inputs. So this one right here should be admin name, the name of our variable, and we should add this right here. All right, so we're grabbing the email and the password, and we're doing the insert. This is going to be insert into admins table, and this is going to be admin name, and we also have the email and my password, and we need also to change this and to change this and to change this right here. So that's all good. So we're done with the query basically, and now right here we're executing the admin name, which is being grabbed by this variable, which is being matched by this variable, and here is the email and here is the password. So, and of course after this we want to go to the login.php. Now after this we're not going to go to the login.php, we're simply going to go ahead admin URL, we're going to go /admins /admins.php. all right, so that will be it. Now to the form method is post right here, and the action is going to be for the same page. So we're going to go create -admins .php. So that's all fine, and we're gonna actually leave this out because we're not uploading an image, so we do not need this code. So right here we have the type email and the name email for the input, so that's perfect. If we just all right, so we're back again. Sorry about this noise. So as you can see, we're having the name as email right here, and the type is email, so that's good. And for this one, we have the name username. As I said, this is going to be admin name right here. All right, so, and also the third input, which is right here, the type is password and name is password. That's perfect. And the button right here, the type is submit and the name is submit. So that's all good. Let's save all of this. Let's now go ahead and actually refresh this. All right, let's go to create admin slash yeah, this is actually admin URL. So let's just refresh all of this, go back and try to access this page again. Let's go to admins. All right, so something is wrong. I will just get back to you in a second. So yeah, the problem is pretty simple. I need to look if the session is unset, not set. All right, so if we just go right here, I want to go to admins. All right, so what's the problem? This is going to admins -html. This is going to HTML. All right, let me just. All right, so I did not actually change these right here. If you go to header.php, you need to change those to PHP now, or it will trigger an error. So if we go PHP, if we go also this right here, PHP, and this is right here is PHP. So that's all good for now. I thought I actually changed them, but I did not. So if we save all of this, let's go right here, just refresh, and if we go to home, that's fine. We go to admins, that's also fine. If we go to create admins, as you can see right over here, we have our own page. So let's now test this out. If we go admins dot or even dash second right here at yahoo.com. So this is the email, and let's keep actually the admin name as this, and we're going to keep the email as the same as the password. If we click on create, as you can see, we're going back to the admins.php page right here. So let's close this, and this is our page right here. All right, so if we actually go to admins now to check our own records, and there it is, our own admins. We can actually now grab this data and just try to log out with it. So if we just copy this, try to log in with it. We're just gonna log out from this, and we're gonna log in once again. So the email is the same as the password. So as you can see, we're actually logged in once again with this email, with this new email right here. As you can see, of course, the password is hashed and everything looks great. So yeah, everything looks perfect for now. And sorry about these dumb errors before, and I will actually see you in the next video. So we're back now once again, and let's just wrap up this section for creating the admins. But before we actually go ahead and before we go ahead to the home right here, because all what we have left is just showing the number of admins, categories, and products right here. If we actually go back to this page once more, and if we click on home, as you can see, it shows object not found. That means there is something wrong with this URL. So if we actually go right over here to the header.php, we still have this link to change. All right, so if we just copy this and paste it right here, we save all of this. This link is for the side menu. So let's actually go back, refresh this once more, and if we go to the home, as you can see now it's going to the home, and this also goes to the home. So now all the links are basically done. Well, are basically done for this home and for the admins. All right, so everything looks perfect. So if we actually go ahead, just remove all of this, and we want to go ahead to the index, right over here, and it's in the root. It's in the root of this folder right here, admin-panel. If we go to index.php right here, we actually go at the top. We can also just copy this and paste. So we need actually the config file. So we're gonna go only a step back, and now we can access config.php. So that's all good. If we actually go ahead now and just open up our PHP tag, let's just go ahead and grab, well, the first thing that we need to display is the products. So we're gonna go products equal connection query select count, and the count keyword will count the number of results that's coming from that's actually coming from this query. So count all from products. All right, so that will basically it, I would say. So maybe we can set an alias. So we're gonna go products underscore number. All right, so that will be it. If we actually go ahead, products queued, and we simply now need to fetch. So we're gonna go products maybe we'll call this all products is equal to product is equal to, sorry, products, and this is gonna be fetch only. If we go PDO, fetch OBG, so that will actually be it. We can actually copy all of those, paste them right here. So this is gonna be the second thing that we're gonna work with is actually the categories. So if we go categories right here, so select all as categories number from the table categories, and this is right here also categories, and this right here is categories, and this is gonna be all categories. All right, so it looks pretty similar. We copy this also, just go right here, and this is gonna be admins. Let's copy this, paste it right here, and also right here, and right here, and right here, and also right here, but only with a capital character. So all admins, so that's all good. Now we can just go right here and grab all products, and now we can just execute products number from inside it. So if we go echo, and now we can go products underscore number. So let's check this first if we have any errors or not. You know, this is the alias that we set inside the query. We can simply now grab it. And let's refresh this. As you can see, number of products is 4. If we go right here to products, as you can see, we have four products right here, which is just amazing. Let's also copy this, and let's paste it right here. So basically we are gonna go all products, sorry, all categories. And if we just also paste categories right here and save all of this, refresh now, as you can see too, and we only have 2 categories, design and programming. So here's categories, here's right here, and we can just grab this once more and actually go right here, paste this. So if we go right here and type in admins, all right, so also just paste it right here and save all of this, go right here and refresh. As you can see, number of admins is 2, and we can simply go to admins, and they are actually there too. So now we grabbed everything dynamically from the database. This section basically now is wrapped up. In the next couple of videos, we're gonna take care of the categories, and seems like we're gonna actually gonna work with the links quite a bit, because we're having a problem right here. But that's it for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so now it's time to take care of the categories right here. And if we click right here, we're simply getting this error because it's looking for a PHP page, and simply our page is still HTML. So if we go right here to show dash categories, if we just rename this, let's actually grab the extension. Yeah, we forgot the dot. So if we go right here and just add this dot, so this should be a PHP page. Let's click on it right here. So if we just refresh this now, as you can see, the magic happens and we have our own page. So let's make this dynamically and actually work with it. So simply, as always, just remove all of this, and we can actually go to the admins now simply need to grab these. All right, so if we just paste those right here, let's copy this. And if we just go ahead simply and just paste this right here. So if we go footer.php, so now it's all good. We do not even need to refresh. So if we actually go ahead right here, just PHP, and we do not even need to actually go ahead and write the code for the selection from scratch. We can just grab this and we can work with it. So let's remove all of this, paste this right here. All right, so as you can see, select connection, query, select all from, and this is going to be categories. All right, so select execute, that's fine. The admins, no, this is not going to be admins, it's going to be categories. And select fetch all, and we are going to fetch all of this as objects. So as you can see right over here, the name, update, and delete. So we only need we only need one of those, because we are gonna actually go ahead and do our own for each, so everything will be dynamic. So let's go above the tr, and if we just go for each right here, and if we just go categories as category right here, let's go ahead now and grab this and just paste it right here. And course we need our own PHP, and we need to echo this out, and now we can just grab our instance, which are the column names inside our own database. So if we just copy this, also paste it right here, and this is simply the name for this category. And of course, here is the update and the delete links right here. So those will basically go to those pages, to the pages right here. So simply if we just go PHP echo, and we need the admin URL, which is the root link, and we're gonna go slash categories dash admins right here, and slash, since this is the update page, which is right here, we're gonna go update dash categories dot php. All right, so if we actually turn this to PHP, rename. All right, so we can actually also grab this, all of it, and just simply paste it right here. And this will be, we did not actually create this page just yet, so we simply need to also pass in the ID. So this is gonna be this ID right over here. We simply can grab the ID for this category, and we just paste it right here. And we also need an ID for this one, so this will be the ID for this category. So that's all good for now. Of course, we're having an error because simply we need to end this for each. So end for each. All right, so if we save all of this, go back right here and refresh, and as you can see, we are having our own categories. Here is the design, and here is actually programming, and we can actually change the link for this, because this is probably still HTML. But we can also grab this and go right here, where not only this category. All right, so yeah, we can actually grab all of this, just paste it right here. Here is our own link. Let's simply paste it right here, and we're gonna go and change this to PHP. All right, so simply let's go rename this so it will actually be PHP. All right, so let's just save all of this, go right here, refresh one time. As you can see, if you look at this, if you look down right here at the left bottom of this page, you're gonna see that the ID now is changing because it's being printed dynamically, right? If we click on this, we're simply gonna go to this the category to the create category page. All right, so that will be it, and in the next video we're gonna actually take care of creating the categories. All right, so we actually go to the create categories.php. We're simply gonna say just the name, and that will be it to create the categories. Is that it? No, of course not, because in this project I actually set a description and an image for the categories. All right, so this will make it a little harder, you know, not that hard to actually go ahead and create the categories. So I want to first go ahead to admin dash panel, and I want to go to categories dash admin right here, and I want to open up this page. So let's basically design it from let's first, you know, remove all of this, and we're gonna add a couple of designs or a couple of inputs to it, and we're gonna get to work right away. But simply let's just grab those, paste them. Let's also grab this, go down here, and just paste this right here, so we can simply grab the footer. All right, so if we save all of this, everything still looks great. So we simply need now an input type of file to upload the image, and we also need a text area, and we can simply grab both of those if we actually go to products, and if we go to create dash products right here. So we have those in this page. So here you can see here's the text area. So if we copy this and just paste it right here, so we're gonna see the text area. This is the description, so the name is also description, so that's good. All right, so yeah, that's fine, that's perfect. And if we actually go ahead down here, and here is the input file image for us, so you can simply also grab this and paste it right here. And let's save all of this. That's all good. Also, if we just refresh this, as you can see, here is the description and here is the image for us. So we can simply also put a label for the name. All right, so this will be name. That's good. We just refresh this, and as you can see, here is the name. So now we can just go ahead and do the backend code for this page. But before we do this, I would just want to go ahead and actually grab this images file, because now we are going to insert images, but I want to grab this file and actually put it right here. And of course this will mess up showing the categories image inside the user's end, but you're going to fix this later. All right, creating or inserting images is more important than showing images. You know, it can creating images can or inserting images can trigger a lot of errors, you know, but showing images is just as easy as it gets. So we're gonna go ahead and grab this and put it right here, and we're gonna simply close or minimize this. Now we're good to go with actually creating the categories. So we're simply gonna go ahead right here, and we're just gonna go insert is equal to connection. All right, so if we go prepare, of course, insert into, well, we forgot possibly the form submission first. So if we just go as set We're gonna check for form submission, so post submit right here. And if we actually we can possibly benefit from the admins right here. If we go to login, we can simply grab this. Because we're gonna check if the inputs are empty or not. So let's just paste this right here. Alright, so we have a couple of stuff to check for. So basically we're gonna check for the name input, and we're gonna check for the description input. Let's grab the description from here. Alright, so if any one of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and trigger this error, and if not, we're gonna go ahead and grab the data. So let's go ahead and grab the name right here. So the name will come from post right here. So this is going to be name simply, and if we copy this one more time, so this is going to be description, and this is going to go, it's going to come from the input of the name description, and this is actually going to be the image right here. And let's check down. Alright, so the name is going to be image. Let's keep them the same. Alright, so this is fine, but before actually we need this to be files, not post, because you know the files, we need to work with the files sober global for the image, and this requires two of those. So basically we need name right here. Alright, so we need the images, and we need the keyword name inside this array. Alright, and after this, we're simply gonna go dir, and we're gonna specify the directory where we're gonna insert the images, and the directory is simply in this folder right here, and we are gonna go slash, and we are gonna concatenate this with the base name. Alright, and the base name, it's gonna take one parameter, which is actually the image name that we're simply inserting. Alright, so that's basically it. Now we can go ahead and insert start our own query. Alright, so if we go insert into categories, and we're gonna go, of course, name, description, and after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and copy this and paste it right here. Alright, so we're gonna go values, and we are gonna set up a couple of handlers right here. So this is gonna be name, and this is gonna be description right here, and this is right here, it's gonna be image. Alright, you actually go insert now, and we're simply gonna go ahead and execute this. So if we go execute array right here, so we're simply gonna grab every parameter that we have, or every handler that we actually have, and we're gonna match it with the data that's coming from the database. So if we go right here, so here's the name. So if we just save this, if we copy this a couple more times, if we go description and description right here, I feel like something is not right with the query, but we're gonna figure this out. So if we also go image and image, if we simply close this, and if we go if move uploaded file, and this right here will take, this will actually upload the file, right? Upload the file to this folder, and this takes like two parameters: the string file name, and it takes the destination. So the string file name, we're simply going to take this and paste it right here, and this will be temp name. And simply we need to go right here and just add the dir. Alright, so let's copy all of this, just paste it right. Alright, so let's paste it right here, and simply after we're done creating and like managing the image and all of that, we're simply going to go ahead and header location, and we're going to concatenate this. So this will be admin URL. Let's concatenate this the right way, and we're simply going to go down here, and we're going to go categories dash admins. All right, and we're going to go slash show dash categories dot php. All right, so this looks great. As I said, something is fishy with actually the query, because those should not be this color. Insert into, all right, we will figure this out. All right, insert into categories. All right, that's fine. So if we save all of this, let's actually go ahead now, and we did not take care of the form, so the form and the action is going to be the same page. So let's copy all of this, just paste it right here. So the ink type right over here, we need this to actually, in order to upload the image. If this is not here, the image will not be downloaded. So if we go right over here to the inputs, so the name is name, and the name is description for the text area, and right here the type is file and the name is image. So that's all good. The button submit and the name is submit. Pretty cool. So let's save all of this. Let's go right here and simply refresh. All right, so let's type the name for this. So maybe we'll call this, what do we need to call this? All right, so maybe we'll call it languages. So it will be a languages category, will be a languages book, a languages books category. And for the description, we're gonna go right here and just grab this. And for the image, all right, so we're gonna go to G, and we're gonna go, maybe we'll go to D, and we go to pics right here, and we can simply go to this pic. That's fine. And if we click on create, and we're simply going back to the show dash categories.php, and actually the category got inserted. There was no errors. If we just go ahead and refresh this, as you can see, and here is the image, it's getting actually uploaded, it's getting picked up right here, and yeah, the record is fine, surprisingly. If we go to images right here, all right, so here is actually the image. All right, so the image is right here. Everything looks perfect. There was nothing wrong in this code. So that will be it for this video, and I'll actually see you in the next video. All right, so let's go ahead and actually start deleting these categories. So basically, we go right over here, admin dash panel, and if we go categories dash admins, we did not actually create the delete dash category right here. So let's go ahead just first right here, and I want to grab We're gonna grab the name so we do not make any errors. So let's go ahead and just grab this and create this page right here. All right, so there it is, the page. So basically I want to also grab those. So for the delete page, we do not actually need any form or any HTML. We're just gonna grab the ID and then we are gonna delete right away. So if we simply go right here and go F, we are gonna now grab the ID with the get server global, and the ID simply we set it we set the ID to be right here. Here is our own ID that we are gonna grab. Alright, so if we go ID, and now if we have it, let's go ahead actually and grab it right away. Just let's go ahead, delete equal connection query right here, and we can go delete from categories where ID equal to the ID right here. All right, so that's all. If we go delete, execute right here, and we can simply add right here, I would say, the 404 page. Okay, so if we go header, location, right here, we can just grab the link for this, and we can just go for .php. So the user tries to access and mess up with this page, it's gonna get back to the 404.php page. And for this one, when we go ahead and just delete the record, we want to go back to the show-categories page. So if we simply go right here, and we can just concatenate the admin URL / categories / was it and the create. Let's just go back. Yeah, it's right here. We want to grab this and simply paste it right here. So that's all good. And of course we are gonna simply, we want to also go ahead and delete the image after we actually go ahead and delete the record. But we're not gonna do this just now. Let's just save all of this, and if we refresh this now, there's nothing happened. So if we click on this, as you can see, we're deleting and we're getting back right again to the show-categories.php. If we click on browse, all right, so it's all gone. But if we look up here, the image, this image right over here, it's still in the folder. And of course this will just flood our own files on the server, and all of that will make a lot of problems. But you know, why keep it right here? So basically we're gonna delete it, but not in this video. All right, so I want to go right now and just update the categories. So just go ahead to the admin panel once more and just log in with an account that we have inside our own. Choose any account that you like and just log in with it and go to the categories. And as you can see, if I click on this, it will actually delete the record, but it will not delete the image. So how exactly are we going to delete the image? This is what we're going to talk about in this video. So if we go to delete-categories, and if we go right here, well, first of all, we need to actually select, we need to grab this specific data or this specific image in order to go ahead and actually delete it. All right, so if we go select connection. If we go query, if we go select all from categories right here, where, and since we already have the ID, so we don't even need to bother, so we're simply gonna go ahead and snap the ID, and after the select we're gonna simply execute right here, and after the execute we're gonna just go ahead and fetch. So we're gonna go images right here is equal to select right here, fetch, and PDO right here, fetch OPG, and simply we're gonna go unlink, which is, you know, the method that we're gonna use to delete this image. So we simply need to pass in the directory for this image. So we're gonna go images, which is right here, images slash, all right, and we're gonna concatenate the data from here. So we're gonna go images, and we're gonna go image, which is the image that we need to delete. And if we simply just save all of this, if we go right here, refresh this one time, so the programming image, if we click on categories, as you can see, it has this image right here, pi.png, which is right here. All right, so if we just go and refresh all of this one time, if we delete, as you can see, we're getting back once again to this page, so delete is working. If we go right here, as you can see, the pi image is actually gone. There is only 2 images. All right, so let's simply go right here and refresh this. As you can see, the record is also gone, which is just amazing. All right, so let's now go ahead and process the update. All right, so this is gonna take quite a bit work, you know, but it's not too big. So if we go to show dash categories right here, and if we go to the update, we need to change this to actually update dash category. All right, or this will simply trigger an error to update dash category.php. If we save all of this, let's now go, well, let's first refresh this. Let's go to this page, which is the update, and as you can see, we also need to add, you know, we go up here, or simply we need to go to update dash category, and now we just go ahead and remove all of this because we need to add the inputs first, and we need to simply work with the logic. So if we just paste this right here, okay, that's all good. And after this, we need to go to the create dash category, and we're simply gonna go ahead and grab description and the image, and we copy all of those, and under the input we need to go right here and just paste them. So let's save all of that. Let's go ahead actually and refresh. As you can see, we have the description and we have the image, so that's all good. And if we simply just go ahead down here, and right over here we can go to the delete dash category, we can simply grab this. All right, so if we just go PHP, and if we just paste this right here, and if we go else, all right, so if we simply grab the data, because in order to update this data, we need to grab it, right? That only makes sense. So we're simply, let's close this. We're gonna go ahead and just copy this right here, and let's go down here and just paste this. So we're gonna go select all from categories where ID is equal to this ID, and after this we are gonna execute all of this. we're gonna go down here and we're gonna go categories is equal to select, and we're gonna go fetch right here, video fetch right here. So that's all good. If we just grab this from here, and if we actually go ahead to the name, we can simply add the value, and we can just go ahead and PHP echo, and we can simply grab the name from it, and we can also grab this and simply go right here. Well, we do not even need the value, we can just grab this, and we can actually go right here, paste this, and this is going to be description. All right, and this is actually the image. We can show the image, or we cannot show it, or we cannot show it, but let's go ahead and actually show it. So if we go image right here, and if we go src, which is the source, if we go images right here, slash, and we're simply going to paste this in. No, not this. If we just grab this right here, and if we paste it, and if we go right here and add the image, and maybe we will just go right here, alt, and we will keep it image. All right, and we're gonna keep the width for the image equal to 100, and the height is equal to 100, and we're gonna close all of this. All right, so let's just go ahead and refresh all of this. So as you can see right over here is our own image. So the image is basically right here. We're gonna, all right, so here is also the design, and here is the description. All right, so maybe I will go PR. All right, so here is the image. You can basically customize however that you like. Maybe we'll keep this 200, and maybe we'll keep the height also 200. All right, so here is the image, and maybe we'll also put a PR right here. All right, so we will keep it as this. That's fine. You can do basically whatever that you like with the image. So I'm guessing that that's it for now. In the next video, we're simply gonna go ahead now and deal with the form right here, and we're gonna submit the data, and also we are gonna delete the old image. All right, so that's it, and I'll simply see you on the next video. All right, so let's simply finish the update page, and the update and the create page are basically the same, or they're a lot similar at least. So if we go to the create page, and if we go to the logic, let's simply grab the whole logic. So let's just copy all of this, and if we go down here, paste this. So we're checking for a form submission as always. We're checking if the name and if the description are empty or not, and we're gonna trigger this if they are empty. Else we're gonna grab the name from the name input, and we're gonna grab the description from the description input, and we're gonna grab the image. That's all fine, and we're gonna grab the dir. We're gonna set the direction. So the direction, it's gonna be images, which is right here, and we're gonna simply pass in the image. And after this, we're gonna go right here and just change this to update, and we're gonna prepare. So we're simply gonna change all of this. So we're gonna go update, categories, set name, equal to the name handler, and the description right here is equal to the description handler, and the image right here, if we just pass it in, it's going to be equal to the image handler. All right, so let me just so we simply need to specify the ID, right? Because if we did not specify the ID, it will actually delete every record that we it will update every record that we have. All right, so this should actually update our record. All right, so simply we also want to go right here and we want to execute the update, and we're basically grabbing since we're grabbing this data right here, it's going to be matched with the execute. So we're going to match the handlers, and we're going to keep this part where we're actually going to go ahead and grab the images, grab the image that we are going to update, the new image that we are going to upload, and just put it simply in the images right here. And we can simply delete the old image, when we update. So if we go to the delete right here, we can simply grab this part, and this will actually allow us to delete the old image. So where do we need to simply gonna go down here and just paste this. So we're gonna go categories, which we're gonna go right here, categories, and just paste it right here. So this should delete the old image. So we're gonna go right here. Right, so I would say that everything for the logic is great, and we are gonna go for the action, and we're simply gonna pass in the name of this page. So let's close this, and we also need the ID, or this will not work. So we're gonna just grab the ID from here, and we're gonna pass it in. So where is the ID for this record? Or we can simply just echo out ID, and that ID is actually coming from right here. All right, so it's gonna be grabbed from the link. All right, so here is the ink type also, because we're gonna upload an image, and here are the name. Here is the name, and here is description again, and here is the file type file, name, image, of course, and everything looks perfect. So let's save all of this, and let's see if we have any errors. Let's just refresh this one time, and I want to only delete, and I want to only change the description. So we're simply gonna just delete this part. Let's simply go ahead and update. All right, so I'll link images, no such file or directory, and description. All right, so let's just go for the image, for the unlink part, unlink categories dash image. So just give me a minute. All right, so the error was basically because since we're reloading once again, reloading this page once again, this error was triggered because if you look up over here, you can see that the image is actually gone. This image right over here, which was associated with this category, right over here, it's basically gone. So now it's triggering this error because it's not even in the database. If we just click on this, as you can see, the image is not even right here. All right, so this is why it was triggering this error, because simply this should be right here. All right, so if we save all of this, should be actually, if we refresh this now, as you can see, the description is being simply changed. So this works perfectly, you know. But if we go ahead and simply add this, and let's try to add an image. So we're gonna go for maybe we will just pick up this image right here, and if we try to upload, as you can see, we're actually getting back to show dash categories. And let's try and actually update this one time. As you can see, here is the image, and here is the description for this, and here is the browse. So as you can see right over here, web-coding.png. So basically the update is working perfectly. I want to also just log out from this, and I want to go ahead to the end, the user's side. So if we go to categories, actually, as you can see, the image is basically not showing, because if you remember at the beginning of the categories section, we grabbed this images folder right here, and we simply put it, we grabbed it actually from here, and we put it right here. So this is why it's causing this conflict. So if we simply go to index.php, which is where our which is where we're showing our own categories, we simply need to go right here, and we need to change this. So we just go back a couple of times, and we want to go copy this, and we want to paste it right here. All right, so after the admin dash panel right over here, we want to go to categories dash admins right here, and we are simply going to access yeah, the images is right here. We're simply playing with the wrong directory. So here is the images. We want to add this right here, and after the admin dash panel, we need to go to categories dash admins slash images, and this will actually do the trick. So if we save all of this, go back to the user side, and if we click on categories, as you can see, here is the image. It's basically showing up, which is basically what we need. So the link, the image, or the link for the image was messed up, and we just fixed it. So let's just remove this or close this, and everything basically looks perfect. So we're done with the update now, and now we only have to change to finish this project is just the product dash admins right here, and it will be done. So that's it, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so if we actually go ahead now and try to play with the categories, if we simply click on it, of course it's going to trigger an error because there's no show-products.php. there's only show-products.html. all right, so if we go to products.admins, we just simply go right here in PHP. all right, so sorry, yeah, we need this, not the create, you know, will not mess up anything. We are going to change it anyway. So if we refresh this, as you can see, we're going to the show dash products.php. all right, so simply let's go right here, and as always, let's just copy this code from any page right here. We copy this, paste them. all right, so let's go and copy this right here. Let's try to go down, just paste it right here. And if we go footer.php, and if we save all of this, refresh one time, everything's basically the same. All right, so simply you can also go down here and show and grab this code, will help us also. So if we go right here and paste all of this, you can go select all from our products, and we can simply select and execute, and we can call this products just like here, and this will actually grab all the products that we have. So if we simply go down here, yeah, we can change this. So simply we can go PHP echo admin URL, and this will go to the create dash products, where we can go ahead and create our own products. So we're gonna go products dash admins first, and then we're gonna go to this page, and this page now is simply a PHP page. All right, so let's save this, and if we go right here, we can do now our for each as always. Let's remove the statics, so we can go and all right, so let's also remove this. So if we go down here, let's go PHP for each. If we go products as product, all right, so let's grab it so we do not miss up anything. So it will be as product. Let's close this. Let's go right here for the ID. So if we go PHP echo product, and we're gonna echo out the ID. All right, so, and we also need name. All right, so this will be name. Simply this will be the price right here, and this will be the category. This will be the category right here. All right, so if we look at the products, let's see just what's going on. All right, so we do not have the category just yet, but if we simply go ahead and just add, let's remove the category all together. Right, if you want to add it, this is your task. Let's remove this, and simply we're gonna go right here. Yeah, let's leave both of those for now. We're simply gonna display this data. So if we go down here, PHP and for each. So let's save all of this, go down here, refresh this. And as you can see, here is our own products, and this is the price in dollar. And simply here is our own status, and this is the delete. All right, so in the next video, we're going to take care of deleting the products. And this is it, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so let's actually go ahead now and start deleting our own products. So if we just go ahead right here, and you can see that we actually have two links right here. Here is the verified link, and here is the delete link. So if we simply go right here, and if we go PHP echo admin URL, and then slash, if we go to products dash admins slash create, or not create, delete right here, dash products, .php, and we simply need to pass in the ID. So if we just pass the ID for the product right here. Alright, so if we save all of this, go right here and refresh. As you can see right here that the ID for every product is being displayed dynamically. So all what we need to work with this is just grab this right here. Let's close this for now, and we can simply just, alright, so let's go delete dash products .php. Right here you can see simply the same name, and if we go right here, let's simply go back right to, yeah, this is create dash products. We will grab show dash products, so we can actually grab these links and we can paste this right here, and we can actually go to the categories and we can go to the delete because it's going to be really really similar, and we can simply grab this code. Let's paste all of this right here. So we're gonna grab the ID, and here is our own ID. We're gonna put it inside a variable, and we're gonna go select right over here. This will actually delete the image of the products, and simply we are gonna grab the images right here, and we are gonna actually go ahead and just grab them as we did for the categories. We're gonna do the same thing for the products. So we're gonna go and delete the old image simply right here after we go ahead and just select the data from the appropriate from the proper table. So here it is, selector from categories where ID is equal to ID, and we're executing, and after this we're fetching, and we're gonna go ahead and delete the image for this product, and after this we're gonna simply delete the product itself. So we're gonna go right here, delete from products where ID is equal to the ID, and then we're just gonna execute this, and we're gonna go back once again to show dash products .php. Alright, so this is also products dash admins right here. Alright, so I would say that that's all. If we simply go right here, let's see what we need to delete. So we're gonna delete HTML5 basics from here. Alright, so has this image. If we simply look at the database for the products, alright, so it has this image right over here, and if we simply just go ahead and refresh this, and if we click on delete, alright, so now it's gone from the data, it's gone from the table. Let's click on this right here. You can see now it's gone, and if we also go to the images, here you can see the HTML5 page is also gone. Alright, so that's all for this video, and in the next video we're actually gonna go ahead and create the products. Alright, so that will be it, and I'll see you on the next video. Alright, so let's go ahead and simply create the product. So if we click on this, as you can see, we're going to this page. So this page is going to have a name, a price, and a description, and it's going to have a category, and it's also, we're going to go ahead also and add an image, and we're going to add the file or the book for this product. This can be changed. Basically the whole admin panel can be changed based on whichever products that you wanna sell. If they're basically physical products, you're not gonna actually fetch a file right here. All right, and that totally makes sense. So but we're keeping it so it will be actually a bookstore, like, because as I said, I wanted to give the user something after he simply goes ahead perform the payment, right? And this is why I let the user to actually go ahead and download the books with the code that we actually used inside our own download.php. All right, so if we actually go ahead to the products-admins, we can see this page, create-products, and we can simply go ahead down right here and just remove all of this, and we can simply grab this code, paste it right here. Let's grab this, and if we go down, and if we just paste this right here, so if we go footer.php, we just refresh this. As you can see, the username now, or the admin name, is simply displayed. We can simply go to the categories-admins because we do not need to like write this from scratch. You know, we can just copy this whole thing. It will be a bit similar, or actually it will be too similar. And if we just paste this right here, so if we go right here, as you can see, we're checking for the form submission as always, and we're checking for the name, and we're checking for the description. When we have both of those right here, but we also need to check for the price. So we're gonna copy all of this and just paste right here. So this will be price. And if we look up over here, you can see if any one of those inputs are empty, we're gonna go ahead and just alert. We're gonna trigger this alert out. And right here, we're grabbing the name, and here's the name, and we're grabbing the description. After the description, we're gonna grab the price data. All right, so if we just save all of this, if we paste this, and if we go right here, here is the image. And after the image, we actually have the file, which is the file for the book. All right, so we're gonna grab this, we're gonna paste this right here. And we wanna also, yeah, we need the books right over here to be also right here at the products, which means that we are gonna have to change a couple of things when we simply finish creating the products. All right, so we're gonna change a couple of things in the shopping, and we're gonna change a couple of things at download.php, you know, but that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and do all the edits that we need in order for the code to work also in the user side. All right, so let's also copy this because we need this dire, and this right here, it will be books. So this is how it will work. And simply, if we go down here, and this should be products, so we need to insert right here the price, and after the image, we need to insert the file. All right, so, and here are the values. So we're gonna grab this price, and we're gonna put it right here. We're gonna create a handler for this, and we're also gonna create a handler for the file. All right, so if we look up over here, we're gonna grab the price, and here is the description, and we also need this for the file. So file right here, and we just paste this right here. All right, that's all good. So we can simply go right here, and we are gonna use the move upload file in order to actually go ahead and upload the file. So we can do this also. So we're gonna go, and we're gonna need this also for the file right here. And we cannot have two dires, or we cannot have two variables with the same name. So we're gonna simply go right here, image, and we're gonna go for this, so it will be file. So we should paste this right here for the image, and we should copy this and paste it right here for the file, right? Makes sense. So we simply, after we're done with this, we're gonna go ahead and go for products.php, and this should also products should be products-admins. So that's all good. So if for the form, we simply need the name for the action. All right, so that's great. And here is the ink type, because we're gonna upload files. And here is the name. So, and here is the price, and here is the name description for the text area, and here is the category. We did not set an input for the category. So, and we actually need to go ahead and loop through the categories right over here. Loop through the categories that we have. All right, that's interesting. All right, so let's just continue for now. We are gonna go ahead simply, and we have the name image right here, and we have the name file right here, and here is the name submit. So let's leave this for now. We're gonna do this dynamically later. Let's just go ahead simply and set a value for this. We just need the name for here, and let's actually add the value right here. So we're gonna keep this value is gonna equal 1, and let's actually remove the programming. We only have the design for now, so we are gonna store this value as 1. All right, so let's copy this one time, go right over here, and we simply let's actually go after the price, and let's just paste it. Let's copy this one time and paste it. Let's grab this and put it right here. All right, so, and also we need it after the price. All right, so if we actually look, let's look at the database for a second. So we go to the products. It's actually after the status. So we can put it actually anywhere, but I wanna go ahead and simply grab it right here. All right, so there's the category underscore ID, and we can simply put it after the file. So we're gonna go category ID, which is right here. All right, so if we simply go ahead after the file also, and we are gonna set a handler for it, and we are gonna also set it right here. All right, so let's copy this one time, paste it and paste it, and now that's all good. Hopefully we do not get any errors. We simply have the name right here for the select. All right, so we simply go ahead now and refresh all of this, and we can set the name now for the products. We're gonna call this product simply German, where we only have the design category, so we do not want to mess this up. So we're gonna go Photoshop book, and the price is 20. Maybe we'll keep it $40, and let's grab any text that we have for description. Let's grab design. All right, so if we just grab an image, I do not have any Photoshop related pictures, so we're simply gonna grab this for now, and the file, we simply gonna go ahead and grab the file. So if we go to G, if we simply grab this, we are gonna grab any PDF file that you have. right? It doesn't matter what it is. We're just testing right now. So if we click on create, we're going back to show-products.php, and here is our own product. Let's click right here and let's see if we're actually getting the data. So here is the image for the product, so that's cool. And we want to say here is the file, which is also pretty cool, and here is the category ID, and here is the description. So everything looks perfect here. Let's go ahead for the images right here. So here is our own image. Now it's included in the images folder. All right, so it should show up now. And here is, if we go to the books, here is our own where was it? All right, so did we miss up? Yeah, for the books we uploaded the image, which is just wrong. Now if we go back to the image, yeah, they're basically the same. Yeah, so that's wrong. We want to go ahead and check back the code. So what did we do wrong? Yeah, right. If we look up over here, you can see that we basically the temp name, and here is the file, temp name and the image. All right, so what is it basically? Yeah, see what we did? We grabbed the file, we grabbed the images variables for those two. We simply want to grab the file right here. All right, so this is how it's supposed to work. So let's just delete, well, not see, let's just delete this right here, and we're gonna also delete the image right here. All right, and we're gonna delete the whole product together. Let's try to go ahead and create again. So if we go Photoshop, book right here, and if we simply go price 40, and let's try and simply grab description, and if we go design, if we simply go ahead for the picture, so I'm gonna grab any picture that I have. So let me grab this picture. Now let's go for the file, and if I go to G, if I grab this file right here, so if I click on create, as you can see, we're going back, and here is the price, so it's all good. If we refresh this one time, so here is our own product. So if you can see, here is the category, and here is the file, and here is the image. It's all great. So let's go ahead. As you can see, here is our own file in the books. All right, and here is simply the image for this product. All right, so it's inserting everything greatly, but of course we're gonna have some problems in the user side because we've moved two of these. We've moved those two folders in another place, but we are gonna solve this problem in the right time. All right, so this is basically it. All what we have now is just this button right here, and this will determine the status for this product. So sometimes when when maybe you do not have one of these products anymore, or you just want to simply deactivate it from your dashboard, or you want to deactivate it, or you want to hide it from the users in the user side, you're gonna go ahead and control this. Basically depends on the value of this status. So if it's 1 now, it means it's verified, and if it's 0, that means it's unverified or not available, or whatever, or whichever that you want to call it. So simply we're gonna do this in the next video. So that's it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so let's go ahead and perform this status thing right here. But before we go ahead and do this, I would just want to go ahead actually to the products page, and I want to go to create products. I want to display the products that we have, the categories that we have right here dynamically. So if we simply go ahead, yeah, we're still in the create dash products page. So if we just go up there and we go at the top, simply if we go select, oh, let's actually go ahead to create a categories dash admins, and we can simply go down here and we can grab all of this. It can save us some time. And select all from categories, select execute categories, select fetch all. So that's perfect. That's what we need. If we just went down and if we simply go ahead right here, PHP for each categories as category, we're gonna go ahead actually and grab this, and we're gonna go right here, PHP echo category name, and we're gonna go right here at the value, and we're gonna paste this, and we're gonna just echo out the ID, because we're actually we're inserting the value, or we're inserting the category ID. We're not inserting the category name, right? If you look up over here at this right over here, we're simply inserting the category ID at the products table, right? So if we finished all of this, we go down here and we go PHP and for each. So that will simply do the trick. If we save all of this, nothing will change actually, because we only have the design table. We only have the design category inside our own categories table right here. If you look up over here, so if we refresh all of this, as you can see, we still have the design right here. So it's all good. So if we go back to the products, let's now take care of the status right here. So if we just remove this, and if we remove this, we're simply gonna go back to the show dash products right over here, and for the show dash products we have this verified link right here. So we simply need to check first if the status is 1, we're simply gonna display we're gonna display unverified in order for the user to go ahead and just unverify this. And if the status is 0, we are gonna simply display this verified link right over here. So let's see how this will go. So if we simply go PHP f product price right here is simply equal to 0, we're gonna go ahead and display verified. So in order for the user to go ahead and verify this, else let's copy this, PHP else right here, we are gonna just paste this, and this will be unverified. Simply unverified. All right, so we should simply end this by saying end f. So that's it. We save all of this now, and if we go back and refresh this, of course nothing will happen, because nothing is happening because all of them are simply verified. Product, this is not price, this is status. Sorry. If we just save all of this and refresh this one right over here, so all of them are gonna be verified. Something is wrong. Right, so let me just... Alright, so sorry, I just confused you. I got confused myself, and I probably confused you. So once again, if the product price is bigger than 0, that means that this product is verified. So we are gonna unverify, so we are gonna like show him an unverified link, so he can go ahead and unverify this product. And if it's simply the opposite, we are gonna just keep it as verified. So if we save this, basically we want to refresh now, so all of them are gonna be unverified, as you're seeing right over here, and we're gonna keep this, so it will be danger. All right, so if we refresh this, all right, so this should be here. Save all of this and refresh. So now, as you can see right over here, once again, if the status is bigger than 0 and all of them are bigger than 0, so they're actually ones, we are gonna go ahead and display the unverified link in order for him to go and unverify this. So it will be actually the opposite. All right, and if one of them is basically, let's say the last one is simply, now it's unverified. If we refresh this, we can simply click and on this word verified, so it will verify this product and it will actually set him as an available product or whatever. All right, so let's go ahead basically and now create a status.php page, so it will process the logic for this unverified verified products. So we're gonna say simply php echo admin URL, and after this we're gonna go admin simply products right here dash admins, and we are gonna go slash status dot php right here, and we're simply gonna send two things. Well, first of all, the ID for the product, and second of all, the status for this product. All right, so the ID is going to be actually, we can go ahead and just grab this. All right, so this will be product ID, and we're gonna go ahead and also send status. It's gonna equal, we can also grab this, simply paste it right here, so this will be status. All right, so this sounds pretty cool. If we just copy this and paste it right here. All right, simply you are gonna go to the same page. The process is gonna be processed through the same page right here. So I would say that this is pretty cool for now. We just need to go ahead and copy this. What do we need to do? We simply need to go right here and just paste this in, so it will give us the status.php right here. So if we go to any one of those, and if we copy both of those, and if we just paste them right here, so if we go PHP now, can simply go F and S set. We're checking now for two values through the get, so we're gonna go get ID right here, and this is actually status. We're simply gonna go ahead and grab both of those values. So if we go ID right here, we can simply go for this, and we can type in status, and we can also go right here and type in status. All right, so we want to go and want to see F also if this status right here that has been sending is simply bigger than 0, that means that we need to go ahead and perform this update. So we're going to go update is equal to connection right here, and we're going to go prepare right here, update products set status is equal to the status right here. Set, actually we're gonna, if it's bigger than 0, we're gonna simply set it to 0. All right, so we're gonna do basically the opposite. All right, so we're gonna go where id is equal to the id. All right, and we're simply gonna go ahead, update. We're gonna go execute. After this, we're gonna hit back actually to the page. So we're gonna go location, and if we go admin URL and simply go right here slash products dash admins slash show dash products dot php. All right, so sorry about that, my door was knocking, so we stopped right here. So we're gonna go to the show dash products.php page, and that's simply it. And if it's bigger, if it's less, or if it's not bigger than 0, that means that it's actually 0, because those are the two only options that we have. We're gonna grab this, just paste it right here, and we are gonna change this back to 1. All right, so yeah, this is basically it. So if we just save all of this, thinking that everything looks perfect right here, and if we just go right here, refresh this one time, we click on unverified right now. All right, so if we go to show dash products, so did we even? Yeah, we did not even save this. So let's refresh. As you can see now, the ID is changing, but the status is still the same, unless it's the last status. If you look down here at this link, so let's click on this now. As you can see, it's getting back verified. So this is the product which was the ID 1. If we go right here, it should be now 0. All right, so this will not show up if we simply go, let's actually go to localhost. Let's write, yeah, bookstore right away. Yeah, so this product shouldn't be showing up. We are gonna fix this problem later, don't worry about it. So as you can see, the node right here is not showing up, but if we simply go right here and try to verify it once more, if we refresh this, now the product is simply showing up, which is what we simply need. So if we click on this is basically the web design basics, and if we refresh this one time, you can see now it's actually gone, and we can simply just change. We just refresh this, you can see that now it's returning 0. So if we simply refresh this one time, as you can see, it's getting back once again. And let's try this, it's gonna be the last try right here. So if we simply refresh this, as you can see, all of them now, the status of them is basically 0. So all of them are verified. This is why we're showing this right here. So in order for the admin to click on them, and they are going to get back as verified. So if we refresh this one time, as you can see, this one is also has a problem with the image, but we are going to fix it. But as you can see right here, it's basically showing up. And this is basically it for the status, and I will see you on the next video. Alright, so in the last video, we've simply finished controlling or changing the status for these products right here. So, and we faced this problem right over here. So we're gonna do a little validating, and we're gonna fix a couple of errors here and there, so it's nothing big. So the problem with these images right here, first of all, in the user side, is I actually changed, if we look down here, the images for the products they were in the root folder of this project, but I changed them to be right here, product-admins. So we simply need to go in the admin in the index.php right here, and we need to go right here and just copy all of this, and we can go right here and just paste it, and this will now go to the products-admins, and it will grab the images folder, and it will grab the image dynamically, right? So if we save all of this, if we go to the user side and if we refresh, as you can see, they're being now displayed. But if I click on any one of them, you can simply see that we need to change this also. Yeah, this one is being displayed. We need to change this also right over here in the single.php page. So if we just close this, the single.php page, it's just right here, shopping. And if we go, we simply need to go right here. If we go to the image, where is the image? Let's just click Control F, sorry. We go image right here. If we go, basically, we paste this, as you can see, here it is. If we simply refresh this now, as you can see now, the image is being refreshed. Let's try the old ones, and let's see if there's any errors. There is any error or not. So basically, there is no error right here, so everything will work perfectly. All right, so and that's basically it for the user side. Now I want to go ahead and take care of a couple of things also in the admin side. So if you remember, now let's minimize this. If you remember, actually, in the categories -admins, we placed, let's say, well, maybe not here. Yeah, in the admins right here, we placed this right over here. So this will check for the session. So if the session is not there, it will get the user back to the index page. And simply, we do not need this to be the index page. We need this to be slash login dash admins .php, right? So we actually need to go to admins first in order to access this page. So we're gonna save all of this, copy this right here. So this will check for the session, as I said. If the session is unset, it will get him back to the login admins.php. If the user has basically tried to access any page, if he tried to access this page while he's logged out, he's gonna get back to the login page. So if we copy all of this, just paste and save all what we have right here. And we also need to include this possibly on every page that we're working with, because this will just protect our backend. So now we've included them on both of those. So this is done. And if we go right here, we also need it to be right here. We save all of this. Go right here, just paste it right here. All right, so basically do this for every page that you have. I'm not gonna like do all of them because this is just dull and boring, right? So you basically understand the idea. Let me try and show you something. For example, if you did not if we did not implement this on every page that we have, possibly every page that we have, we can just log out now. And if we simply go ahead right here, and we can go actually to the products, to the show products page. If we go, we can simply view this right here, which is not, of course, what I want, right? If we go to show-products.php right here, here it is. And if we go simply at the top, if we paste this code and try to refresh, the magic will happen and it's gonna get booted back to the login page. All right, so see how amazing this is. So it basically protects our backend. All right, so this is it, and I'll simply see you on the next video. All right, so let's now continue with validating our own project. And in the last video, we went ahead and validated a couple of things in the dashboard, and we also showed the images right here in the single.php page and in the index page. All right, because we simply moved the images file that was in the directory. We made it so it will actually be in the products dash admins right here. All right, so let's go and continue validating our project further and further. You know, if we simply go ahead and grab an email and a password now, I simply emptied this table cart, so I don't have any products in my cart for any user. So I want to go to users, I want to copy this right here, and I want to go to the login page. All right, so as you can see, the product, the shopping cart does not have any products inside it. If we simply go and add a product right now, maybe we'll add this one. So we will go add the cart. All right, cool. If we go right here, as you can see, it is our own product. But as you can see right over here, the image is not being showed, you know, and that's simply because we did not write the right path for it. If we simply go right here and try to go to the image, as you can see, it's still the old path. So I want to go to the single.php page, and maybe I will grab this whole path right here. Let's grab all of this, and I want to go ahead and write in PHP echo image URL. All right, and I want to add it like this. So if we simply go ahead, if we save all of this, and if we go right here, I want to create a path, a directory path for this. So I want to go to the auth, well, not the auth, maybe the include. I want to go to the header, and I want to simply define image URL right here, and I will add this. All right, so we do not even need to write this whole thing. It just looks ugly, right? So if we just copy this, save this whole page, go down here, where do we need to go? To the index first, and maybe we will just go PHP echo and paste this, and we simply now need it in the cart page. So let's close all of this, and let's now go to this one, PHP echo. All right, so that's all good. We simply go ahead and refresh this. As you can see, the page, the image is showing up here, and yeah, we did a mistake actually. So yeah, so the cart.php, let's actually go the single. Yeah, it's showing up in the single, but it's not showing in the index. So let's go to the index. So let's see what's going on. It's right here. So after going to the image URL, all right, so let's go right here. Let's go into products-admins, bookstore. admin panel products admins, and after that slash images. Alright, so just give me a second. Alright, so if we go right back at the index page, everything was perfect, but we forgot to remove this edge right here. So just close all of this. Now everything will work perfectly. So if we simply go back to the index, as you can see, the images are basically here. So the images are shown everywhere. Everything looks cool. Everything looks cool. If we even try and simply add this to our cart, as you can see, it's turning to 2, and as you can see, here is our own image. If we try and go to the cart now, we should see 2 products with 2 files, and here are files, and here are these products, and here is also the user ID. All right, so everything looks perfect. Now what we can do, simply go to the checkout page, and you see what's happened. When we go ahead and actually go to the checkout page, we're going back to the index page right again. Remember that code when we actually went ahead. If we go to the if we go to the checkout page, remember this code that we just put and we put it for the purpose when somebody goes ahead and tries to access our checkout page without even clicking this this button right here. It will actually get the user back to the index page. Now it's getting the user back when he even clicks on the checkout button, which of course is not what we need. So this code is broken, and it's not gonna satisfy our purpose. If we simply go down here and if we copy this code will simply do the trick. So if we just paste this right here, so this will get the user back to cart.php once again. We can simply keep it so it will go to the index page, but I'm gonna keep it so it will actually go to the cart. All right, so you can put it as you like. And if you simply go to the checkout page now, you can see here we are actually going to the checkout page right here. All right, so it's working perfectly. I wanna go ahead and just clear the cart for now. All right, so let's actually go ahead and try to access the checkout page. So if we go checkout.php, as you can see, we're getting back to the cart.php since we simply cannot access the checkout page through our own checkout button right over here. All right, so this is what we need. All right, so I want to add these to the cart. I want to add a couple of products to the cart also. So if I add this to the cart, as you can see now it's added. And if we go back again and add this to the cart, right, there is another error that I actually want to show you. So here we have 2 products in our carts. Everything looks pretty cool, and we can simply just go and click on checkout. And if we go right here, first name, last name, we can simply grab whatever data that we like. We copy this, paste it right here. Here's the username, and here's also the email. So if we click on pay now, here's also the email. We go right here for 242 all the way down, which is set up for us by Stripe. So if we simply go 11, we go 22, if we go 3, or even 2, doesn't even matter. We're in a test mode. So as you can see right here, we're simply paying and we're going back. We're not receiving our files. Simply, yeah, everything is working perfectly. The cart is being cleared, and if we look up here, at the cart, the products are not there. So, and if we actually go to the Stripe payments, we will see that we're actually paying. There is the Stripe payments, but we're not receiving our own files. So why is that? Why do you think so? Basically, yeah, here is the payment. Here is, as you can see, it's 6/28 right here, and it's November 25, and here's my date, and we paid $60 for the products. So if we look down here, and if we look simply at the download.php page, which is right here, all right, so if we look up here, you can see that this is not the right path in order to grab our own books, because now the books is not, it's not right here, it's not in the root folder, it's basically in the admin dash panel, and it's right here, and the products dash admins right over here. So how exactly are we going to access this one? So we're simply going to go ahead and just grab this link. If we just simply paste this in, so it's basically localhost /bookstore/admin panel /products-admins/books, and we're adding the other slash right here, and this will actually be it. So simply just you do not even need to write all of this from scratch. So simply just go ahead and open up your admin panel and grab this link from inside the admin panel. All right, so if we should just save all of this, this should actually get us our own books after we pay for them. So simply close this. If we just go ahead now, let's try the shop one more time. If we go to the web design basics, if we click on this, as you can see, add it to cart, and if we also grab this, and if we click add to cart, all right, so if we go to our own cart, if now we simply just go ahead and go for the checkout, and we can go for the first name, last name, and we can go for the username, and we can go for the email also. Do we have the email? No. We copy this, paste this right here, and if we simply click on pay now, we click and right here for tool all the way down. I just want to show you in the cart for a second that we have those two files, and these two files will be actually will be downloaded. So if we simply go right here, and if we go and pay, all right, so simply we're paying right now. So now we should get the products. All right, so sounds like we're having a problem right here. So let me just, all right, so I solved the problem. Phew. I solved the problem after actually trying a couple of things here and there. So basically we are going to start from admin-panel right away. So here's the file, and it's going to go to the admin-panel right over here, and then it's going to grab this, it's going to go to this folder, and then the box folder, and then grab the files. All right, so yeah, finally. So if we simply save all of this, let's now go ahead. Basically I want to go and clear the card and start everything from scratch. I simply opened up this payment page, so I just can test a couple things, or I can see if we're actually paying or not. So if we click on this, if we simply clear the cart, all right, if we go to the home once more, so here's the cart, all gone. If we go to the web design basics, if we go click on add to cart, if we add this one too, so we can test for both. If we simply go add to cart, so as you can see, now $20 and $40 are gonna make $60. So if we simply go to checkout now, as you can see, there's a checkout page, and if we go to the username, we go simply all right, so let's go to the users, and I want to grab this email, and I want to go now and pay. So let's put the email and let's just go ahead. Just want to see if the products are the card or not. So here are the products that we are going to download after we pay. So simply, if we go ahead, Minty, if we go, just click on pay. All right. So are we? Yeah, we're receiving actually the files now. All right. So simply here is the zip file. We click on save. We simply click on this. If we can see right here, and here are our own files, which are right here. All right. So simply now everything is basically done. If we go to the home once more, you can see that the card now is cleared. All right, so this is basically what we need to solve in this video. So simply just add this, so it will start from admin panel, not like what I told you right here. All right, so it will start from it. So those were a couple of things here and there that we actually needed to fix in order for this to actually work. Just want to go ahead and do the yeah, we're actually still in the download.php. If we simply just go ahead, I want to just check for something. If we go to download now.php, we're simply still gonna download the files that we have, which is just crazy because now everybody can go ahead and download all the books that we have without even paying a cent. So we're simply gonna grab the code, this code right here that we have, and we're gonna check if this will work or not. So if we just go ahead and save, let's now refresh this. Let's go ahead to the download right here. So as you can see, we're going to the card.php. Now we can keep this, so it will actually go to index.php. That's fine. The most important thing right here, that it's not actually downloading our files. This is going to be a disaster basically. So if we go to this page, as you can see, we're going back to the index page. So as you can see right here, basically everything is done for this project. We created everything that we need to create for this project. Maybe it will be a good idea to add a page right here for the orders. So we're gonna show the orders for that every user did. If you look at the orders right here, there's actually I tested a couple of things, so this is why it looks so big. All right, so this is going to be the orders page. We are gonna create an order page possibly, and we're gonna show the latest orders for every user, or the orders for every user. All right, so that's it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so let's actually go ahead and create an orders page for every user that we have. But before we go ahead and do this, I just want to go to the categories because we have an image error problem. As you can see right here, the images are not showing. So simply go to categories, and if we go to single-category.php, and if we go to this line to the image right here, we can simply go ahead to the shopping, and we can go to cart, and we can simply copy this code. This will actually grab the directory for the image, and we can go right here, and we can just paste this in. And if we save this, let's refresh, and as you can see, here are our own images. So everything looks perfect. And simply, I do not have any records in the orders or even in the cards. All right, so just go ahead and log in with any one of your accounts right here, and let's now go ahead and create the orders page. Before we do this, we can simply go to the includes one more, and we can go to the header, and we can just comment this for now, and we can actually go ahead to this. one, and this will actually go to our orders page. So we're gonna go echo app URL, and we're gonna go slash actually users. We're gonna create this folder now, and if we go orders.php, so that will actually be it. Actually, let's pass in the ID for the user. So we're gonna go ID, and we are gonna pass this in simply from the session. If we go echo session user ID. All right, so that will simply be it. If we save all of this, and we are gonna simply grab this is the page that we're gonna create, and if we just refresh, and we should go right here and just hover over this, and as you can see, simply we have a problem with the session. So if we just go right here and see, let's see what we got. So echo session user ID, so probably let's add those, save right here. Let's refresh one more time. Let's go ahead and now hover over the action. As you can see, it's actually printing out the ID down here. Okay, we had a problem at first, but now it's working perfectly. All right, so great. So let's simply close this. Let's go at the root and create this folder, users, right here, and let's create this file orders.php. And if we simply just go ahead and we're gonna actually echo the orders out in a table. All right, so before even going through the table, well, actually we can grab the whole code from the admin dash panel, and if we go right here, we can grab the admins right here. So yeah, I'm guessing that all of this will help. So let's copy all of it. Let's just paste it right here, and let's simply go ahead. So this is going to be includes, and it's gonna grab the header.php, and we only need to go a step back to grab the grab the config. All right, so if we check right here for the admin panel, this is not admin panel, this is user name. If we check for the admin name, sorry, not the admin panel, we're gonna simply check for the username, and right here we're gonna head back to app URL. All right, so this is going to be simply app URL, that's all. So this will check for the session. If the session is not there, this will go back to the index page. If the user tries to access this page and he's not logged in. All right, so simply says right here, select all. We are gonna create a query, so it says select connection query, select all from orders, and we're gonna select this by the user ID, and that totally makes sense. So we're gonna just grab the session. So if we go session, this will be user ID, and here is actually here is the user ID that we need to grab with. Okay, and sorry, here it is in the orders table. All right, so now since we're grabbing the orders, we can simply execute, and we can just go right here, orders, and we can fetch all. And if we just go right here, so this should be admins, this should not be admins, this should be orders, and let's simply comment all of this for now. Let's even comment this. All right, so if we go down here, what data that we need to grab, so we can simply do the table headers right here. But if we look at the orders, we're simply gonna grab the email, username, okay, first name, last name. We're not gonna grab the token, and we are gonna set a static status All right, so we are gonna grab email. Maybe we'll keep this username. Copy this a couple of times, and if we go right here, first name, and this will be last name, and the last thing that we are going to grab is the status, and the status will basically tell us the status of this order, whether it's completed or not. And by default, all the orders are going to be completed, because since the user when the user clicks on pay, is basically going to receive his files, right? So everything is going to be completed. And if we just look up over here, we're saying a for each. So this for each, we're gonna grab the orders, and we are gonna grab the order object right here, and simply we can pull the instance now. So simply, yeah, so this will be order ID, and this will be order username, and simply this is, we need to comment, we need to like grab this a couple of times, and so this will be also orders. And this right here, there is the email, and this is going to be if we look up over here, this is going to be f name, this is going to be l name, and this right here is going to be the status. So simply the status, we can echo a status, we can echo a symbol, a keyword, maybe like completed or finished. All right, so that will basically be it. This will be it. So if we go right here, also we can grab the includes for the footer. All right, so all of this is basically done. So let's just go ahead and go to the orders page. All right, so probably we have a problem with the footer right here, but it doesn't, the design doesn't matter for now. But as you can see, we simply do not have any data, and that's because we do not even have any orders inside this table. We simply need to go ahead right here. So I'm gonna go ahead mt-5 right here, and I want to save this. All right, so we go ahead and refresh this. As you can see, we're getting a space right here, so it looks a bit nicer. Let's go ahead now and place an order, and let's see what's gonna happen. So I want to go right here, and I want to add this to the cart. All right, so let's go back once more to the home page, and if we go right here to the Photoshop book, and now it's simply added to the cart. And if we go to the cart, here are our own products, you know, as always. And if we simply go to the checkout page, so we can pay for these, and we can place an order. So if we simply go to every and each one of those, let's go to this user and grab his own data. So if we simply go to the email and just paste this in, and if we go to the username and also paste this right here, and simply place any data that you like. And if we go to pay now, all right, so let's grab the email one more time. If we paste this in, 4242 all the way down. All right, so if we go right here, the month and the year, and if we put this CBC, if we click on pay, all right, and let's say if we're gonna, yeah, we're actually downloading the files. So this is pretty cool. If we just click, you know, you can download them anywhere that you like. If we click on save, that's pretty cool. If now we just go to the index page, if we simply go to this page, I'm gonna change the name of this to orders, but for now, if we click on this, as you can see, here is the username, and here is the email, and here is, all right, and here is simply the first name, and here is the last name, and here is the status. So yeah, these are basically the orders. And simply I want to do another session check right here, or another session validation. I want to just I want to grab this this right here, simply in the orders page. I want to grab the ID for this user right here and check, because we can just go ahead now and check the orders for the user with the ID 1 right here, which is simply messed up. All right, so we don't want to go ahead actually and do this. We go to the orders right here. All right, so this is simply the user ID for this guy. So I want to just go ahead and grab the ID for this. So I want to go for the orders right here. F get ID right here. If is set get I want to grab the ID for this user, get right here, and I want to see if this ID right here is not equal to the ID that's actually coming from the session. User underscore ID. I want to go ahead back to the index page, because now he's trying to access the products or the orders for another user, which is just messed up. I just want everybody to access his own products, right? And that's sorry, to access his own orders, and that's basically gonna be it. So if we go location, if we go app URL, let's concatenate this right here, and if we save all of this, now if we just refresh, all right, so we're going back to the index once again, because nobody now can access the other orders of other users. I want to go simply to the encodes. I want to go to the header. I want to change the action keyword to orders. All right, so if we just refresh this, we go to orders. As you can see now, here is our own orders. If I simply try again and go to the orders of the user with the ID 1, it's simply going back to the index page. All right, so this is simply what I want to do in this video, and I will actually see you on the next video. All right, so this video should be a simple follow-up for the orders video. So simply I want to actually go ahead and customize the design for the footer, because it was messed up at the last video. So simply go ahead at your orders.php page or file and just add style margin bottom 140 pixel, and this should actually solve this problem. All right, so sounds great. All right, so this will simply work as I said. And I want to also, when the user doesn't have any orders, I want to display a simple message. I wouldn't even display the table, so I will simply go right here, and I want to go so this is the card. All right, so we can go down here. If we go right here and just simply type in f count, we did this actually one time, so it should be really simple for you. So if this right here, if this object, or sorry, of this array right here, or object of arrays right here doesn't have any value inside it, so if it's bigger if it's bigger than 0, we are gonna simply go ahead and display the table now. And if not, we can go actually down down here, and we can simply go else. Now we can simply display a div, maybe with an alert, so we can just type in div class right here, alert. We can keep it danger or we can keep it success. I'm gonna keep it success right here. Text white. All right, so yeah, that will be it. And I want to go, there are no orders for now. And I want to simply close this. So if I go dev and I want to go ahead and end this, so PHP and all right, so simply just go ahead and save all of this and refresh this. Of course, since we already have this right here, I will not display this alert, but if we simply go ahead and just delete it, or we can simply go ahead and log in with another account. So let's go to this guy. All right, so here's the email. Let's just log out, and if we log in right here, here's the password. Let's go to the orders. As you can see, there are no orders in this table. So if we actually go and right here, BG success, save all of this. All right, so here you go. There are no orders for now. Let's add maybe like 180 pixels for this. All right, let's add a couple more, 220 maybe, that will do. You know, this is why I don't like design. So simply there are no orders for now, but if we try and place an order, of course it will simply show the table. All right, so let's try simply and access the orders of the other user. As you can see, we're getting back, which means that the validation right here is working 100%, right? The validation right here. All right, so this will be it, and I will simply see you on the next video. All right, so we're back with another video. So the project was officially done by the last two videos, which are the orders videos. But after I create a project in a course and I finish it, I normally just go ahead and look around if we actually did anything wrong, if we had any errors and that we did not check on if there's any feature that's actually broken. And I found one. So basically, if I go to this product right here and if I try to add it to cart, I'm going to show you this feature that's broken, and simply we are going to go ahead and actually fix it. All right, and it actually might take a while to fix it, but we're going to fix it anyway. So if we add these three books to the shopping cart right now, we can simply go ahead and see the price of those right here. So if we simply check out, if we look up the cart, they will actually show up. Okay, everything looks good. Just remember the file, the names for these files right here. If we simply check out, if we try and click on, we grab a first name and a last name and an email right here, and if we click on pay now, all right, so if we simply enter our card number, which set up for us actually by Stripe, and if we click on pay, it will actually pay and no problem will happen. All right, and it's actually downloading the files. So if we click on save, if we try and open this up, if we go ahead right here, if we go to the books, as you can see, it's grabbing 4 books for us. It's not grabbing 3, which is just a catastrophe. The user only should pay for 3 right here, which are these three files. So it's basically giving us 4 files now. So it's giving us a file that we did not pay for. All right, so that's basically crazy, which is simply the node file, maybe right here. So this shouldn't happen. Of course, we need to only select the books that this guy paid for, which are these 3 right here. So I actually told you that we can do this. We can send the files in 2 ways. If you remember me telling you this, we can send them by just downloading them right away, which is this one, which is this feature right here, which turns out to be broken, or we can simply send them by email, and we only have now one option, which is basically sending them by email, because this feature is just it's not even an option for us. All right, so what should we do to basically send them by email? Well, first of all, we need an SMTP server, and don't get and don't get panicked or anything like that. So we're not gonna set an SMTP server. It's very costly. We're gonna use the Gmail SMTP server. All right, and if you're not familiar with the definition of it, an SMTP server is basically a server, a special type server that serves emails rather than web pages. All right, that's basically what you need to know about. And when talking about PHP, you normally have 2 ways of sending emails. One is the mailing function, which is inside PHP, which is I don't think that anybody uses this now, because it's very old and it's very limited, and it will not actually send emails from the local host. We need to host this on a web server and actually in order to send emails. And the second one, which is the go-to when sending emails, which is the PHP mailer package, and we're simply gonna go ahead and use this. And while actually using it, we are gonna go ahead and do some configurations with a Gmail account, because this will only send the files to a Gmail account. So your users should have a Gmail account in order to receive the files or the products that we are gonna actually send them, right? But who doesn't have a Gmail account nowadays? So simply to work with this, we need a Gmail account, and we need to set up the PHP mailer package. All right, and we will work our way through sending the emails. Well, this video will be only like for a demo for how to send emails, and in the next video we're gonna finish this whole thing up. All right, so what we need to do is basically go ahead now, PHP mailer right here. We can simply type in GitHub, and we can simply go to this github.com now, PHP mailer. All right, so now we are at the page. So basically there is a as always a documentation down there, and there is also this simple example that we are gonna grab in order to work with this. But first of all, I want to go ahead and simply download the package first, and I'm gonna go to my C, I'm gonna go to exam, I'm gonna go to htdocs, and I'm gonna go to my books right here. So yeah, here is books. So if I simply go ahead and just save this, so it's now simply saved. If I go ahead do it right now, if I go right here, click on it. All right, so let's go ahead, just try right here. I simply need just the source file. Okay, this is the only thing that we need to grab. So if I go extract to, and if I click on OK, now it's gonna extract. Actually it got everything for us. No, we simply got the src file, so we do not need anything else. So if we simply just paste this at the root, all right, and if we just delete this, so now we can simply go ahead and work with the example. All right, so let's grab the example down there. So here is a simple example. If we just click copy on this, and if we actually go ahead now, yeah, let's also delete this. If we go to download.php, which is simply our file for downloading, the files that are that we're grabbing right here for the user from the cart. If we simply go and just delete this, and this was the code we're actually downloading the files right here. Let's download all of this, and simply let's comment everything right here for now. All right, because we are gonna just try to download, or actually to send emails first, and then we are gonna work with our own example. So if we just paste all of this right here, we do not need this PHP. We already have the PHP open for us right here, and simply the first thing that we're actually doing right here is grabbing these namespaces. And if you're not familiar with namespaces, just think of this code, of this whole code right here, as actually grabbing the files from this source right here, src. And you might say we're not actually grabbing it from the source right here, we're grabbing it from the vendor/autoload.php. And you might be right, because we are gonna actually remove this code right here, and we are gonna simply grab this right here, and we are gonna paste this whole thing. And if we go right here, we're simply gonna go ahead and remove all of this, so it will go to the source right away. And we're simply gonna go ahead also and grab this, and we are gonna also remove this right here. All right, so this should like pull up those three files right here, and those are the three files from the source. If you look up over here, you can find them that we're actually gonna grab in order to work with sending the email. All right, so the part of including like the package in our file download.php is now done. So after this, we're simply going right here, and we're instantiating the PHP mailer class, and we're grabbing an object in order to work with emails. All right, so if we go to the next step, you can see that we do not actually need the debug for now. And this line right here, it's telling us that we're simply using the SMTP server, and of course we need to use it in order to go ahead and work with this. And the second line, it says the host, and the host for us, it's going to be Gmail right here. All right, we're gonna send the files by Gmail. And the second thing right here, it says the SMTP auth is true, and this is just email like enabling this MTP authentication. And here is the username and the password right over here, and those two right here, it's gonna require us to simply go ahead and make the configuration with a Gmail account, or with a Gmail account, right? And we are gonna actually do this now. Just wait a second. All right, and simply it says for this line right here, it's MTP secure, blah blah blah. All right, so we're gonna leave this. That's fine for now. And the port right here, we need to simply grab this in order for this to simply work. And we're gonna stop right here for a second, and now we are gonna go ahead and do the configuration with SMTP, with Gmail SMTP, and we're gonna paste our Gmail account right here that we're gonna use, that we're gonna work with, and we are gonna simply like send or grab a secret code and just paste it right here. So if we go right here, let's go ahead and just type in Gmail. You just go to any Gmail account that you like. If we simply go all right, so it will take a second to open up. All right, I'm not gonna work with this actually. I'm gonna go ahead and work with this account. You can choose any account that you like. All right, so let's close this. All right, so what do we need? What do we need in order to like complete this configuration? We're gonna go ahead and click on manage your Google account right here. All right, so my internet connection is not the best today. If we just click on security. All right, so if we go down here at signing into Google account, we're gonna see two things. Well, first of all, use your phone to sign in, and two-step verification. Let's click on this right here. Let's click on get started. All right, so go ahead and enter your password for this Gmail account. And if we click on next, all right, so it's telling us basically to go ahead and enter like a phone number in order to go ahead, in order to go ahead and start this configuration. So if we click on continue, all right, so let's go ahead and just enter your phone number right here, and it says right here, how do you want to get the code, whether by it's a text message or a phone call. I'm gonna go ahead with a text message. So if we simply click on send, so it's basically gonna send me a code right now. So I'm gonna stop this until I get the code, and I will get back to you. All right, so I'm back once again, and I have the code now. Just make sure it's the right code, and if we click on next, so after we send our own text message, as you can see right here, to turn on two-step verification, which is what we need in order to go ahead and actually get the configuration right here, get our configuration going. So if we turn on this two-step verification right now, as you can see, everything is working perfectly. So if we go back once again, and after now it's on the two-step verification, we can simply go to add passwords. This whole thing used to be like a bit simpler, or a bit, easier at some time, but it's not as easy. But we need to get this going in order to simply go ahead and send the files. So after we go to add passwords right here, we simply need to go and select an app, and I'm gonna go to other right here, and now we can just write any name right here in order to grab our password. So if we click on generate right here, so as you can see, here is our own password. So if we simply click on this, copy it, and just paste it right here, here is the secret right here, and this is not the password for this email, right? So then don't even bother. And right here we can simply grab the email. This is simply the email, actually, not password, but if we simply go right here, and we can simply grab the email for this very account that we're working with, or that we're making the configuration with. So if I simply go right here and just paste this in, all right, so here is our own email, and here is our own password, and we've set up the port. Now to the rest of this whole thing, so we can finish it. Well, basically all of this starting from here, we do not need it. All right, so this, if I just copy this in order to explain it well, so this is basically, it's going to be the recipient, and this is going to be the sender simply right here, and this is right here, it's going to be the recipient. Right, so this is the guy that we are gonna after this, basically we are gonna, using the session, we are gonna set up, we are gonna put his email down here and we are gonna send the files for him, the guy who bought our own books or products, or anything. And this is gonna be like the email of the firm, something like that. All right, so if we simply grab this right here and if we put it right here, because now this is like since we've created the configuration with this, now we can just use it right here, because this is going to be the email of our company, something like that. All right, and we can just send the name right here as bookstore. All right, and we can add right here the recipient. So I'm gonna keep the recipient for now. I'm gonna grab another email that I have, and we're gonna make this dynamically. Just the next video, this video is gonna be only dedicated for just sending the email. So I want to grab this email right here, which is, of course, should be also a Gmail account or a Google account, anything. So if we just paste this right here, so this is the email of the recipient, and you're gonna like write user anything that you like, it doesn't even matter. And here we can simply send the files or the books that we have, and just simply for now let's simply comment this. For now we are gonna send just the email, we're not gonna send any attachment. And here is the content of our own email. So basically right here we're just enabling the HTML, so we can simply write HTML in our subject body and alternate body. So if we simply go right here and write in the books you bought, and for the body, here are your books, thanks for buying from bookstore. And you can write anything, and I will just comment this also. And simply we're sending here the email, and we're just echoing out this symbol little message right here. So if we just save all of this, let's try now and just let's try now and see what's gonna happen if we simply go ahead to download. Okay, so sorry about that. That was somebody knocking on the door. I'm not gonna even cut this when I edit this video. So if I simply go right here and download.php, let's see what's gonna happen. Message could not be sent. Mailer error, SMTP could not connect to SMTP host. All right, so it looks like we got an error. So let me just. All right, so the error was actually pretty simple to solve. If you just go right here and just comment this line, right? So we do not need this right here. And if you simply refresh this, as you can see, I actually sent one. If you refresh this, the email is going to be sent. And of course, it's not going to be sent to this account right here. It's going to be sent to this right here. All right, so if we simply try to open it, if I go down here and open this, all right, so as you can see, we got, of course we got like 2 emails, because if I sent 2 emails. And if you don't even believe me, here is here is the email right here. All right, so if I simply just open this, as you can see, it says right here, here are the books, here are your books, thanks for buying from bookstore, which is simply is a message right over here. So this is basically how you send accounts, using Google or Gmail SMTP server. All right, you just put your configurations with a Gmail account, and I have mine right here, and here is also a password for it, and you put an email for the sender right here, and you put an email for the recipient. All right, and in the next video we're gonna simply finish this up. So yeah, I will simply see you on the next video. Alright, so let's go ahead and finish this task. So in the last video we simply went ahead and sent just a raw static email with this code. So this is going to be the sender, and as I said, this is actually the email for the configuration, and consider it to be the email for our firm, right, for your website, right? And this is going to be the email from the recipient that's actually coming from the session. All right, so if we actually look over here at us, and if we go to login right here, and if we just go ahead simply and add right here email, so we're gonna grab the email from the session, and if we just paste this right here, so this will grab the email, the email, and if we simply just go right here and just type in session email right here, so now we should send to the email of this user, right? Okay, so this is basically what we need for now, and I want to go ahead right here and just copy this code, and I want to just paste it right here. So this is basically what's gonna send the email, but I wrote the email, it was pretty simple, and I'm gonna paste it right here. So this basically what will go ahead and for each this array right here, and it will grab this it will grab it as a products right here, and we're setting a pass for actually the books. If you remember, the books it's actually inside admin dash panel, and it's inside products dash admins, and it's right here in books. All right, so it's basically a symbol variable, and we're going right here also, and we're doing a for, so it can basically, if we have more than one book, we can grab all of them. So as you can see, it's just a symbol for with PHP, and right here we're sending the attachment, so we're going to send the path that we set right here, and we're going to concatenate it with this right here, and simply we are going to grab the profile right here instance from the products that we set up here. All right, and if you remember, this all products are right over here. It was, here is the code. We're basically grabbing all the files from our own cart, all right, based on the user ID. All right, so this is basically it, and this will basically download, this will actually delete the files from the cart once we just go ahead and finish. So if we simply grab it, and if we just paste it down here, so after we go ahead and upload or send the files by email to the user, this should simply go ahead and delete these files from the cart, or delete all the records from the cart for this user, because now he paid for them. So we will just remove all the items in the cart. All right, so this is all good. We can also add a little thing right here. Here are your books you bought or you paid, and we can simply concatenate this with the price. If you remember, the session with the price right here. All right, so we're gonna say you bought, and we're gonna say right here dollars. So thanks thanks for buying from bookstore. All right, so I guess that all of this makes sense. If you're a little confused, we're going simply right here, and maybe we'll also activate this. So we're simply going right here and we're selecting all the products in the cart, and we're just setting up the credentials for the email, and right here we're setting the configuration, and here is the sender, the guy who sent this email, and right here is the recipient. All right, so we're sending the email right here, so it will send to this email our own products, and we're basically grabbing the products right here, and we're setting the path, and we're sending the attachment with attachment right here, and we're just sending the products and the path for these products, which is in admin dash panel right here. And we're simply after that we're deleting the products from the cart because the user already paid for them, and we're going back to the index.php. So hopefully we do not get any errors. So if we just save all of this, so simply we do not have any like items in our own cart. We're even gonna go log out, and actually we are gonna now log in with with this email right here in order to go ahead and send and just grab the files. All right, and let's see if we got them or not. So if we go ahead and log in, you can use any Google account that you have, and I'm gonna set like the email, the password, so it will be the same, or maybe I will go 1 2 3 4, and if I click a login, yeah, actually we do not have an email just yet in our database for this. So we will go, here's the username, and here's also the email, and here is simply the password 1 2 3 4, and if we click on register, all right, so now it's done. So if we just paste this, and if we try to log in, as you can see, we're gonna go ahead now to the index page. All right, so simply the cart is empty. If we're looking up here, here is the card that's going to be completely empty. All right, so if we simply go ahead and add a couple of products, let's add node basics right here. So if we add this, all right, so now it's added to cart. Let's go back to the cart. As you can see, here is our own product. Let's go back once more to the home. So if we add Django basics, and if we add this to cart, so now it's added to cart. All right, so simply now we can just go ahead and check out. So here is our own price, $30. So if we now check out, let's try and enter the first name and the last name. Let's enter the username and the email. So I'm gonna keep those so they will basically be the same. And if we try right here to pay for these products, all right, so if we go in the CVC, so if we click on pay, all right, so it looks like the payment was processed successfully. All right, so let's see if we get any errors. All right, so we're getting back to the index page once again, and this is a good sign because this is how we simply set it up to be. We're going back to the index page after we go ahead, and now the products are deleted from the cart. So if we go down here and if we click on this, as you can see right here, we're simply getting the node and the Django right here. And if we click on browse, of course, they will be gone, both of them. All right, because we set the cart to simply delete everything right here, since we now downloaded the products, or since we got our own products. So simply for, in order for your users to receive the files or to work on your website, they simply need to have a Google account, or they simply need to log in with a Google account, otherwise it will not actually work. All right, I want to actually give it another try. So simply we can go right here, Django basics, and we can just add this to cart. I want to add like only one product to this cart, and I want to see if it will work or not. So if we go to the cart, as you can see, here's our own product, and simply it's gonna go with $10 now. So if we just go check out, we try once more. If we go ahead and enter like the emails right here, the email and the username, they can be the same, it doesn't matter. So if we just go ahead and if we also, sorry, this is 11, this will not work. And if we go right here, if we go also and just pay, all right, so we're getting back to the index page once more, and this is, as I said, is a good sign. And here we're going to our own Google account, and if we click on show right here, it will show the newest email, and here it is. We're simply getting the Django PDF. When it's only one file now, they're not 3 or 4 files. This was really efficient, and now we've solved it. And as you can see, here is simply our own message. Here are your books. You paid $10. Thanks for buying from bookstore. Right here, which is just amazing as it can get, because now everything is working perfectly, and you can, you're ready to show this on your CV as a decent size project. And this will actually be it for this video, and more to come. All right, so we're back with another video, and in this one we're actually going to go ahead and create a success page. So after the payment is done, I simply want to go ahead and create a success page, because if we look up over here at download.php, simply after the payment is done, and we delete all the items from the cart, we're going back to the index page. I mean, that's fine, I would say, but it would be better if we actually create a success page right here in the root folder, and then the user is gonna go back to this success page to actually know that the payment now is done, and he can look up his Gmail account for the products that he bought. All right, so if we simply go ahead, I just want to talk about a bit. I changed a couple things, static things right here in the folder. So I changed these links, and I changed just the website name right here, the bookstore. So otherwise I did not do any changes. Just go ahead right here at, if you look up at the includes, if you look up at the folder, just add these right here, and simply add style text decoration none to every and each one of them, to remove the underline after every one of those links. All right, so this is simply what you're gonna do. All right, and this is the only change that I made. All right, so if we go back to download.php, if we actually go ahead, I want to simply go ahead and delete this echo, and I want to actually grab those, and I want to just paste them after the send right here. So we're gonna go right here, I'm gonna go send delete cart items after sending products. All right, that's fine. So we can simply link this to be success.php, and it's gonna be in the root folder. So if we copy this, go right here and just paste it. So we can simply, now we can set any success page design that you want. I'm simply gonna go to the 404, and I'm gonna grab this design right here, and I can simply put it down here, and I will restyle it. or change a couple of things just here and there. All right, so if we look over here, we're going to the include / header, and we're going to the config. We're simply not gonna need the config, to be honest, so we can just remove it. And if we look up over here, this is like a header in the page or an h1 in the page, so we can go right here and change this payment success right here. And if we go right here, we can simply remove this. And if we go to the other paragraph, we can go your payment has been a success. Go ahead and check your Gmail account for the bugs, and they can go right here. You will be redirected to home page shortly. Right, so this is it. I want to simply like go to the home page after we actually after the user goes to this success.php page. So if I go right here, this is a simple PHP code. If I go right here and if I write in header, and if I go refresh 5, so this will actually refresh the page after 5 seconds. I don't want to refresh the current page. I want to go ahead to another page, which is the index.php. So this will do the trick. So if we simply just save all of this, go back right here, here we have the success.php page. All right, so everything looks great. All right, and we simply do not want the user to actually go right here, to go directly to the success.php page. So we can make use of this code right here, and we can go PHP. Well, we need this to be at the top, so we are actually gonna go right here, PHP. Simply gonna close this. So we will go and save all of this. Let's go now and try to buy a couple of books, and let's see what's gonna happen. So if we go to web design basics, if I add this to cart, and if I go ahead to the Django basics, and let's also, right, so sorry about the background noise. So I simply added this to the cart. So if we go to the cart now, you're gonna see, simply gonna see 2 products. So they're right here. And actually for the web design basics product, I changed it to another PDF file. You can change it or you can just leave it as the same, but I would say grab real PDF files, okay, to fetch them. All right, so grab real PDF files. Don't go ahead and grab broken PDF files. All right, so here's simply the cart. So if we go to the cart right here, right, so here is the total price. We have $20 for this and $10 for this product, and now we can simply go ahead and click on the checkout. So if we just enter the first name, and here is the last name, and we simply go, I want to grab the user name right here. All right, so if we just grab this, we paste this right here. So if we go to pay now, all right, so if we also add this right here, if we add our test card data, and if we pay, all right, so now it's processing the email, it's processing deleting the files, and all of that, and selecting the files. So this is why it's taking, a few seconds. So if we go back, you can see here is a success page right here, and we're simply going back to the index.php after 5 seconds as we just set it. So if we go right here to the payments, our dashboard.com, our dashboard.stripe.com, and if we go to the payments simply, we're going to go ahead and now see our own payment with the date, which is actually 30 November if we look up here. All right, so here it is, $30, and here it is, it's 30 November 12:59. All right, so here is the payment. If we simply go down here, if we actually look at the orders, it actually deleted all the orders for all the users. So if we go to the orders, we're gonna only see one order. All right, so here it is, our own order. Here is the date for it, and here is our own data, and here is the token. And if we simply go to our Gmail account right now, we should see 2 files that has been sent to us. All right, so here is the bookstore email that has been sent to us, and here is $30. And if we go right here, here is webdesign.pdf, and here is django.pdf. Now all that you need to do, you can download every one of them separately, or you can just go ahead and click on this. It will actually send them to you as a zip file. All right, you can download them and you can simply use them whatever that you like. All right, so this is actually going to be it, and I will see you in the next videos. All right, so let's actually go ahead and create a wish list system. And if you're not familiar with this feature, it's basically maybe the user want to come in right here and he wants to buy this product, but he did not make a decision just yet. So we are gonna actually create a button right here that will actually, when the user comes and clicks on it, it's gonna go ahead and save the data of this product right here into another page. And this page we are going to create it right here. Maybe we are going to link to it right here. So we're going to create a wish list link right here. So he's going to go to this page, and then he can see the wish list products that he actually saved. All right, so maybe he can buy them later, or whatever. All right, so this is basically what a wish list is, if you're not familiar with it. And actually it shouldn't be too hard to make, because we've already gone through how to save data using Ajax and jQuery, and this is what we're going to use, of course, when we're going to go ahead and create this system. So if we actually go right here, we can simply just show a button. When he clicks on it, we're going to grab the information from for this product, and we're going to save it inside a table that we have inside our own database, so we can actually show it later. All right, so there's going to be a couple of validations here and there that we're going to make, just as when we create that add to cart button right here. All right, and we should be good to go now. So if we simply go ahead right here, so if we go to shopping, and if we go to single.php, you can see that actually the page is still the same. Everything looks exactly the same. All right, so if we go down here, let's simply go and grab one of these buttons, because they are going to be similar, and we're going to go down here maybe and just paste it. So simply, we do not need this ID right here. We're actually going to set up a class, so we can leave the name submit and the type submit right here. But maybe we will remove the name. It doesn't even matter. We're not going to do anything with it. But if we look up here at this class, maybe we can go wish list dash btn. All right, so you should be actually good to go to use this. So if we just copy this right here, and if we go down at this script, all right, so this document right here, this document ends right here, so we should go down here and simply start writing our own Ajax and jQuery. And simply we can go ahead and copy this. All right, so if we just go right here and push this. All right, so that's fine. If we grab this, simply go down here. If we paste this class, and of course we need to add a dot, otherwise it will not actually work, and we need to go on click. So we want to go, when we click on this button, we want to go ahead and trigger this function, and we are going to pass in this e right here. So this e is a representative of, you know, the event that's going to happen, because after we click on this button, we need it to be we need to prevent the default behavior for this button right here. So this will actually stop the page from refreshing. And after this, we are gonna grab the form data right here, and we are gonna pass in serialize, and we're gonna pass in also the submit right here. All right, the submit keyword, so we can use it inside our own PHP script. All right, so this will actually grab the data, the whole data that's coming from this form. So it's basically like the add to cart. All right. So if we simply go down here, and if we continue, and we can go ahead and now start writing our own Ajax. So the type is going to be post, and the URL is going to be actually another page, and we're not going to need the ID. All right, so if we just call this wish list.php, and we're passing the data that's actually coming from the form data right here. All right, so if we actually go down here at the success page, we're simply for now gonna just trigger this alert, and we're gonna see added to cart successfully. So it's not added to cart, added to wish list successfully. All right, so, and after this, we're not gonna actually trigger this, so let's just comment this for now, and we can even go right here, comment this also. All right, so again, what we're doing right here is just trying to grab the data for this item, and we are trying to actually insert it in some table that we are going to create now. So we grab the whole data from this form using the form dash data right here. All right, and now we are going to insert it inside this page. So if we copy all of this, and if we go wishlist.php, as you can see right here, here is our own page. So we can simply go to the single once again, and if we go right here at the top, if we copy both of those, and if we simply go and paste them, we can actually also make use of something else, and that is the cart.php. If we go down here, well, not the cart, maybe we can go to the single.php once again, and we can grab this right here, which is the form submission. When we actually go ahead and check for the form submission, and we're grabbing the data. So if we copy all of this, go down here, PHP, and if we just paste all of this. All right, so let's go and change what we need to change in order for this to work. So basically we're checking for the form submission. So as you can see down here, if we go down, we're sending the submit right here. So this will basically check this. We're actually grabbing this submit value down here, and we're checking for it, and simply we're gonna go ahead and insert the product ID, the product name, and the product image. That's all that's fine, which is coming from, of course, the form. And we are gonna like insert the product price. That's also fine. The product amount, we're not going to actually insert this, neither the product file, and we are going to insert the user ID right here, because after we insert all of this data and we're going to select it inside the page that we're going to create right here, we're going to grab the data by the ID, the user ID, of course. All right, so that's all. This is all the data that we are going to grab from the form. And after this, we're going to go to the query. So we're going to go insert it into cart. Well, this is not actually going to be cart. This is going to be wish list. We're going to create this right now. All right, so we're sending the product ID, the product name, the product image, the product price, and we're now sending those. So we're going to delete those right here. And if we go also right here, and if we just take those out, and we're going to take them out also from here. So I would say that all of this now is great. We simply need to go ahead and create this table. All right, so if we go to new right here, and if we just paste the table name, wish list, and if we simply go, maybe we need two other columns. So if we're going to go ID, and if we are going to go 3 right here, and we're going to go auto increment. All right, and if we go right here, product ID, and we'll leave this as integer, and we're going to keep it 3 for the length, and we're going to go the product. We actually go right here, we can just copy all of this, the product name. All right, so this will be varchar, it will be 200, and after this, the product image. All right, so this will actually be varchar also 200, and the product price right here. So if we're gonna go ahead and just keep this integer, and maybe we'll keep this 10, not 3. So what else do we have? The user ID right here. So we're going to keep this also integer, and we're going to keep this so it will be 3. And maybe we need one more, and that is the created at, which where we're going to go ahead and just, insert our own date. So this will be timestamp. All right, and the current, and it will be for the default value as current timestamp. And if we click on save, all right, so our table has been successfully created. So if we refresh this one time, so as you can see, we have our own button right here. So let's just try and remove a couple of things, change a couple of things. So we're gonna go right here and add the wish list, and we're gonna keep this so it will be actually a heart for the icon right here. And yeah, I would say that all of this is good, and I want to actually go down right here. All right, so everything now looks perfect. So if we go ahead one time and refresh, of course we are gonna fix the design, but not for now. So I want to go ahead and click on add to wish list. As you can see, added to wish list successfully. We click on OK. As you can see, nothing is actually refreshing. So this is pretty cool. If we go to this table and click on browse, as you can see, here is actually the information for this product. So all what we can do right now is just link to a page right here, and we can select this data in another page, and here is actually the user ID for this guy right here. If we actually go to another project, if we go back right here, and maybe we'll go to the node basics product, and if we just click on add to wish list, as you can see right here, it's working perfectly. As you can see, added to wish list successfully. If we click on OK, simply if we go right here, okay, so here it is, node basics. And of course this will work dynamically for all the products. This will work dynamically for all the products now. Alright, so in the next couple of video, we're gonna simply do the validation, and we're possibly gonna work with actually removing from the wish list. Alright, and of course this is going to be with Ajax and jQuery. So this is it, and I will simply see you in the next video. Alright, so in the last video we allowed the user to go ahead and add items or products to his wish list. So it would be actually a good idea also to allow this user to remove items from his wish list. Alright, so to do this, well, actually it's pretty simple. If you remember the part when we did the cart, we allowed the user to basically delete items from his cart. So it's going to be pretty similar. If we simply go to cart.php right here, let's go down so where we have the part of Ajax right here. So this is the part when we actually go ahead and delete something from the cart. So if we simply go down here, copy all of this, if we go to wish list dot, no, actually not wish list, the single.php, if we go down and if we just paste this right here. All right, so this looks cool. If we go down here, it says button dash delete dot on click, and we are triggering the function. So basically we need to set a class for this, and simply right here I want this guy, after he go ahead and add this item to his wish list, I want to do a code right here that will actually change this class. It will delete this class and it will add a new class right here, so we can use it and delete this item back. All right, so how exactly are we going to do this? It's pretty simple. If we just let's actually let's decomment this one right here, and if we simply go ahead, we want to add this code, or we want to add this text or change this text right here. So we're gonna use this method, which is HTML, but of course we need this to be dot wishlist dash button. All right, so if we go down here, we're gonna also keep this to be hard, and we're gonna see added to wish list right here, and we're gonna remove this prop, and we're simply gonna add class. So this will actually allow us to add this class. So I want to keep this class to be button dot dash delete dash wish list right here. So I want to actually add this class in order to go ahead and actually delete this item. All right, so, and after I add this class, I want to also remove the old class. So I want to go remove class right here. I want to remove the current class, and there it is. All right, so this is cool. Right, so again, after the user comes in and add this clicks on this button with this class right here, it's going to add the data and everything is going to be okay. And after this, we are gonna actually change the HTML content using this HTML function. So we're gonna change this to add it to wish list. All right, to signify that we're actually adding this to the wish list. And after this, we're gonna add this delete this class right here, button dash delete dash wish list. So we're so in order to go ahead and work with this function right here, or this block of code. All right, and after this, we're gonna remove the old class, because if we did not remove it, a conflict will happen actually. All right, so this is what we need. All right, so simply if we go down here, and here is our own class, and we are going to go on click, and we are going to trigger this function once again. And this function, well, basically we need to pass an ID for this item in the button. So we need to go down here, and here is our own button. So we need to go value right here. And we need now to grab the ID for this right here, right, for this item. But we're not gonna actually grab this ID that's coming from the URL. We need to grab this ID right here. Okay, not the ID for the product, right? The ID for the actual row, right? Because if we grab the ID for the product, you know, the ID for the underscore ID, it's going to be duplicated, because you know users can save like similar products. Okay, so it's going a conflict will happen, so we need this ID right here. In order to get this ID, if we go at the top, we need to actually do a query. So basically, if we just copy this code and if we just paste it right here, let's say getting data for every product, so this will actually be getting ID for wish list. All right, so we're checking right here for the user ID that's coming from the session, and here we're going select, so this is going to be select wish list. And we're going for the query right here, so it says select all from cart, so this is not going to be cart, this is going to be wish list right here, where product ID is equal to the ID that's coming from the get. So we're global right here, and that's fine, that's what we need. And we need to also grab it by the user ID. We cannot only grab it by the product ID, right? Because as I said, they're going to be similar product IDs in our own table, right? And we're also gonna grab, and that's why we're also gonna grab it by the user ID. All right, so after this, we're gonna simply execute now, and if we just paste this right here, so it will execute this query. We can go right now, we can go down. We'll simply, we need also a fetch right here, so this should be fetch select wish list, and we can simply fetch this right here. So we'll go PDO fetch OPG, and if we simply go ahead and just copy this right here, if we go down, and we need the value right here, we need to go ahead PHP echo fetch, and we simply gonna grab the ID, right? So that will actually be it. So if we save all of this, go down here, well, actually we did not complete the delete. All right, so here is the button dash delete dash wish list. On click, and we're going to trigger this function, and it's going to grab the value from this same button that we're clicking, and this is why we used this keyword this, so it will grab the value for this button right here. And after this, we're going for the Ajax, so we're going to set type post, and this is the type of this is the method that we want, or the request what we this is the request that we want. And we're going to go URL dash delete dash item right here, so we're simply gonna go delete dash item dash wish list dot php, and we're gonna send the keyword delete at the delete right here. So this is the data that's going to be sent to this page once we process it. So we're gonna send this keyword in order to check for it, and we're going to send also the ID. And after this, we're gonna go product deleted successfully. So I want to go right here, product deleted successfully from wish list. All right, and after this, we're reloading. We're not gonna reload anything right here, so we're gonna comment this for now. And let's just copy this right here, and let's go down here and just paste this in. All right, so here it is, delete item wish list. So if we actually go ahead to this page right here, we can simply copy all of this. If we just copy this, if we paste it right here, All right, so here is the includes header, and here is the config, and there is this code right here, which will actually prevent the user from accessing this page directly. So let's leave all of this right here, and here we're simply checking for the keyword delete, and we've already sent this right here, and after this we're grabbing the ID, right, that we sent right here. After that, we're gonna go delete connection prepare, delete from cart. This is not going to be cart, this is going to be wish list right here, where ID is equal to the ID. So after this, we're executing. Yeah, this is just checking for the session. So we are gonna also leave this as that. So we're simply done with this page. So let's save all of it, and now it's actually time to go ahead and see if we have any errors or not. So I want to simply delete all the items from the wish list for now. We click on yes. If we go right here, let's refresh this one time. All right, so if we click on add to wish list right here, as you can see, added to wish list successfully. If we click on OK, as you can see, the text has been changed to add it to wish list. If we simply click on inspect, because I want to see if we actually have our own class right here or not, which we simply went ahead and added right here. And I want to also see if this right here is gone or not, if this class is gone or not. So let's go ahead and just check the button. So the button goes right here. Simply we have an error trying to get property ID of non-object, and okay, so we simply have we're having a problem from the back end, not the front end. But if we look at the class right here, as you can see, the button dash delete dash wish list now is being added, and we do not have the old class. So basically this line is working perfectly. All right, so this is cool, but we have a problem with the back end. All right, so if we go right here and just click on browse, all right, so as you can see right here, it says we're having basically our own data. So that's cool. Let's click on it again. So added to wish list successfully. So basically if we go down here, all right, so it's basically showing us the same data. So we're actually having an error. So I want to just, all right, so we were basically having the problem with the value right here, because of course we were actually trying to fetch data from we're trying to fetch data from this table right here that was not existing, because we did not refresh our page. So it will not see actually this data, but actually after I refresh it, as you can see, we have the value right here, which is 5. So after you inspect this right here, it will simply grab the value for this button right here, which is simply 5, because we're only grabbing the first value. All right, so how can we solve this problem? Well, basically I want to go ahead and do the validation also, just like I did it for actually the add to cart, and this will simply solve this problem. So if we go down here, we simply, if we grab this, and if we simply just paste it right here, so this will check for the session, and that's cool. So, and after we're checked for the session, we're gonna go right here, select the row count. So the row count, as I said a couple of times throughout this video, this will check for the number of items or the number of rows that's coming from a certain query. And our query is actually it will actually check for the certain number the certain number of rows that's coming from the certain query right here, and it will return this number. So if our number is bigger than 0, that means that we actually have this item inside our own database, right? and if not, that means that we do not have it. So we're simply gonna go ahead and leave this right here. But before we do this, I want to go ahead and grab our own query. So if I go at the top, as you can see, here is our own query. So if we grab this, and if we go down right here, so I want to paste this right here. All right, so if we go down here and if this query returns more than 1, or sorry, more than 0, so that means our own item is in the wish list. So we're gonna go ahead, let's go ahead and copy this and actually paste it right here. So I want to go for this one. This is going to be actually, we're gonna remove this class. So I hope you're following along with me and you're not confused. And we're gonna go ahead and grab this class because now we want to delete it. All right, so we're gonna grab this class and we are gonna give it to it. All right, so this will basically be it. So this will be actually added to wish list. All right, and simply we're gonna go right here and we're gonna go else PHP else right here, and we're gonna echo out this because if this returned if this query right here or this row count returned as 0, that means that we do not have this record in our own wish list. So we are going to go ahead and just echo out this button right here, which has this HTML content in order to go ahead and also allow the user to add it. So, and we're also going to leave wish list dash button right here, the wish list dash button class, in order for the user to go ahead and simply add it once more. Right, so this is what we need. So if we just go ahead right here and PHP, we're gonna end F right here, and after this, let's close this right here. So this is going to be end F also. This is simply the code for the session. So if we actually have a session, we are gonna actually show this button or show any of these buttons right here. If we do not, we're not going to show the add to wish button. All right, so I'm guessing that that's all. So if we save all of this, looks like we're having a problem. All right, so we're gonna know what it is when we simply go ahead and and F, yeah, there it is. All right, so now we've solved our own problem. Let's go ahead and save all of this. Let's now refresh and let's go ahead one time and just try to delete everything that we have inside this wish list. So if we click on yes, let's refresh it one time just to make sure. Right, so once we click on this, we want to see another class right here. So trying to get ID. Yeah, let's go at this one. We do not want the value to be here. We don't actually want value for this. We only want it for this button with this content added to wish list. So if we save all of this, let's go down here because we're having this problem, and if we want to refresh, so now we're validating both, for the front end and the back end. All right, so now the problem is gone. we're simply seeing the class wish list dash button. So once we click on it, as you can see, edit the wish list successfully. If we click on OK right here, so as you can see, if you look at the class, the old class now is gone, and here is our own class btn dash delete dash wish list. If we go down here and click on browse, as you can see, we got the data for this product right here, which is cool. We want it. So if we click on this once more right here, so yeah, added the wish class successfully. So we want to click on OK right here, and we want to go just click on browse. All right, so it's adding one more time, but there's no errors down here. All right, so let me just, well, simply we got this error because we did not solve the last error fully. But before actually we do anything with the code, if you look up over here, you can see that after we just save it, we were not even getting the right button, because there should be a value down here with actually a number or an ID. All right, so we're not even getting it. So I want to go first right here to this code, and I can see that I did actually a mistake, which I included this block of code inside this, which is wrong. So I want to go ahead and just grab this block right here. So if we simply just want to copy all of this, stick it down here, just paste it. So if we just go ahead down here, and if we simply decomment this, and I want to also decomment this because I want to refresh the page now after I simply go ahead and insert this item inside the database. And after we basically refresh the page, we're gonna simply go ahead and see the value or the ID that's coming from this button right here. All right, so I want to also delete this, do not need it, and I want to also grab this. All right, so if we simply just save this and go down, all right, so there is the refresh, or simply now it's going to refresh using this function right here, which is going to go ahead and load this page from scratch, which is the current page. All right, so let's actually just save all of this, or let's see if we have any errors or not. Simply the wish list table right here is basically, yeah, we have this right here. So I want to go ahead and delete it. I want to refresh this one time. You know, it's kind of hard when you do like two kinds of validations on the front end and the back end. It's quite confusing. All right, so we're gonna see our own button down here, which is add to wish list. I want to also like inspect on it once more. As you can see, here is our own class. Here is our own class wish list dash button. So if we click on this, added the wish list successfully. As you can see, the page is actually refreshing. So I want to go do it once more. As you can see, here is our own value, which is 17. If we go right here and if we click on browse, all right, so here is the ID for this product. So this is what was actually causing up this whole mess. So if we simply click on this once more, as you can see, product deleted successfully from wish list. All right, so if we click on this once again, so as you can see, it's getting back added to wish list. If we just click on this, all right, so the product now is basically gone, which is basically what we need. And we got our own button once more, which is add to wish list. And here we got our own class, and there is basically no value. All right. There's basically no value for this class, and we have the right class for it. So we can simply, if we click on it once again, add it to wish list down here. So as you can see, it's being added once more. If we click on it, as you can see, here is our own button, here is the value, and here is the new class, btn-delete-wishlist. So if we click on browse, as you can see, it's being added right here. And let's actually refresh this, and let's see if this will stay the same or not. So as you can see, it's basically staying the same. And if we click on this, all right, so it's actually it's being added to the cart, but I'm gonna solve this in the next video. But as you can see, it's going back. And if we click on browse, all right, so now it's gone. And if we click on this, all right, so it's getting back once again to its normal state, which is at the wish list. All right, so this is going to be it for this video. I know it's kind of long and it's a bit confusing, but we were doing something that's actually hard right here, which is validating for this add to wish list right here. So this will be it, and I will see you on the next video. Alright, so now we're back once again, and in the last video we went ahead and we actually added this item to the wish list, and we deleted it, and we did the validation for the back end and for the front end. And I know it was a mess, and it can be sometime because you're using Ajax and jQuery, but this video is actually pretty simple, so don't even worry about it. And in the last video we made a killer mistake also, and once we went ahead and we were actually going to delete items from the wish list, we were adding to the cart. We were adding items to the cart, which is just a big mistake. So if we go right here and if we click on this, as you can see, added to cart successfully, it's triggering another block of code, of course, and this is a disaster. We do not need this. So if we go, all right, so it's missing everything up for the cart. It's basically adding new items to the cart. It added this item a couple of times actually, which is just a mess. Of course, this is wrong. So we want to go down here and we want to use this event, and this will basically do the trick. So we want to go prevent default right here, and we want to close this, and this will simply do the trick. So we want to go and refresh this right here, and let's simply delete all of this from the cart. So if we go delete, and do we have something in our wish list? No, we do not. So let's refresh this one time, and let's click on add to wish list. As you can see, added to wish list successfully. And if we go to the wish list right here, and we can see our own record. Let's now go back. As you can see, product deleted from wish list successfully, and let's go down here and refresh this. As you can see, now it's being deleted, and nothing is being added to the cart right here, okay, which is just awesome. But if you notice that when we clicked on added to cart, added to wish list down here, we wanted to go back to add to wish list. All right, we do not need to keep it added to wish list right here, and this only makes sense. So all what we need to do is basically reverse this code. We are gonna grab this code from wish list dash button, and we want to include it at button dash delete dash wish list down here, and we are gonna reverse it, and this is actually gonna do this trick. So let's go down here, copy this and paste it right here. So after we simply click on the delete, we want to go ahead to wish list dash button right here. We want to go to wish list dash delete dash to button dash delete dash wish list dash wish list, and we want to go .html, and we want to go add the wish list. So now we're going to show this button right here, add the wish list, and we're going to add this class. So we're simply not going to add this class, we want this class right here, and we're going to add this to the button in order to go ahead and allow the user to add it one more. And of course we want to reverse this also. We're going to actually remove this class right here. All right, so in order to only show this class right here, we need actually to delete the old class, which is actually we were going to what we used to delete this item. All right, and after this we want to go ahead and simply use this function right here, refresh, in order to go ahead and refresh the page one more. So we want to actually just copy this and paste it down here between the two of them. We're actually out of this whole block in order to go ahead and use it as this one, or as this one right here. All right, so if we just go ahead and copy this, and let's just paste it right here, so this will trigger this function. All right, so to recap what we did, actually we're using this whole code to simply add this item to our own table, and after we're adding it, we're simply grabbing this success function or triggering this success function right here, and we're simply snapping this button with the wish list dash button right here, and we're adding this HTML content, and we're simply going to it and also adding this right here. So we're gonna add the class for deleting, and after this we're gonna remove the old class from this button right here. All right, and after this we're refreshing, and the refresh will basically go ahead and show actually the backend code that we have for this page. All right, and after we simply add, we want to go ahead, so we all of this worked, and if we showed our own delete button right here with this class, we're gonna grab this class once the user clicks on it once again, and we're simply gonna go ahead and delete this item. And after we delete, we're gonna go trigger the success function, and after the success function we're gonna show this alert, and after the alert we're gonna go back and do or grab the old button once again. So we are gonna reverse what happened right here, and we're simply gonna go for this button with this class, and we're gonna go ahead and change its content to add the wish list, and we're gonna add this class right here, wish list dash button, and we're gonna remove the old class right here. And after this we're also gonna go ahead and refresh right here using this this function. All right, so let's actually save all of this, and let's now refresh. You can see added to wish list, so that means that this right here should be actually empty. All right, so let's go ahead and click add to wish list. So added to wish list successfully. So as you can see, it's being the content is being changed. So if we click on browse, you can see that we have our own record. We want to go actually inspect on this, and we should see a new class, and we should see also the a value for this button. So as you can see, here's the value, which is 27, which is right here, and here is also the new class btn-delete-wishlist. And if we just click on it, as you can see, product deleted successfully from wishlist. So if we click on OK, as you can see, the page is being reloaded in the inspect, but it's not being reloaded actually in front of the user. Okay, which is basically what we need. So if we click on inspect once more, As you can see, here is the button right here, and here is, you know, the normal class for adding, which is wishlist dash button right here. So we reversed this class, and if we click on browse right here, you can see that this record now is gone. We click on it once again, as you can see, added to wish list successfully, and it's being reloaded once more. And if we click on inspect, we should see now the value for this, and it will basically go on like this forever. All right, so we can go back and delete this. As you can see, this will also be refreshed once more because we simply included this refresh function right here. And as you can see, the content is being changed, and if we click on this, this is simply gone. So this, of course, will happen to every product that we have, okay, because you know it's being processed, everything is being processed dynamically, right? So this will be it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so basically I can see that we now finished. This wish list system is basically done. All what we need to do now is just go ahead and simply show a link down here, and so the user can show his items that he saved inside the wish list. All right, but we simply have, you know, a couple of things here and there to do. If we simply go ahead down here, we can simply see that this button now is messing up the design. So if we go ahead to the single.php page, and if we grab this whole thing right here, and this is for the button, if we just grab this, and if we put it down here, you know, after the validation for the add to cart button, and if we save all of this, if we simply refresh this, as you can see now, it's looking beautiful at the wish list down here. So it's looking great. So I will also go down there and check if we have something that we need to change. So I would say that everything looks good. So yeah, everything is working perfectly. Actually, we can add a couple of comments with JavaScript right here. So you can add that by yourself. I'm not going to do it, you know, in order to go ahead and actually write some descriptions about the functions and all of that. But, you know, you can do that by your own. I'm just going to minimize everything right here so it will look good. So now we're simply ready to close this and to go down here, add users, and to simply go ahead and do a new file, and this file we will call wish list dash user. And if we just end it with PHP, if we go simply to includes now, if we go to header, and let's go actually to orders, let's just go ahead and look up orders right here. If we copy this, we actually have one down here. If we go right here, and this will be wish list. And if we simply copy all of this, and of course we need the user ID, so let's just paste this right here. So this will be wish list dash user dot php, and if we pass in the ID, that's perfect. And if we just save all of this, let's close this right here. So yeah, I would say that this looks great. Let's save all of this and let's refresh now. We simply go down here. As you can see, here is wish list down here. All right. So let's simply now go ahead to our page. And if we simply go to the index, because we're now gonna display items, we're gonna display them the style like the style in the index page. So we're simply going to go ahead and copy all of this. Let's go down here, just paste this in. All right, so we have the header down here. We simply need to go a step back, and for the config also we need to go a step back, and here is our own query. So we're going to go select all from actually wish list down here where status is equal to 1. All right, so we're actually going to give where status is equal to 1, and we're going to go and user underscore ID. Let's actually remove this because we do not have the status inside our own wish list. So this will basically trigger an error. So where user ID is equal to the session, and that is user underscore ID. All right, so this should actually grab the wish list items. If we simply go down here and also execute, and if we go all rows, and this will fetch all the data, and as you can see right here, we're doing our own for each. And if we go down here, so this basically is grabbing the image. So this should be pro underscore image. All right, so this also should be pro underscore name, because now we're grabbing, of course, we're grabbing different columns from different table, which is the wish list. We're not grabbing the data from the products. So after this, there is the pro description. Did we even add the description? I don't think that we added description, so we're gonna go ahead and comment this for now. All right, so, and here is also the ID. So simply for the ID, we're gonna go pro underscore ID, and that's fine. So let's save all of this right here. Let's see what is that gonna give us. So down here at the folder also we need this. All right, so let's go ahead now and refresh this one time, and as you can see right here, if we go ahead at the wish list, we're simply doing actually a big mistake. So let's go to the header once again, because it's not going. Let's go into users slash wishlist dash user.php, and we're passing in the ID. It looks like we did something wrong. Yeah, we need to remove. All right, so we are doing, yeah, there it is. Something wrong with directory or with HTML. So if we refresh this, we go back once again, and if we click on this, all right, so it looks like we're, all right, so let's remove this. Just save this a couple of times. If we refresh this once again, as you can see now, it's gone. And basically the problem that we have here, we do not have any items, so it's not showing anything. So we want to go at wishlist dash user down here, and we want to actually go ahead and check if we simply have items inside our own table or not, or if we have items for this user or not. So when I go count, and this will actually return the number of all rows right here, of the items of all rows. So if it's actually bigger than 0, that means that we have items inside our own wish list table, or we have items for this guy saved items inside the wish list table. So we're gonna go ahead and run our code right here. Otherwise, we want to go ahead else, and we're simply going to go ahead and display this div. I think we have it in the users. So if we go, or in the orders.php, if we go down, Yeah, here it is. Let's copy all of this. We go down here and let's paste all of this in. All right, so if we simply go down here for this div, like alert dash success text white bg success, there are no wish list items for now, or you haven't saved any items for now or products for now, you know, as you can. It's basically up to you. So if we simply just save all of this, if we go back now and refresh this, we should see this step. So there are no wish list products for now. So simply if we go right here, let's try and simply add the wish list. All right, let's go back once more and add some other product. Let's go ahead and add this. So if we add this at the wish list, we go down here. All right, so if we go to the wish list down here, so as you can see, here is our own products that has been saved for this guy. So we simply have an error price. Yeah, so this should be pro price. Yeah, so this should be pro underscore price right here. So let's save all of this. Let's go back right here and refresh this. So here is, as you can see, here is the price for these products right here. If we simply go to the wish list, we can see these two products, and we can simply see the user ID down here, which is cool. But let's actually go ahead and add do we need to add? We need to go ahead simply to the shopping right here, and we need to go to single.php. All right, we do not need this. We go to single.php and let's go down right here. We need to go down here. We need to add the description. So simply we're not gonna do anything for this code. What do we need to add? It's basically up there. Do we even have it inside our own form? Let's see if we have the description or not inside our own form. We simply do not have the description right here. So if we change this right here, we basically need to change it also inside the cart right here. All right, so which will actually mess up a couple of things. Price, description, pro ID. All right, so I would say they look okay for now. We click on more. As you can see, we're basically going to another page, which we're gonna go ahead and show the description for it. So maybe it's a good idea to leave them in the wish list as they are. You know, it's no big deal, because if we changed it, we will mess up a couple of things and we're going to trigger a couple of errors here and there. So yeah, I would say that they look okay. That's fine. And if you want to do it, just do it by yourself, and be careful not to actually mess up the cart.php, because if you change, you know, if you go ahead to the single.php and if you simply change the code inside the inputs right here, you're gonna mess up this whole form. So yeah, just be careful. All right, so I would say that that's basically it for this video. If we simply go ahead and log out, and if we try to grab data for another user, we're simply gonna see that he does not have any items inside his card, right? So if we just paste those in, and if we simply go to wish list down here, and as you can see, there are no wish list products for now, which is, you know, which is our validation as we said it. So I would say that that's going to be it for this wish list system, and I'll see you in the next videos. Alright, so I'm just recording this video to tell you guys that I'm actually gonna go ahead and upload the code of the final version of this project for the resources section in this video. Alright, some of you guys have been like commenting and sending me reviews and stuff about that you want, that you want the full code in order to check something, validate something, and so on. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upload the version, the full version of the finished project to this video. Alright, so just check out the resources section and you will find it right away. Alright, and just keep learning.